Why?
Let's go!
This show fucking stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it.
AJ, you never cease to amaze me with your toxicity, pal.
You got a couple of these?
God damn it!
What the fuck are you doing?
Boston
Hello, beautiful people. It is Overreaction Monday, 5th of December, 2022. This dumbass sports show starts right now.
Football!
Hello, beautiful people. It is a great day to chit-chat about the greatest sport on the whole damn planet. Ladies and gentlemen, NFL Week 13 is wrapping up this evening in Tampa Bay as an NFC South rivalry is debuted and showcased on ESPN and ESPN2 with a Manning cast, I do believe, in the books between the Saints and the Buccaneers. But yesterday, NFL Sunday slate delivered from beginning to end, didn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Just the way the day ended last night on Sunday Night Football with all eyes on them. And although it was a 10.5-point spread, which is way too large of a spread for a game to be on Sunday Night Football this late in the season, probably should have got flexed out of Sunday Night Football, but didn't get flexed out of Sunday Night Football because Jerry Jones
What's going on? What's that?
is the owner of the Dallas Cowboys and also one of the leaders of the media negotiation rights deal. So allegedly, he and the Cowboys are going to be on primetime all the time because all the networks think it's the right move because they're going to be negotiating with Jerry Jones whenever it comes to the next media rights deal, which is already worth $110 billion. Who knows what the next one's going to be with more streaming platforms. And also the Cowboys have a massive fan base. Everybody knows it. The marketing role of the America's team with the winning that they had back in the day has generated a massive fan base. So you're never going to see the Cowboys get flexed out of Sunday Night Football, even though last night, as a Colts representative, because I played for the team, I think we all wish going into the game it would have been flexed out of national television so not everybody had to watch that and learn a lot of new things about the Indianapolis Colts that Chris Collinsworth was talking about the whole time.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And after the game, I wish it would have got flexed out of primetime so that everybody didn't have to watch and learn about this Indianapolis Colts team that we've been a fan of for all year. Now, you did see the stat, 10 points in the first quarter is more points than any amount of all the points combined that the Colts had before Jeff Saturday became the head coach in the first quarter. That was a good stat. You guys saw something
really
great.
good.
Felt like it was a close game, 21-19 there for a little bit. We were in it. We were working. We were doing our thing. Then a couple turnovers happened that just looked very bad. Then a 33-0 run in one quarter of football was seen by everybody. And maybe a lot of people fell asleep. But it's certainly being talked about because it is the Dallas Cowboys and it was on primetime, so everybody has to remind everybody. Remember what the Dallas Cowboys did, not only to the Vikings, okay, but remember what the Dallas Cowboys did to the Indianapolis Colts. Never good to be a part of that conversation. Now, the Vikings are all the way back. They're going to go on a run. They're going to do their thing. Colts are in a bad spot. I mean, this is turnovers and Malik Hooker, who we drafted in the first round, had a pick, then a fumble recovery for a touchdown. So good. Hey, happy for you, Malik.
Way to go, Malik.
Happy you're finding success. In his school, Ohio State's back in the college football playoff. That was just a terrible throw to a guy that shouldn't. Grayson's on the field. I appreciate him. I'm happy he's on the field. Where the fuck is Jelani Woods? We have a 6'7" guy who isn't playing so that guy can play. He wasn't open at all. That guy's not open. Not his fault. Probably shouldn't have threw the ball to him. Had to play against Tony Pollard. Obviously, he's doing his thing. But you wouldn't have known this from watching primetime last night. We have a tight end on our team who is 6'7". 6 foot. Shoot 6'7".
Yep.
If he was in the NBA, they say he's 6'9", because in the NBA they measure people with their shoes on. In the NFL, they push you down to the smallest you could possibly be, barefooted, so that everybody's the same exact measurement across the board. 6'7". Barefoot, push down, scrunch down, don't stretch out your spine at all. NBA, 6'10", probably, with the way they measure people in the NBA, because they want everybody to think, oh, these people much taller than everybody, which they are. But also when you see them in their shoes, they're not the smallest they'll ever be. No, that's exactly the height that you're seeing, 6'10", 7'1", whatever the case is. The NFL is the opposite of that. Shoot 6'7", he's on the team. Not on the field.
No.
When he's on the field, Matt Ryan throws him the ball. He scores touchdowns. He does his thing. I have no idea why. This is two different coaching regimes now.
It is.
Two different offensive coordinators.
Yeah, wild.
One who's 31 years old and getting his first shot at this because he's the only person that knows the offense and understood anybody that was on the team. But also, like, when Frank Reich was calling plays, he was never on the field either. It makes no sense to me. I'm utterly confused about it all. And it does appear, boys,
Yep.
Oh, no.
as if we stink at football.
Yeah, it does.
It does appear like that.
It's 100% how it appears.
That's the Talk Show Table at Boston Connor, at Ty Schmidt. Great to see you, boys. One half of the hammer.
Dahn.
Cowboys, Tone Diggs is there. But I was watching that game last night just thinking the Colts fucking stink at football.
Yeah. It was crazy.
Or at least one position.
Why are they stinking fucking football?
It doesn't make any sense.
We pay more money at quarterback position than any other program and franchise in the NFL the last 4 years.
Offensive line, highest paid in the league, right?
Can't do nothing with either of those.
No.
We got a 6'7" guy, can't get on the field. When he does get on the field, he makes plays.
That's right.
We got another guy, Granson, probably a good guy. I don't know him at all, but doesn't appear to be able to get open. And if he did, could Matt Ryan hit him with the ball?
You got another 6'7" guy, too.
I don't know.
Not just one. You got two.
Alec Pierce made a couple good plays.
Yeah,
I think
he
he's
looks
good.
like he's a guy.
Every once in a while. He'll make a couple of those plays every once in a while. Now, I think he's going to have to get more consistent, but will he get more consistent with a quarterback that puts it in his area more? Like, that's a great throw from Matt Ryan.
Yeah.
That's a great
Absolutely.
ball, great contested catch.
Yep.
I mean, he caught that thing on a shoulder pad. I mean, this dude could be a guy, but will we ever know if he's a guy? I don't know. We're going to have another quarterback probably next year.
Right.
Exactly.
Probably a new offensive coordinator next year. And then
Hopefully.
what if that doesn't work?
New
And then,
head coach.
anyways, Colts appear to stink, but thanks for letting us be on primetime television so everybody can see it.
Yeah, it was good, Ron. It was a good 3 quarters. I mean, it really was just that fourth quarter. It felt like they were in the game.
Yeah.
I
Until
agree.
then.
I agree. Just let's flip this. Let's flip the conversation.
Yeah.
By the way, I think you have one more primetime game.
That's how good we were supposed to be.
Uh-huh.
Just week 13, Sunday Night Football. Colts are supposed to be in it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Because the Colts are supposed to be a good team.
Absolutely.
Monday Night Football, Pittsburgh Steelers. We're supposed to be a good team. I think we got another one coming up. I don't know if it's Monday. I think it's
it's a Monday
Monday.
night, yeah.
Monday night
Chargers.
against Chargers. Monday against Chargers. Supposed to be a good team. Both teams there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Supposed to be good teams.
They're out right now.
That's how disappointing it has been. That's what the NFL schedule makers thought of the Colts, and then what it has been. Already fired a coach, going to have to do a bunch of turnovers. We fumbled the ball 30 times
Oh, that's a lot.
this season. Matt Ryan accounted for 12 of them, I think.
Does no one care about the program?
Does anybody care at all is what I was wondering while watching that fourth quarter. Like, what is the deal? Jeff Saturday, I got nothing but faith in that guy.
Hell yeah.
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 This team gets beat the same exact way, I think, if Frank Reich's coaching. Now, who knows? We'll never know.
Agreed.
And Frank Reich is a good guy, had moments of being a great coach. For whatever reason, it just wasn't working this year. But is it the locker room, maybe? Like, what's going – this team was supposed to be so good. The fact that we had to fire Frank Reich is because we weren't doing well at all, and the team seemingly had no soul. It just was like dead almost. It's like, well, this is maybe coaching. Maybe this is coaching. Maybe this is 100%. Frank Reich gets fired. Here we go. New energy. Jeff Saturday beat the Raiders, who –
Hey,
Are back.
they're good.
all of a sudden pretty good at football.
Yeah.
Okay. The Colts beat the Raiders, got a new energy. This roster that was supposed to be really good beginning of the year has now found what they need to do, and they're going to get really good, and they're going to get rolling. Boom. That's not the case. That has not happened in the last couple. And I don't know who all and how all they're going to fix it. I assume Jeff Saturday is not going to be the head coach of the Indianapolis Colts next year. I have no idea. I haven't talked to anybody with any of that type of information. I'm just assuming here. Now, Jeff did say a couple things in the interview about how much he's loved being back in there. Will he get into coaching? Will he want to be the head coach? I don't know. That's a conversation to be had. But they're going to have to turn that over. I don't know what you do with the locker room, though. There's a lot of long-term contracts in that locker room.
Yeah.
And they're all in leadership positions. And it seems like that team has not really been like, I think what you can tell about the team leadership whenever you watch a team. Like, how about, the Chiefs just lose to the Bengals? So we can talk about both of those teams.
Sure.
I think at the positions of importance, they got it. And then I assume that their culture and their leadership is one that's like, hey, we win games. What are we talking about? Joe Burrow was pissed off last year whenever people were saying, the Cincinnati Bengals, why not us? Why not us? He's like, that's a bit disrespectful. Why not us? What? We have much higher expectations than somebody's going to have to win it.
Yeah.
Why not us type aspirations? Like, I think he's a leader. Like, I think he's a guy that's going to show up every single day. I think Jamar Chase works his ass off. Got fresh out of rehab, missing a bunch of weeks because of injury, 100 yards or whatever, does his thing, makes some insane catches. The one that didn't count, banana land.
Yeah.
So I just think like that type of locker room stuff obviously has to be addressed as well. And it seems, and I don't know the locker room as well. I tried to talk to Quentin Nelson at one time on that one interview.
That's right.
He's
He
right up
wasn't-
there.
didn't like it.
He's
It
right up
wasn't
there with
very
Rondale Moore.
Yeah,
As one of the
All
worst
time.
interviews we've ever had. And that was face to face. Every continent but Antarctica and Australia I've been on. Pretty good conversations with every human I've ever run into. Like
Sure.
pretty good. I think like actually
Find some common ground.
somewhere.
Yep.
Different languages, having conversations with people. I was in Japan having full conversations with people, typing things up on my phone, switching the keyboard to Japanese, typing it up there, putting it them, having full conversations. Pretty good.
Yeah. Not
Yeah.
bad.
The Penguin Bar.
Anywhere. Yes, the Penguin Bar. Had a great time.
Yeah.
Learned everything about it. This is Japanese. This is in Japan. They speak Japanese. Couldn't had conversations with people. Full convos. Been to Spain before. They don't speak our language. Been to France before. Been to Germany. Been to Austria.
Morocco.
Been to Morocco. Been to Portugal. Been to Canada, obviously.
Yeah.
There's a common occurrence here.
Been to Mexico.
Yeah.
Todd's gonna go down there.
Ecuador with Aaron.
Well, I never been there, but head down there. I think you take some trips elsewhere.
Yeah, that's right.
I've been able to talk to pretty much anybody anywhere. Like that's one of the things that I not only enjoy, but I also am pretty good at. Quentin Nelson sitting right next to me, 10 minutes, nothing, fucking no sell, none at all. I'm like, all right, this guy, all right, guess he's just a fucking, just a straight shooter.
all about business.
All right, and I respect it. I left him. I'm like, all right, fucking love that this guy just beats people up, and he's this type of guy. I wonder is he a vocal leader in the locker room? I don't know.
It doesn't seem like it.
I don't know if he is a vocal leader, but he seemingly is a guy that is setting the precedent for the team, right? Because he got paid, he's a captain, he's a dog, he's going to go down as one of the greats. I don't know if he's a talker. Ryan Kelly, I think he probably is. He plays well.
Yeah.
How much sway can he have over everybody? I don't know. Is he the one that is supposed to get DeForest Buckner? He's big-time leader,
sure,
great speaker. He's been on the show. Is he supposed to get it going? I don't know who it is, but somebody needs to figure it out in there. And I don't know who the coaching change is going to be. And a lot of people are attacking, me and Jeff Saturday right now for the whole thing. I don't know what coach goes in there and does well with this team. I honestly don't, and it makes no sense.
Yeah, no
it
way.
makes no fucking sense. None of us, I don't understand it. I thought they were going to be good. I thought it was going to be a great year. Last night, getting just fucking railroaded by a team in the NFC that might be representing the NFC in the end.
Sure.
This Dallas Cowboys team is a lot of fun to watch, are they not? Now, it happened to be against the Colts, so that's no fun, but the fucking Cowboys showed up in a big way. They got 2 massive wins. Now, Dak Prescott has been, CeeDee Lamb's stupid.
That was awesome.
just absolutely stupid what he did. And then earlier in the night, or later in the evening, he ran like a jet sweep.
Yeah.
And then he hockey slid.
Yeah.
He actually sprayed like it was a full-on one of those on the turf and cuts up field. And it's like that type of body control, because he had to prepare for that. He planned that, like when you're playing Mario Kart and you use a little drifty drift whenever you hit the L1 or whatever it is. You're planning for that. He was running and planning for a fucking like a tail, like literally a drift, and then he cuts right up field. He's a freak show athlete, CeeDee Lamb, and I don't know if we've ever. I guess we have seen him make big plays. But like what he did last night, if they're going to continue to use him in that particular fashion, and he's going to continue to do that, like they got a number one. They got an outright number one who's unbelievable. Gallup can make some fucking big time plays. Obviously Ezekiel Elliott, and he came out and spoke about how last year he wasn't necessarily as good with Tony Pollard getting his touches. But then I came to the realization that it's much better for the team with how explosive he is for him to get the touches. So shout out to Zeke.
Yeah,
okay,
let's
that's a
go,
big deal.
Zeke.
That's a little me, big team type mindset, which everybody was pinning against Ezekiel, too. You're getting paid this much, and this guy's doing this. Collinsworth made an insightful comment last night. He said, in goal line and short yardage situations, Ezekiel's in there. That's not good for your average, but it's great for the team. So anytime anybody wants to compare the Tony Pollard to Ezekiel Elliott, like yards per carry, he said he thinks that puts it to bed a little bit. But nonetheless, they got both of them, Schultz, and Dak is playing. I mean, Dak is absolutely playing. I'm happy for Big Mike. I'm happy for the Dallas Cowboys. Being down in that stadium, it's so fucking nice. That stadium is so fucking nice. I was down there, obviously, for the Big 12 championship. They might be a real fucking contender.
Plus, you'd have to think, so Odell did his visit with the Giants. Why go there? Why go there? And then he's got the Cowboys.
Big-time tie with the Washington Commanders.
And he's got the
Congratulations,
Cowboys.
no losses.
Yeah, way to go, Dahn.
40% drop in playoff percentage or something for both of those teams, whoever lost yesterday.
Oh.
So he said, let's just tie. Move to
smart.
next week. Fucking let everything else sort itself out. Good play by both Dayball and Rivera. Really like what they're doing.
Geniuses.
That's good
Well
football.
done, boys.
But then he's got a visit with the Cowboys and the Bills coming up, and I think it's a clear, obvious choice to go to the Cowboys, especially after the Jimmy G injury yesterday, because one, you get to play indoors all winter long. You don't have to play in 6 inches of snow in Buffalo. You don't have to deal with the Chiefs and some other teams in the AFC. It feels like the Cowboys' path, them and the Eagles, just got a little bit easier now, potentially with the Jimmy G injury.
Well, and let's say the Philadelphia Eagles are
Unbelievable.
Absolute wagon.
so much fun to watch. Hey,
Yeah.
so much fun to watch. And we talked a couple weeks ago that we needed to show a little bit more respect to Vrabel and his coaching staff and his whole coaching mantra because they're always in a game. Seems like no matter what, you don't know a lot of the players on the team because they don't know a lot of players on their team because they end up having to cycle through so many people because of injuries or because whatever the reasoning is. And they're in the AFC South, so not a lot of, spotlight on the AFC South much. Number 1 seed going into the playoffs last year. Vrabel Coach of the Year, reigning and defending right now. So we said we're going to start putting a little bit more respect on that Ohio Fucks football team because that Ohio Fuck is an incredible football savant in Mike Vrabel, right?
Yeah.
And then they run this Eagles team with less thinky, more athlete take over.
Yeah.
Guy they
And
traded.
Jalen Hurts, and obviously A.J. Brown, whose explanation of his celebration is so fucking epic. Whenever he took his towel out and he started spanking the post, he said, I still love you. I still love this hurting me just as much as hurting. So it was, I love everything about it. I love everything about the Eagles football team. I was surprised that the Titans got so blown out.
Oh, yeah.
Disregard.
Derrick Henry ran for 30 yards.
Yeah.
I had him on an anytime touchdown, a couple different parlays. I lost every single bet.
Something to think about, though. Now that he hasn't scored these last 2 weeks, 2 touchdowns coming up for Derrick Henry here. Let's keep that in mind.
All right, let's jot it in.
Yep.
Put that in the memory
What is
bank.
it, Zito? You just start talking to your phone, right? And your phone
Yeah.
just starts.
You want me to, hey, Siri, just put that in there with my notes, please. Thank you.
Boom.
You got it.
Boom.
She's had a different voice throughout the years.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's odd.
Yeah.
Flu season.
Yeah, a
This
little
might be
flu, a
sick.
little thick. Everybody needs to be cognizant, by the way, of washing their hands, right?
Wash your
Yeah,
hands.
absolutely.
Sanitize or
Wash our
wash
hands.
it.
Yep.
I
Multiple
think
times.
everyone can get on the same page with washing their hands.
I'm about done with the sanitize thing. I can't do it anymore. After COVID, I can't do it anymore.
Dries your hands up.
It dries your hands up, but then also, I've tasted that shit before somehow.
yeah.
Because it's on something that I'm eating or whatever.
Sure.
And then it's like, I got this in my mouth. It tastes terrible.
Yeah, it's bad.
I think
Puts a damper to your day for sure.
yeah, I think it's whole day.
Yeah.
Did you ever get it in your eyeball?
I assumed during
that's
COVID
day
run I
ruiner.
did.
Yeah, well, like that CBD you got in your eyes at the Super Bowl. too.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Clearly not supposed to
Haydenwood.
put that stuff in there. I was cutting up a piece of chicken last night for Val and Chuck to eat. You know?
Yeah, sure.
Scissors, great play.
Yeah.
Cutting
Oh,
up
yeah.
meat or whatever.
Easy.
Boom, squirt, chicken juice right in my
Oh, man.
right off the scissor.
Juicy
Boom,
piece.
right into my hit so hard it looked like one of those science project things that you hit in the water comes back out.
Yep.
Oh, the
The,
PlayStation.
the chicken juice hit my thing and then was bouncing off my face back on it. I'm like, oh my God. I'm good. I survived, obviously. But
Took you out
Yeah.
for a little.
yeah, I felt pretty.
Safety glasses next time you do that.
Yeah, I felt like I was really sacrificing for the dogs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They
They don't
appreciate
even
it.
understand that what
they
just
don't.
happened.
No.
They were just sitting there. Val's pawing my leg. Like Sam or Val might lose my fucking vision here. Okay, everybody need to
Salmonella,
relax.
nothing to mess
Hope the
with either.
chicken's moist.
Yeah, exactly.
Speaking of Val and speaking of Chuck, let's talk about the dogs that are the Philadelphia Eagles. What do you think it is? Why do you think it is? Well, honestly, Ty, what do you think it is about this Eagles team? Is it strictly because Jalen Hurts is a guy? Because that was the question going into the year.
Yeah.
If Jalen Hurts is good, they will be a great team because they've gone all in or not. Jalen's fucking great at football. He is unbelievable to watch. His composure, his swag, everything about him just reeks of franchise quarterback for long term. What do you think it is about this Eagles team? And they're a lot of fun to watch, man, honestly.
Yeah, I think that's a massive part of it, obviously, is like he's having an MVP year. But we talk about the Titans and how physical they are and everything, but they don't really have any of like the playmakers or the guys on the outside. It's kind of just like, hey, they're physical, they're tough, they're going to beat you up, and they're going to play in a lot of close games. The Eagles are physical and tough, and they also have all these weapons on the outside, and like they can play, in a phone booth with anybody. But then you get AJ Brown, who, like, I mean, I don't know. We look around and this might just be like a prisoner of the moment kind of thing, but I don't know if one guy has helped the team more year over year than AJ Brown going to the Eagles, because Devonta Smith is unbelievable, but then you have a true number one at the other side. They can run the ball because of Jalen, like being able to get out, and then defensively, like they're in that win now, we can go all in mode where it's like, Robert Quinn was a healthy scratch yesterday. Like they can just grab these guys, and it seems like they can
Dominican Susan.
exactly him
Linval.
and Linval Joseph. Like they understand their windows right now, and when you have a guy playing as good as Jalen is, and he's still on his rookie contract, like this is kind of just like the perfect moment for them to kind of seize the day and go all in.
And how about like Sirianni just being an absolute dog?
Yeah.
He talks shit still.
Oh, yeah.
They're winning, he's talking shit. They beat the Colts, he motherfucks some fans. That's
Yeah.
motherfucking Frank Reich. Like, this is the head coach of the team who has a very good chance of getting to the Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah.
Which I think obviously you heard the Johns speaking about him. And Philadelphia every year is going to be good until they're not. Then they're disappointed. Then everybody's booing at the game's second quarter.
Right.
Philadelphia is awesome. Great sports town. Incredibly emotional city just to begin with, let alone their love of sports. You add it in there. I mean, it's a fantastic place. He has become the perfect coach for that team. Not only the locker room, but I feel like the city. Like, he is a dog, loves dog. And Philadelphia is like, yes, this is the team we want. We want a tough team. We want a team that can run the ball if we have to. We want a quarterback who is seemingly willing to take shots, no big deal, take risk, and also make some damn plays. We got superstars all over the place. Our defense is tough. And Jason Kelce is a man who is going to set the tone for the offensive line whenever you need him. The way he looked showing up at the game yesterday is fantastic. Because Jason Kelce, this is not normal for Jason Kelce to do this. He shows up like the dude from 51st Dates I learned on the internet. I did not know. On 51st Dates, sounds like you know the movie, Diggs.
Oh, yeah.
What was this human?
Seen it many, many times. He was the brother of, what's her name?
Drew Barrymore.
Drew Barrymore,
It's a Sam
who
Hain
Adam
film.
Sandler was dating, who lost her memory, and Adam Sandler had to make her love him every single day over and over again.
Yeah.
That's very romantic. What did this fucking guy do?
That's a brother.
He was awesome. He was on steroids. He had a lisp. He was a cool character.
Okay, so Jason Kelce says, I'm showing up looking like him. And if Jason Kelce misses one block, if Jason Kelce does anything that isn't Jason Kelce like, people are going to attack Jason Kelce for dressing up like this. He shows up with a weight belt on, see-through fucking football jersey, some, what are those called? I have a pair of them.
Those bird dogs.
Bird dogs,
aren't they?
bird dogging, and gloves on, walks in there, dominates.
Yeah.
Just fucking
crushes.
dominates, and then walks right back out of there, hops in probably a truck, big fucking truck.
Oh, yeah.
Hops into a podcast studio, makes the New Heights pod with his brother, who's going to be interesting because that fumble that happened, that is not Travis Kelce-ish at all. Can't wait to hear what he has to say about that and bouncing back. And then moving on. This might be one of the coolest dudes on earth.
Yeah.
Helps when he's on your team. He's like the perfect embodiment, and Sirianni said this, he's the perfect embodiment of what we want. Like, this is what we want on our team. He just so happens to be at the very center of your offense, and also he's OG, not scared to speak. We hear that on the podcast. He's an incredible communicator. Probably on the defensive side, have a lot of respect for him. What a fucking winning team this Eagles team has, and what a fun game to watch yesterday as they just dismantled the Tennessee Titans, which doesn't happen on a regular basis. They lose, but normally they're in it. They have a plan.
Right.
Normally they have an idea. Vrabel's able to scheme and strategize on how to keep his team in it, even though they might not be able to keep up with the firepower. Not the case yesterday at all.
No, I mean, the only other time we've seen that happen to the Titans this year, I think, was like week 2 against the Bills on Monday night when they just got ran off the field, and that was like prime and like hey, is this Bills team going to go undefeated? No one can touch them. But you look at the Eagles too, going into this year, a lot of talking heads and a lot of people were saying like, oh, they can't play from behind. They need to play with leads because Jalen isn't good enough to beat you from the pocket. Like, that's not true anymore. Like, they can either play ahead and run down your throat, or like if they find themselves in a situation where they are down a few scores, like right now I have full confidence, like, oh yeah, Jalen's going to be able to make the throws and bring them back in the game. Like, I think they can just beat teams in so many different ways.
I enjoy watching them, man.
Yeah.
I honestly do. They load up on the D-line, too, in the middle of the season. Hey, enjoy it, Johns.
Yeah.
You deserve it. Your team went all in. Players are showing up. Sirianni seems to be a perfect head coaching hire.
Yeah.
Sirianni leaves Colts. Colts get real bad.
Yeah. Sure.
So
Think about it.
you guys get real good. We get real bad. That guy might be up there for
Cause
coaching.
and effect.
Yeah, might be the case. I mean, who knows? Who are we? All right, let's talk about this obviously massive game from yesterday. And, when you're thinking about matchups, this is one that we all got excited about. That Miami Dolphins offense, with that Yale brainiac, McDaniel running it in such a cool fashion.
So cool.
cool glasses.
Funny.
Yep.
So cool glasses. Incredible sweatsuits on.
Yep.
Then he goes to the press conferences and drops absolute gems.
Oh, yeah.
And the way the mic'd up videos that we're hearing from him, talking shit to Tua about Alabama warming up for an NFL game.
Yeah.
Classic.
That's so relaxed. Think about how relaxed he is and has to be. Yesterday, there was a moment of accountability where he said, I fucked up. So he had to have called something that maybe didn't work. And he was letting Tua know, hey, that's 100% on me. So he's transparent. Seemingly incredible hire the offense. They go all in. They bring Tyreek Hill, the cheetah, in from Kansas City and pay him a lot of money. Remember, because Kansas City didn't want to pay him. Now it makes sense why they didn't. Did they lose to the Cincinnati Bengals yesterday? That's what-
Oh, the phone.
Not going to do that.
I didn't see those tweets yesterday.
Chiefs seem to be A-OK. What would they beat the Cincinnati Bengals yesterday if they had Tyreek Hill? Maybe it would help. I don't know. But anyways, it didn't help the team yesterday that played against the Niners. But they bring in Tyreek Hill. Waddle's injured. That's not great news. But they just go all in. Jeff Wilson and Tua's doing his thing, and the defense seems to be good. And now they're taking on the Niners, whose defense is supposed to be historic, one of the greatest of all time. Not only because your Mike Fred Warner is a freak show.
Dog.
Absolute freak show. And you got Bosa, whose thighs
Wide.
are as big as
Massive.
kegs. Aren't they? They're as big as
Oh, yeah,
kegs,
he's
this
fast.
Bosa guy. He closes like a fucking... Look at
Gotcha.
this dude. Just in his red, you're done. It looked like that, like a lion going in for a kill right
Oh,
there.
yeah.
And obviously they got that safety, young Paul Malu. They're calling his name is
Ufonga.
He's a player.
Of course.
D'Amico Ryan's going to be head coach next year. He's defense coordinator. So what is this offense led by the Yale genius taking on the D'Amico Ryans-led Niners defense going to look like? What a game.
It was a good game.
What a game. And it didn't go how we thought it was going to go. Tua was off. Tua was missing
Little
balls.
bit.
Then Tua hit a couple. And then on the Niners side, they lose Jimmy G with an apparent broken foot. An immediate apparent broken foot with the way his Think about how small your bones are in your feet, how many of them there are. Whenever you see his foot turn sideways, that son of a bitch, you had to assume that something was going to break in there. That news was confirmed by Florio last night on NBC that he'll be out for the rest of the year.
Oh, no.
That sucks.
We were just talking 1 week ago. They win a Super Bowl with Jimmy G as the quarterback. Do they have to pay him and keep him?
Ian tweeted yesterday morning before the game that what seemed inconceivable months ago, Niners and Jimmy are both open to him coming back next year.
Yesterday morning, big game against the Dolphins coming up. What could go wrong? Broken foot, out for the rest of the season. Goddamn shame. And in relief of Jimmy G, who's had an incredible year. Hey, Jimmy, way to go.
Way to go, James.
Hey, good mental toughness this year. Started
job,
out
Jimmy.
training camp, not even on the team. He was practicing on another field. Don't even come around, please. We don't need you interfering. This is Trey Lance's team. Anyway, well, we can't trade you. Turns out you had shoulder surgery. Nobody knows if you can throw the ball anymore. And we're asking for a lot because you've done a lot, Jimmy. You deserve a lot. So you're just going to back up Trey Lance, okay? Even though this team has been yours, you've done very well. We've kind of sent you away. You weren't in training camp. We need you to back up Trey Lance. Trey Lance gets hurt. Jimmy G comes in. They start winning. They start looking like the Niners team that they had looked like over the past few years in which they won a lot of games and been to the Super Bowl.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then one tackle, one broken foot. Jimmy G's done for the rest of the year. What are they going to do? Trey Lance also out for the rest of the year. The man you spent a number 3 overall pick on instead of getting Mac Jones, which, who knows? Yeah. But you did spend your last pick. Mr. Irrelevant. Pick 262. 242.
57.
Something. 56.
62.
50.
250 plus.
Last pick of the draft.
Pick number 262.
262.
262. Okay. Mr. Irrelevant from Iowa State, this Cyclone. Got him dressed. Just in case. He fucking comes in and balls.
Yeah.
Brock Purdy put on a Purdy show yesterday. Yeah. Not only the throws he was making and that, there was a 3rd and 10, and I assume we have it on this highlight package. I do not know when. That's a great ball right there. Let's not get it twisted. That ball to McAfee is incredible. The red zone, there's not a lot of time. There's not a lot of space to pin that thing in there. Average throw, it looks like. Remember, this guy's Mr. Irrelevant fucking Brock Purdy playing at Iowa State just a year ago. Now he's being put into the middle of a situation. Biggest game of the day. All right, Dolphins versus Niners, big game. Biggest game, in the middle of it. take over. How you doing? Doesn't appear to be as tall as maybe some quarterbacks that are taller, but this dude's moxie is off the charts.
Absolutely.
He stayed in the pocket on a 3rd and 10. Number 15 maybe for the Dolphins. I forget who it was.
Phillips.
Is that who that is?
Yeah.
15 is 3rd and 10.
He's a mutant, too.
Yeah.
Big.
Long arms.
There he is. Boom. Big guy. Already opening up his entire arms in his face. He sticks in there and delivers a dime to George Kittle. That type of throw, staring down the barrel, that type of courage, especially in a league that he's never played. This is his guy's first snaps in the NFL.
Yeah.
He has no idea. And maybe he doesn't know what he doesn't know, but a lot of people get scared there, tuck, turn, run, miss the throw, and everybody's like, why does this offense stink? The guy's scrambling for his life. Well, also there's a chance that for another half a second you sit in there, somebody gets open, you're going to have to take a massive shot, which quarterbacks have to do in the NFL. It is no fun. It's a bad part of the job, but it certainly takes place. This dude's sitting in the pocket, fucking taking massive shots to the jaw, seemingly throwing to the right people as well, because as we're watching everything DB and we're talking to AQ Shipley and Coach Pagano and everything we're watching and learning, like against certain coverages, there's obviously holes. For him to know where those holes are going to be just by looking at it pre-snap is a level of football IQ that I don't think any of us could have expected from fucking Mr. Irrelevant. Yeah. I know Shanahan's offense is incredible, which makes it even more impressive that the guy's learned the entire offense being a backup as Mr. Irrelevant. This is incredible. Now, I believe we're going to be joined by Insider for the Insiders, a man who works for not only the league itself, the National Football League, but also the network and the website and the subscription service that has seemingly done really well.
Yeah, crushing.
What was that?
So weird.
Good
Still.
question.
Do you remember that was a thing?
Oh, yeah.
NFL Plus.
Yeah.
Get NFL Plus.
Watch out-of-market preseason games.
Get NFL Plus. Get social media content from around the league.
Oh.
NFL Plus. You have Ian Rapoport reporting what he reported on his Twitter and on NFL Network.
That's right.
NFL Plus. You remember that was a
Yeah, they
thing?
got
Oh, yeah.
Big time. They're pushing it.
Anyways, Ian's on that as well. No offense, just come on.
Yeah.
Give something. You got to make it.
What are we doing here?
You got to make it worth something. You guys making $110 billion in media deals. We understand you have make it worth something if you're going to be, because we love you.
Oh, yeah.
Just like we love this man who traveled all the way to Indianapolis to host this show on Friday. He did a fantastic job. Can't thank him enough. Ladies and gentlemen, the host of the weekly wrap-up with Rap Sheet and Friends, us being the friends, he being Rap Sheet, Ian Rapoport.
What's up? What's going on?
Hey, is NFL Plus still a thing?
Yeah, it's still a thing. It's killing it.
No, it's not. Ian,
Come on,
No,
Rob.
it is.
Ian,
It's
no,
doing
it,
well.
no, it is not. Are you? Is that like
also-
a NFL Neuralink thing for you? Killing NFL.
I'm
NFL
upset.
Plus is killing it.
No, I must say, and I would never lie to the people.
Wow.
I watched a game on NFL Plus on Sunday. It was I wanted to have a second screen, the local game. Turned on the Jets game, I believe, and I watched it on my tablet. So there
Okay.
you go.
All right. NFL Plus.
Great experience.
That is. That's awesome. All right. Well, I'm happy to hear that. Maybe it'll continue to grow and give stuff that, some other place doesn't already have.
Right.
That'd be
Yep,
great.
that's right.
NFL Plus. All right, let's dive into some NFL news. We were just talking about the game, the Dolphins versus the Niners. Incredible game. Couldn't wait for the matchup of the Dolphins offense taking on the Niners defense. That was not the story of the day, though. No, the story of the day was Jimmy G, a man that you reported before the game, could potentially be open to returning long-term with the Niners because of all the success that has happened, which is completely different than what it was going into the season with the Niners and Jimmy G. He ends up breaking his foot. He's out for the rest of the season. That was confirmed last night by Sunday Night Football Night in America,
Yep.
I believe. And now Brock Purdy's the guy, or Baker Mayfield requested a release from the Carolina Panthers. Is Baker Mayfield trying to make a run at the 49ers job? I know they signed Josh Johnson off the Broncos practice squad. What is the idea in Niner land right now? Who's going to be their quarterback? Brock Purdy looked good. Pretty good.
Brock Purdy did look pretty good. I go to all these training camps, during the July and August, and some people will kind of talk up guys. And I remember going to San Francisco, and they're like, I know we got Sudfeld as our backup, but this Brock Purdy guy, like, I'm not sure we can cut him. We really like him. And I'm kind of like, okay. And then they ended up cutting Sudfeld, keeping Purdy, and you're like, oh, okay, that's nice. They were being honest. Like, maybe there's something there. And then he gets out there on Sunday, and, like, I thought looked kind of pretty good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not kind
Oh,
of
yeah.
Purdy.
Yeah.
Look very
Like, really
Purdy
pretty good. And, you can succeed in Kyle's offense if you're a little mobile and you just do what he says. And Brock Purdy is at a place where he just does what Kyle says and puts the ball in the right spots, and I think we'll be okay. The answer to your other question is there's so many other things going on here. Baker Mayfield. He requested his trade, I believe in part because he thought there's a good chance he could land somewhere good. The 49ers need a quarterback. He is probably the best quarterback available. We'll see if he gets there on waivers. They got a late claim. But, yeah, I do think there's a chance they claim him. It's only $1.5 million. Even if it's just to be the backup for a couple weeks until who knows, that's not a bad thing. Just claim him, pay the money, and some good insurance policy in case another quarterback gets hurt for San Francisco.
So Josh Johnson, he's also signed over there. And if you get signed off of somebody's practice squad, you have to be active, right? Is that a rule or no?
You don't have to be active, but you have to stay on the roster for 3 weeks. That's the rule.
So he's definitely going to be a part of the 53 then, right?
Yeah, so basically what they could do is just carry 3 quarterbacks for 3 weeks, which is like a little bit annoying, but not a huge deal. I think there's a couple teams that do that. Definitely something at the most important position you can work through.
So you think the Niners are definitely going to claim Baker Mayfield. And if they do, he will be a part of a Josh Johnson, Baker Mayfield, Brock Purdy quarterback room for the rest of the year for the San Francisco 49ers. And whoever plays well gets a job, or it's Brock Purdy's job. Everybody else can back up until he messes it up.
We'll see if they claim. I think they're going to look into it. And here's the other fun thing. We rarely get waiver wire drama. I mean, that'd be like the bad name of a dorky TV show that nobody would watch.
Inside
on NFL Plus. Sorry.
I walked right into that.
Yeah, you did.
Had you.
By the way, you know how dedicated I am to this show?
Sorry.
I'm talking to you guys, instead of watching penalty kicks, Japan-Croatia. Right now.
Whoa.
Literally right now.
We didn't know that was happening. Soccer Lombardi's over, dude.
Yeah, it ended.
Yeah.
Everyone left.
We did not win it.
Nope.
Yeah, which is a real surprise, honestly, with the way I've been talking.
I know.
We had
Thanks a lot,
it
Pearl.
in the
The
bag.
Thanks a lot, Pearl.
Played better on Saturday.
Why is Reina not on the fucking pitch?
God damn it.
What is the deal,
Get rid
dude?
of him.
It's unbelievable.
Great.
What number kick
Great
is it?
question.
Can we put the kick thing up here, actually?
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Here we go.
shit.
Just started. Japan missed. Did Croatia get a save, or did he miss the net?
Save.
Oh.
Goalie gets right. Oh, that's a great kick.
Whoa, you're ahead of us. You're ahead of us.
Slow down.
Whoa,
Don't ruin it.
whoa. Who are you pulling for? Who are you pulling for?
No, this is the worst.
That's a great kick.
wow,
That's
that
a great
is.
kick. That's a great kick.
You're right,
You
Brad.
are right. Breaking news. Look at this guy. He's
Yeah.
breaking news on a penalty kick.
Unbelievable.
What, he got a plug in guitar?
This is like
on
when
top of it.
when a beat writer tweets from the stadium and they're like a little too
Yes.
out front. And I always want to text you like, you just like wait 6 to 7 seconds before you tweet what happened in that.
Yeah,
That happened yesterday in the middle of a live bet for me.
Oh, no.
What was on the screen?
Good news, though?
No.
Oh,
Fucking
jeez.
the Colts. I
Unfortunately
got
not.
this goalie is
Yeah.
a fucking wall. Livakovic.
Wow.
Livakovic.
Livakovic.
This guy's got fucking 6 arms, dude.
Japan
Fucking
does
Cove?
not have it.
The Culver?
To Japan. What was the first kick like? Kind of soft like that or no?
Low right, kind of like that.
Same
Or no,
exact Yeah, it was
low
similar.
to the goalie's right.
Bring some juice.
They must have a
on.
scouting report, and Culver knows his own scouting report against him.
You're talking about Livakovic?
Yeah. Oh, the old Culver is what they call him.
He knew Japan.
This is what I want to. Oh wow, this is what I want to know.
Oh, wow.
You
All right,
hey,
another
you can't
goal.
do that.
That's
Come
something
on.
to
I got
NFL Plus.
wow.
no fucking around.
Oh, down the pipe.
Cheeky.
I
Gotcha,
love it.
punk.
It might end this thing in
Yes.
There, you're right there.
These guys are awesome.
Yes.
These guys are awesome.
You're going to beat him in 3?
I gotta get my sleeve finished.
I want to know. I want to know all the tendencies. I want to know the scouting reports. If a guy leans left, does that mean he's going left or going? I want to know it. I want to get inside the goalie's head
So
on
Tony
this.
Meola,
Yeah.
Tony Meola was on last week. He actually said, with all this tech that everybody has, you can have a pretty good read on where everybody's going to go. You know, if guys kick the same way. Back in the day, he said we had to get VHS and get our VCRs and learn the whole thing. He said now you can just search on Twitter a guy which way he goes for his penalty. He said most guys go the same way. This guy's going left. Right? Ooh, he sold that one
Most
right.
guys go the same way every time. He said.
Some guys have like one shot. They just do allegedly.
They say hips. That's the telltale sign?
I don't know. When I did them, I just fucking smoked it.
Yeah.
Liz, that's
Kick
the
this
target.
sumbitch as hard as I can.
That's what I feels like. That is the target that I have. I am head down. I'm driving this thing as hard as I. And if you
Rip it.
stop it, good on you. Good on you.
That may be the least surprising thing I've ever heard in my life.
They sent me out first, too. You know, when I get into PKs, there's 5 of them. I'm going out first. This thing's coming. This thing's going to whistle past your head or through your body.
Because if he does save it, boom, he's not going to be able to save the next 4.
Yeah, but if I fucking miss the net, that's a tough one. I put one high. Oh, no!
I know.
So casual.
Yeah.
Is that a
Off
polo
the
helmet?
first.
Not have that happen.
This guy's
They're gonna kill
in
this
it right
guy.
now. Yeah.
So a guy in our office, Bruce, you probably met him. He's Croatian all of a
Yeah,
sudden.
Branovich.
Yeah, Bruce Branovich.
Bruce Branovich.
No, I can kind of get that. You feel a certain kinship with the teams you're watching, so you're like,
Well, this
all
one,
right.
he does
You
have an
know.
actual. Yeah. This guy's actually part of Croatian royalty family, I think.
That's right.
Somehow. This dude was sitting in the front box with like the president of Croatia.
That's right.
Do they? I don't even know if they have a president.
He was a joke.
Oh, man.
He was at Djokovic's birthday
Look
party,
at that
too.
goalie, Livakovic. Just like, is this hard? That's what he said. Is this hard?
Like, he
go.
fucking shooted the exact same
These
spot.
goalies have been so amazing.
Japan's going 1 of 5. That's not good.
No.
Does Japan know they got to put their best kickers?
No.
Yeah, these are them, Z.
Livakovic
not
got
good.
the boys, but what happened?
No, I'm responding to nothing.
News?
Oh, man.
Is that news?
No news.
This guy misses.
It sounds like,
you
oh,
son
look,
of
he
a
took his good
bitch.
steps. I like that. 1 step to the left so I can pitter-patter, pit. Oh,
Okay, game set.
that's
match.
it.
Yep.
All right,
Game
wow.
For Croatia.
Congrats.
That was very entertaining.
Great
that was really
win.
good.
It was good. It was over for like 30 seconds for him.
Yeah.
Thanks for not spoiling
Yeah, but
all of it.
No, that's how good of a friend I am. I didn't ruin it by reacting.
Yeah, you kind of threw a curveball.
Hey, I appreciate what you did here, pal.
Yeah, what's that?
That was awesome.
Napkin?
Do you want to hear something a little bit funny?
Hey, you did great on Friday. You did great on Friday.
Job rap.
Thank you, buddy. Go ahead.
I came back and all my friends asked me about it. Like, what was it like? I was like, I don't know. It was like sitting in a bar with my buddies talking about football for 3 hours. It's like, oh, this is what Pat does all day. It's like,
Yeah.
it's great.
Yeah, I don't booze like you do. But
What?
yeah, it's similar to that.
I declined a shot of bourbon before the show. I'll have you know.
Yeah, but I heard commercial break. You took one.
Yeah, he ripped it.
No, that's fake news.
You're eating your pot belly.
I didn't get to hear you talking to Ross Dellinger. I only saw it. I opened my Twitter account, and Gumpy had put out a tweet, and it was just your face standing on the left side behind my, and then Ross's face on the right side. And I literally looked at my phone and was like, all right, I'm gonna put this back here. And that's why I said to you, I said like, we're gonna have to figure that one out if Ross Dellinger is gonna be. I didn't even know you were talking shit to him in the middle of the interview. You were telling him, hey, you're gonna have to bring it here. I didn't know that happened. I missed that. You were giving
Yeah.
Oh my
Well, I
god!
mean,
Right off the
you
bat.
are so
Yeah.
disrespectful.
Right off
awesome.
the jump.
That is
No, you
so-
got to bring the energy. Like, don't come on and be like, kind of. And like, I've known Ross for a while. Like, you got to pep it up a little bit. You
Yeah.
know, the viewers expect a little more.
Rapshi told a story about how Ross's wife is actually in his phone as sex, and it's been in that since he was 20 years old.
True story. The internet really liked that story. Liked the story a lot. A lot of clicks there.
I don't think I heard the story, but I'm just putting my own story together. Am I right?
Probably.
No,
The story that I just put
If
together.
you
in my
think
head?
Rap Sheet's a dog, then
Yeah.
yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, he got a call from sex at 2 a.m. one night, and let's just say he picked it up.
Yeah, couldn't have picked it up quicker.
Oh no!
one of the great moments of my life.
Yeah, first
Oh,
time.
No!
First
You
time
told
ever.
that story to this guy? You told? All right, let's talk football. Jesus Christ! I had no idea. That's what we were dealing with when we were talking about the weekly wrap up with Rap Sheet and Friends.
Unbelievable.
Hey, tell that
There was
story.
a lot of good things. A lot of good things happening there.
All right,
You had asked
jeez.
about.
It's a
No,
man's
it was
wife.
good. It was really. Well, yeah, and she's like a big time professional, like White House reporter person.
Political correspondent for the White House.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
All right, let's move on. Ian, what?
You asked about Jimmy G.
Absolute dog. Sorry, buddy. Go ahead. Get back to Jimmy G.
No. You asked about Jimmy G before. About basically, is it still possible that he's there in the offseason? I kind of think it is. Like, they were good this year. Signing him back on a short deal, especially when the relationship is still really good with him and the Niners, kind of makes sense because you still have Trey Lance. He's not going anywhere. We've seen from a team like, say, the Packers, that if you have some patience with a young quarterback, it could really, really benefit you. So I don't think the broken foot and being out for the season changes things. I think it's possible he's still back to solidify that thing and give Trey Lance some more time to develop.
Okay, and if Brock Purdy does very well rest of the year, like very well, or Josh Johnson does very well, is there any what do you?
Then maybe you don't have to. But I mean, that's a great sort of insurance policy to always have. Like, if you need to, you probably could just pay him enough to re-sign him, and he likes it there, so that would make some sense.
Well, as somebody whose team has been looking for a good quarterback for a long time, seemingly.
Long time.
And then on national television, go 33-0 in the fourth quarter. That's tough look. That's soul stealing, soul snatching. A lot of people on Twitter last night saying, we ain't getting our season tickets next year.
Whoa,
And
that's wild.
It wasn't until I read a couple of those where I was like, yeah, good call.
No way. I don't know what you're talking about.
Are we doing
Let's see who the quarterback is
Are
first.
we doing that? But I will do it because of how much fun it is where we sit out there or whatever.
awesome.
But I could see how a lot of people would think that, especially with the way it's all gone is just so what are they? I don't know how they fix that. Honestly, I don't know how they fix it. So what I'm saying to the Niners people is you win a lot of games when Jimmy G's playing football for you. To just cast him out and just assume you're going to get somebody new that's going to be able to win because of whatever, I think that's an interesting situation. Now, if Brock Purdy comes in and plays well, or Josh Johnson comes in and plays well, or Baker Mayfield somehow comes in and plays well, and somehow, because he's got to go through the waiver wire, who knows where else he's going to go. If they come in and play well, that's a whole other conversation, but please do not take it for granted. I'm begging you.
Yeah.
Do not take it for granted that you have a good quarterback who wins games over there. Tony, your question for Ian Rapoport.
Follow up with Baker. Who else would claim Baker? Is there any other teams that potentially would claim Baker?
Okay, so I've kind of gone through this in my head a little bit today. The teams that have some quarterback questions:
Colts.
The Texans,
Okay.
Colts, Rams.
Oh.
Which, if you're the Rams, your good friends, the 49ers, may have some interest. Do you just claim him and go, we'll see, knowing that they may? That was when I was talking about the really extremely popular show Waiver Wire Shenanigans or whatever.
On
NFL Plus.
Yep. That actually could happen and would make some sense because they do have a need at quarterback.
Stafford's done.
And then the 49ers. So, it's only $1.5 million. It's fine money for a backup quarterback, and then we'll see what happens. And, I could definitely see a team claiming him. We'll find out tomorrow at 4. It's going to be really, really interesting.
Okay, let's move through a couple things quickly because we know you have to go. Matthew Stafford, you just talked about quarterback problems in L.A. because they have questions or whatever. He had a spinal contusion, then he had a couple concussions. Is he done? Do we think he's done with football? Have we seen the last of Matthew Stafford playing NFL football?
I don't have a firm answer because I'm not in his head. And anytime you get to this late in the year, you know that every veteran is kind of like, I got to get back. I got to think about it.
Yeah.
I don't think we've seen the last of him. I don't think this is how he wants it to end. The hope is that fairly soon, maybe within the next month or maybe a little longer, he'll be healthy enough to play. So he should go into the offseason fine. And assuming that Sean McVay comes back, and assuming, we know Aaron Donald's coming back, but assuming Sean McVay comes back as well, I could see them running it back and just kind of make it another run at, make some splashy, big-time acquisitions, get the offensive line going, and return. That's kind of, you don't know for sure, but that's what I think.
Okay, cool. That'd be awesome. Rams fans would be happy because if not, they're going to have to blow that whole fucking thing up, right? And McVay's may be gone. He said he's been tied to the OGs. Hopefully they'll be able to make another run because this has been rough to watch. Speaking of run, Lamar Jackson, is he going to be able to run on a football field very soon? What happened? Is that a bruised patella? It appears none of us really know what the injury is. I assume you have more information. Huntley gets the win over the Broncos, who are so bad at football right now offensively. It is bad to watch. Lamar Jackson, he can be back. They're 8-4. They're in the middle of the whole playoff thing right now. What happens with Lamar Jackson going forward, and what happened to him?
Yeah, Broncos. I don't have much to say about the Broncos. That's one you got to win. Whatever. Anyway, first of all, Ravens are signing Brett Hundley to their practice squad. So just practice squad, but a little insurance there. Going into the MRI, which is going on this morning / now, I was told sprain, probably a mild sprain for Lamar. So certainly a chance that he misses a game, maybe a week, maybe 2. Doesn't seem major. So they may be Tyler Huntley for a week, but it does not seem like something where it's like season-ending catastrophic for the Ravens.
Okay, are they going to pay him while he's rehabbing his knee, or are we just going to let that continue to loom over top of every conversation we have to have about Lamar Jackson?
I think it's going to loom. I think it's going to linger. I think it'll give us some fun things to talk about or whatever this offseason, and I don't even know when that thing ends.
Last question, Ty Schmidt.
Yeah, speaking of the Broncos, have we reached the end of the road with Nate Hackett here? Like, are they going to shit can him today, maybe tomorrow? Is there any way he gets to the end of the season? And also, is Brando Staley's seat getting hot with the Chargers?
Chargers first. We got to see what happens at the end of the year. Like, if they make the playoffs, I would assume he's fine. If they don't, there's a lot of chatter, but I haven't heard any real concrete from sourced information that he's in trouble. But that is definitely one we'll be tracking
on NFL Plus
and all other platforms. As far as Nathaniel Hackett, I don't know what good it would do to fire him. Like, I don't know who would help. I don't know who would benefit. Like, at this point, the season is what it is. Finish out the season, go over everything, make a decision at the end of the year. It would probably make some fans feel better, but I don't know that it would actually do any good to fire him now. So I do envision a scenario where he goes through the balance of the season.
Imagine Peyton Manning gets hired as the Denver Broncos head coach on a Wednesday.
They win out.
He's never coached before. Well, he actually coached his son and his nephew's 7-on-7 flag football teams, and they had wristbands.
And they won.
We appreciate you. You're going to be great on NFL Network, NFL.com, and obviously NFL. Stafford thinks he's coming back. He said he thinks that they're all going to come back, run it back, do another run, maybe make a couple more splash hires. I would enjoy that as a fan because of how much – and I feel like I've stuck by the Rams side for a long time just because I enjoy the motherfucking, like, greats. Like, I enjoy the people that are, like, great at what they do, and I enjoy when they come together and play together. I think it's an awesome thing. I think that's how you make people better. I think that's how the greats become better, is hanging around and competing with greats every single day. You talk to, like, Odell Beckham Jr., they say that Rams practice like Pro Bowl practice every single day. They're all getting better from each other. They're all learning off each other. Now, Von Miller obviously leaves, so that changes the tone a little bit for the defensive side, and they win a Super Bowl, and they all get successful, and they all have the limelight. Matthew Stafford has, like, 4 commercials after having no commercials. Aaron Donald retired. I only ended up playing 8 years, 9 years. I was going to retire. I got a Super Bowl. I'm ready to go. They talk him out of it. Sean McVay's listening to $20 million offers to call games for Amazon. It's like 15 nights.
Yeah.
15 nights. This guy's making more than $1 million a night to call games. Thought about that? Then they all come back in. I'm like, all right, they're all committed. Look, Aaron Donald could have done whatever the fuck he wanted to do and be successful off the field. Matthew Stafford has it all the money in the world and a Super Bowl ring. His Hall of Fame resume is cemented. Sean McVay, $20 million just to go talk. And then if he wants to be a head coach, he can do that whenever. Sean Payton literally was the head coach of the New Orleans Saints. And then out of nowhere on a Monday, he's like, nah, not doing it anymore.
I'm good.
And then they're like, well, what team's he going to go to? It's like, oh, the Saints don't own any rights anymore? You just retire on a Monday? You can fucking do whatever you want? In the coaching profession, that's how it works. He literally can just go commentate and then tease that he's going to go somewhere and get even more money for commentating and then go coach somewhere the year later. Gruden did it for actually 10 years with Monday Night Football. So when they all come back in and decide not to do that, I'm like, all right, here we go. I like this. Yeah, this is why the greats become greats. All the hard work. They're able to set aside all the distractions. They're able to focus in on the things. Jalen Ramsey's still there, right? Yep, Jalen Ramsey's still a guy. He became a guy even more than he already was with the Jacksonville Jaguars when he went to the Rams, wearing a C on his chest, win a Super Bowl, do the whole thing. I just thought they were going to run it back.
For sure. Bobby Wagner.
They signed Bobby Wagner, who had a great handshake with DK Metcalf. I mean, that was like a real cool slap, push, slap, hug situations, like a couple bros right there.
Boys.
Those are a couple. Those are boys right there. And they stink.
Terrible.
Stink.
So bad.
Stunk every single time, and none of it makes sense to me. So if they're going to come back and hopefully, rewrite the history books, I guess, of what this team's going to be remembered as, good on them. I don't see it happening. For me, it's just like. Feels like they already are all 1 foot out the door. They almost were at the end of last year. They're going to come back in there, but we don't know them personally because they're a PR person.
Right.
He stinks.
Whoa.
Are they all
No,
good?
this is certainly a he. We have interacted with him. But
Making sure.
That's nice.
Yeah, they're terrible, though. We always talk about Brady regretting retiring or not retiring. I mean, Aaron Donald's got to be in that same boat, too, right?
Yeah, he's not the only one. I think
Yeah.
you can literally go around that whole. Like Matthew Stafford could have definitely walked away after a Super Bowl, but
for sure.
just got paid again. McVay could have walked away after that Super Bowl because he had other opportunities. He didn't, obviously.
I don't think Aaron Donald's family left him though, so not as bad.
True. That's a good point.
Well, Stafford too, though. Don't you think he's got to be making some like he needs assurances that like, hey, the offensive line, like you better invest in that big time, or I'm not coming back.
Yeah,
Like,
I came back. I got a spinal contusion.
yeah, and a couple concussions. Like I'm not 22. I'm fucking 36. Like I'm not signing up for another year of this bullshit.
All right, let's run through a couple of the other games we have not chatted about in detail enough, but we will in the second hour with AJ Hawk. We also have overreaction tweets
Oh, yeah.
that I think were pretty good today.
Yeah, pretty good today.
Yeah, because there's like people that are mathematically eliminated basically at this point, and with injuries taking place, people are being real irrational on the internet right now.
Love it.
This is perfect overreaction season here after week 13. Honestly, we're right in the middle of prime time overreaction. Towards the end, some people give up.
Yeah.
At the beginning, there's still hope, but nothing was really definitive. Now we're in the point where we know what we are and we know what we aren't. We know where we can go. We know where we can't go. And we know who's doing it, who's not doing it. That is why we are in the prime time of overreactions. Can't wait for that in hour two.
Even some teams who are like very good, who maybe didn't perform very well yesterday, and people are just giving up. They're just giving up. They just can't take it anymore.
Well, the Bengals and the Chiefs yesterday was an incredible matchup, and there was a stat that was said at the end of the game by Nance, I believe. I think it was Jim Nance. Since November of last year, the Chiefs are 20-2 against all other teams other than the Bengals. They're 0-3 against the Bengals.
Damn.
Wow.
So whatever it is that Joey Arumo does with that defense in Cincinnati, and whatever Joey Burrow is able to accomplish on the offensive side of the ball against Spagnuolo in that defense is obviously working. Congratulations to the Bengals getting a massive win in December.
Yeah.
Dude.
That's a big fucking win. Obviously, you two are going to play each other again. We all know that.
Yep.
We're all very lucky to watch that game yesterday. Herb Street was live in the stadium. He was sending me videos after that particular touchdown. The Bengals faithful were fucking loud. This team is beloved by that city for good reason. They're tough, they're explosive, and they're defensive side, they fucking they ripped the ball out of Travis Kelce's hands.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there's some dogs out there running around. That city loves them, has embraced them. That atmosphere last night felt like a college one from the videos that I was getting from Kirk Herbstreit who was there. What a big-time win. Congrats to the Bengals.
Yeah, and we talk about weapons, and it feels like we kind of almost leave them out sometimes, but they have so many guys. Like, they're running with P. Ryan right now. He's their second-string running back. He's unbelievable. And, yeah, here's T. Higgins. But they get Jamar back. They're getting Joe Mixon back.
Hurst was on the sidelines, I think.
Hurst.
So hopefully he comes back or whatever. It's just – it's a fucking miracle that the Bengals have been able to do what they've been able to do. They just got an indoor bubble last year, this past offseason. First time. This is the first time the Cincinnati Bengals in the National Football League. It is December 5th, 2022. This is the first winter that they've been able to go in a bubble to practice.
Yeah.
Just in case, just in case a fucking blizzard comes through Cincinnati, Ohio, which does have 4 seasons, and winter is certainly one of them.
Yeah, that's
right.
And we are certainly in the middle of it right now. This is the first year they've been able to do that. They got a guy who is he is an Ohio fuck playing quarterback who's incredibly tough, confident, and talented. He is obviously the leader of that team and how they go, but like this team didn't even have a fucking sponsor for their stadium until this year.
Yeah.
They didn't even have a scouting I don't even think they have a scouting department over there. And they're going to prove to be able to win for the long haul here because they got a guy at quarterback and they got multiple positions around them that are very, very the offensive line seems to be figuring it out.
Yep.
Beginning of the year, we didn't know if this brand new offensive line where you got new security in town, ain't nobody going to touch you anymore, if they were going to be able to be worth a fuck this year. They seemingly are. P. Ryan coming together is huge for them. He has a different running style than Mixon.
Oh, yeah.
He's a different player than Mixon. They're going to be able to probably put them both back there at some point. This team is fun to watch. They get a massive win over the Chiefs, who Travis Kelce doesn't get the ball ripped out of his hand. That doesn't happen. They were part of the Super Boost. They were the reason why the Super Boost lost. And as soon as I saw a ball get ripped out of Travis Kelce hand, I actually apologized to Travis because I said, I apologize for putting you on Super Boost. This is not your fault. This is clearly ours. Yeah. You go on a Super Boost, something fucked up is going to happen. And that's exactly what that was. Travis Kelce is not known for that. No way.
Never.
He's a yak king, runs through people, is not scared of anything. Ball security is not a question for Travis Kelce. They get the ball out. They're taught to get the ball out. One person holding them up. One person really ripping at that incredible play. Harrison Butker misses a 55. Harrison Butker, although this is a long ball, this is a chip shot for him. He's hit these balls before. He pushes that one a little bit wide right. Thought it was maybe going to turn back. Laces straight back. Don't love that. Holder had to turn that thing all the way around. Let's figure that one out on a fucking 55-yarder to send it to overtime. Long snapper. But I haven't given up hope on the Chiefs at all.
No.
Love the Chiefs. Nope. Love the Bengals. Love that they're going to meet again.
Yes.
Love that we get to watch that game get played again.
Yeah.
Very much enjoy them.
Also, you talk about it too. Like, they really do, the Bengals, I mean, and they are in it right now, but with Burrow and Chase, like, when those guys are going to need to get massive extensions, like, are the Bengals going to be able to put enough money in escrow to make sure that they keep both those guys? Like, they need to go right now.
Yeah, and it's probably because they have the experience. Like, it's not like this is a young team that hasn't been able to go on the road, because right now they're the 5 seed, right? So it's not like they have a home playoff game. They got to go win 3 road games at the current moment to get to the Super Bowl, and they've already done that. So having that, like, belief in the team, they know what it takes.
3rd and 11 to win the game.
Yeah.
Fucking dart. And also, it seems like a guy stopped. Who was that? The defensive end, or maybe it might have been a tackle, kind of a little bit of a stunt there. On the side view, I thought he was much closer, I guess, than he actually was. Almost looked like time stopped while Joe Burrow was standing there. Watch the...
Oh, yeah.
51?
Yeah, he's like right there, I thought.
He's,
so close.
and that's like when Jamar was out, Joey and T. Higgins grew better, and now Jamar's back. So fucking, and even Tyler Boyd had one where he never drops balls, and he dropped a touchdown yesterday. Like, they have
Hit him in the face.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was wild. What a ball, though. They showed that in replay, you know? Did you see how tight that thing was?
Perfect.
He fucking spins it.
He's so good.
He spins it.
Joey Burrow is so... Obviously, it hit the guy in the face, and he didn't catch it or whatever, but they had it in slow-mo. That ball was one of the tightest balls.
God.
He's so good. All right, let's get to a break. I can't...
Well, and it's Money Mac, like we talked about Butker.
Sure.
They got a kicker that can fucking hit the high pressure.
He's still
ones,
playing
too.
well?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Tony.
I haven't heard
He
anything.
is.
I haven't heard anything about it.
I don't think he's hit a game winner maybe in a couple weeks. Sorry. Jeez. They just beat the Chiefs.
Yeah.
Well, last time I paid attention to him, he fucking didn't win the game week 1. That's all.
Oh!
Jeez Louise.
Stone.
They do have a new holder over there, Drew Chrisman, new punter. Kid out of Cincy? No, Ohio State.
Ohio State, yeah.
Kid from Ohio State. Good punter. Hit a couple shorter ones last night, I think. He's a good player. I like him.
They still got the handlebar, long hair, long snapper, right?
No, he hurt himself.
No, he hurt groin.
Week 1.
I think he pulled his
right?
groin, right?
Son of a bitch.
Towards bicep or something like that.
Yeah, maybe tit, something.
That's terrible.
Chiefs, we didn't talk about it because they lost. Pacheco runs hard, and I love that guy.
Bro, he's trying to finish runs. End of the first half.
Yeah.
No time left on the clock.
Yep.
He tried to get concussed.
Yeah.
Just could have ran out of bounds.
I love that.
0 seconds left in the first half. He's running into somebody. He runs so hard. They said he's always like that. Andy Reid, I wish I could bottle it. He always got good energy, always got good juice. I love that. The fact they gave him the number 10 immediately upon Tyreek Hill leaving, I think is a big conversation piece. And they love him over there. And they should.
Yeah.
I enjoy watching him play football.
Yeah, need to get that guy more touches.
It's hard, though.
I know. That's the thing.
It's literally hard. I saw Juju make some plays last night. Travis Kelce,
MVS had a
obviously,
good
out
big
there.
catch.
Sky Moore. MVS had 2 of them.
Yep.
MVS had 2 of them deep balls that I think were needed. They got so many weapons out there. And they got Patrick Mahomes doing his thing. I enjoyed watching him last night. I think he just threw one into the dirt. It might have been Joey. One of them threw one right in the dirt just to kill the clock. And it looked like an actual play. And instead of like just waiting to throw it away, it was when they needed just fucking throw it into the feet of the person. Just let's kill the clock. Let's move on. It's like, it feels like Joey and Patrick also get it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's a 3rd and 11 at the end of the game. If they don't get that and the clock doesn't run, like, what's the conversation?
You're giving the ball to Patrick Mahomes.
Exactly.
And we all know the deal. Super Boost is hitting.
Yeah.
But instead,
Dart.
time sits still for a second.
Yep.
Unbelievable play. Good for them. All right, we'll be back in 5 with hour 2 on the other side. AJ Hawk joins us. Haven't seen him in a few days. He was with the Yups.
Oh, you don't
Hope
say.
he had a good time. I can't wait to get his thoughts on Sunday. That was the NFL Week 13. Tonight, Buccaneers and Saints, big game. Who's going to be leading the NFC South? Who wants to win that division? They're bad.
Very.
What will tonight look like? We shall see. Take 5! Ladies and gentlemen, a man with the dog mentality, Paisano, Coach Sirianni. You're fucking awesome, dude. Did you ever feel any pressure that you were going to have to change and adapt to being a head coach and speaking in the same bullshit ways that every other head coach talks in?
Some of the best advice I got was be yourself, because if you're not yourself, everyone's going to see through it.
The messaging is the same. You're just doing it in your own way. And I think that's the most important part. And being authentic, you're 100% right. As you were saying, if I wasn't me, everybody would tell the fucking locker room immediately going to be like, well, this guy, he's a stooge. There's another coach that wants to talk to you. Coach Sirianni, your question for Coach Sirianni.
I feel like I know you just as good as I know myself.
What is it about Jalen, you think, from your point of view, last year to this year, that is like cementing him as a guy that people are talking about? This motherfucker might win the MVP.
Well, I know which one thing you want me to say. He's a dog.
Yeah! Yeah!
He's a dog.
Yeah! Fucking dog!
Do you maybe want to play best 2 out of 3, rock, paper, scissors, coach first coach?
You're there forever, huh? Like, that's that you have to have that mindset as the head coach. Like, do you feel like you're the perfect head coach for the Philadelphia Eagles? Because it feels like the team is the perfect representative of the city of Philadelphia. And I might be wrong. I'm from Pittsburgh, so the Johns are going to judge me for that.
I love the passion of the city and how much they care about football, because I care about football. I love football. I don't have a lot of hobbies. My biggest hobby is football.
Rock, paper, scissors,
shoot.
Oh,
What you got?
Scissors.
Yeah, the same person.
Okay.
We both threw scissors.
Dog mentality really is to be in the moment that you're in now and not worry about what happened in the past, not worry about what's going to happen in the future. It's all about our process and about being here today to make sure we're about to go 1-0 this week. That's it.
Rock, paper,
scissors,
shoot.
I definitely got Jason Kelce the kegs of beer. I was just trying to sweeten the deal of him coming back. As long as I'm the football coach here, I want him here, so I'm ready to give as many kegs of beer to him next year and the year after that and the year after that, because that guy is a dog.
Rock, paper, scissors,
shoot.
Same man.
We are getting our ass kicked in this preseason game. Belichick is taking it to us. It's halftime, and we are getting booed like you've never been. I was like,
paper,
rock, paper,
scissors,
shoot.
Oh, I think you might have rock there, but hey.
You got no idea what I'm going to do, because you're like, there's no way he's throwing scissors again. Come on, baby. I got a damn flower thrown at me, right? A flower chucked down. We lost to the Chargers. Boom, flower chucked down.
Hey, how's your little manure settling in? That's literally what that John said as they were throwing that John at you. They were like, how's the manure and how's the flowers coming, coach?
Hey, this is game 7 here. Rock, paper, scissors,
shoot.
Scissors again. He threw scissors again, so did I.
Rock,
paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh, you guys are the same. Come on, hey, this is for 15 or 10.
Paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh, dog mentality.
I got dog mentality, coach. What can I tell you?
It's nice to see that there's still Ken Dorsey's out there, though.
Yeah.
We're talking full fucking fit. Whenever this game ended without them being able to spike it and take a long field goal or whatever the fuck they were going to do. Ken Dorsey here closest. He's a married man, got a medal. Oh, you fucking it. We did it. Damn it. We talked about this all week. We talked about it all week. Get the fuck down.
Son of a bitch.
Break this fucking thing.
Yeah. I love how the other coach, too, is looking over like, oh, shit. I
Bald
didn't know
guy?
Ken had. Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't know Ken had this in him.
And the bearded guy should feel good about how he looks right now.
Yeah.
Bearded guy's ponytail, fucking great.
Great.
Top
hair.
notch.
Beard, unbelievable.
Gumpy.
Looks to be a bit of a thick, stout gentleman. But Ken Dorsey losing his fucking bananas.
Hat.
Taking this, get this. Why is this in front of me right now? Get out of my way, dude. Why are you still on the desk, bro? Fuck you.
Thing.
Hey, fuck. Oh, he's going to get fined for that.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to get fined for that. Tom
lot.
Brady, 1 week ago, broke a Microsoft Surface. Now there's a rule. Hey, no players or coaches are allowed to break anything. Did he break? He's getting fined for that.
100%.
Oh, no.
I thought that's why he was trying to cover the camera at the end.
Oh, so he was saying, hey, fuck. No, I don't think he was trying to cover it. I think he was saying, find me, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like, I
Fuck
think,
you, too.
Boom.
Hey, somebody else came and covered the camera, though. Whatever other coach put his hand over that camera.
No, I think that was Dorsey. I think it was.
No,
Yes.
watch his hand come in.
Oh,
yeah.
Shit,
It's a right
shit,
hand.
shit.
Oh, my God. I didn't even notice that, AJ.
Yeah, you think he's going to cover the camera in the middle of that rant?
No, I
You
think
he's going to kill somebody.
I thought that was the shit he
Yeah,
threw.
I was
Something at it.
No, I watched it a few times. That's a hand.
Wow.
Hey, that's good teamwork.
AJ.
Yeah.
That's good teamwork up there. Now, I do believe he's going to get fined for the Microsoft Surface bash after the Tom Brady one became a rule. And maybe that's what the coworker said. Oh, come on, Ken, there's a camera.
They can see you.
Ken, there's a camera. Jesus, you're going to go viral.
Sorry, Ken.
They're riding in that elevator down to the locker room after the game. And Ken's standing there with his fucking papers all disheveled and a Microsoft Surface cracked screen, and his notebook's been ripped in half because he has superhero strength at that moment. It's like he's ripping a fucking phone book, and they hit the basement button to go down there. At some point, there was an awkward silence. The bearded guy is looking to his left. The bald guy's like, oh. And then whoever covered that up was like, you're going to go viral. Yeah.
Hey,
What?
let's go! This show fucking stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it.
AJ, never cease to amaze me with your toxicity, pal.
Got a couple of these?
God damn it!
What the fuck are you doing?
Boston
Hello, beautiful people. It is Overreaction Monday on the 5th of December, 2022. Hour 2 starts now. Football is really, when you yelled there, was that over the whole mic or just my ears?
Just you.
Just you. I didn't hear it.
Oh, okay. I appreciate that. What was it that you said?
It was nothing. It was miscommunication here. I pressed the wrong button there.
Oh, okay. I love that. I enjoy it. He yelled like something with great energy right as the thing literally was saying one. So as we're going live,
Yeah, I saw you.
I thought we had some breaking news that was happening.
Yeah.
Zito, I appreciate you in the back. Evan Foxy back there. Obviously, Nikki Nozini and Dirty are back there. Appreciate your boys' hard
Here
work.
you go, boys.
Mitt, Bill, CFO Phil, and
What?
Bruce Branovich, whose Croatian team just beat Japan in the round of 16 in penalties. Congrats to him. Joining us now is a man who we have missed, haven't we? Last Thursday, last Friday, he was not in studio or in his studio in the attic because he's a good father. Had a birthday trip with one of his kids. We missed him mightily. But since he was gone, we got a chance to see Ian Rapoport sit in this chair and host the show. Thought he did okay.
Yeah, you got it done.
He did a good job. Joining us now is a college football national champion, Super Bowl champion, Ryder Cup champion, COVID survivor. Ladies and gentlemen, AJ Hawk. Holy shit.
Whoa.
Holy hell.
What happened?
You kind of look the same. I didn't know what you were going to look like.
Oh, yeah, I know. It feels like I've been gone for a month, doesn't it?
Oh, 2 days. Might as well be 2 weeks, buddy. We missed you. How are you? How was the vacation?
I was good. Yeah, my daughter, my oldest, turned 12, so we had a trip planned for a long time. It was good, man. Everything went well. Was up there in the Northeast with Connor's people, yuppies, and yacht club people. So it was fun, though. A nice little Christmas atmosphere.
I heard it was a lot of yacht club people up there with the yups. I hope it was great. You deserve it. So happy birthday to your daughter.
Happy birthday, little Hawk.
All right, let's talk about some football here. Packers get a massive win over the Bears, and we held off talking about this until you joined us. Aaron Rodgers seemingly gave a salute, either goodbye or for Hitler, one or the other, depending upon how you listen to the internet.
Was that an I don't know if that was an option or not. I don't think that was on.
I'm just telling you what the internet said. I don't think Aaron was.
That's what Chicago picked up.
Chicago said that. A couple people said that. But nonetheless, he gives a very firm salute to the Chicago Bears faithful. And he actually said in the post-game press conference, you never know when it's going to be your last one. Oh, no, AJ. Whoa. What did you take away from this whole thing? What did you take away from the big-time win? And what are your thoughts on beating the Bears? Does it mean a little bit more as a Green Bay Packers legend?
It absolutely means more against the Bears. And I've said multiple times on this show, like what the coaches do leading up to Bear, like all through Bear Week, they talk about it. It's almost like a college rivalry. It really is. And I didn't really know that before I got to Green Bay. I was lucky enough to spend 9 years there and kind of see how big of a deal it is. I get it. I think Aaron takes a lot of pride in his success over the Bears. And I don't take this as he's like riding off into the sunset like I'll never see again. I still feel the same as I always have.
Okay, sounds good. He had a hell of a performance. Obviously, Christian Watson is on a run right now, 8 touchdowns in like the last 5 weeks or something like that, or 4 weeks, whatever it is. He is living up to all expectations. There's old Quadzilla, juice or sauce, A.J. Dillon running through people like he did that mascot in the offseason. Thought we were going to see a lot of A.J. Dillon having success this year because of how much he has grown off the field as a personality, as a brand, how much we've learned about him and enjoyed him. But the year hasn't been like that. It's been a bad year up there in Green Bay. Before I ask Ty his thoughts on it, and we haven't heard it yet, do the Bears treat it the same way, AJ? Like you said, the coaches break down the rivalry and they show tape and they try to explain why it means something. Does Chicago treat it the same way, do you know of? And how have they felt the last 20 years? You know, it feels like it's been kind of a one-way street for Dubs in this particular rivalry for a long time.
It has been one-sided for a while, especially during Aaron's tenure. But I don't know. I'd have to talk to people on the Bears. I got plenty of buddies, I guess, that played there. I never asked them, hey, is it a big deal to play the Packers? Like, I guess I assume that they did the same thing, but they might not.
Yeah, I wonder if it is. And obviously Green Bay taking on the much bigger city, you know what I mean? Like, it's just little Green Bay taking on the big city, which is probably how it all got started. So I wonder if Chicago still loves it. I remember Aaron telling Justin Fields, like, hey, keep this thing real. Like, this is a real rivalry. Hold it in high regards because there isn't a lot of this in the NFL. I think what we saw from Justin Fields, he runs for 6 straight touchdowns or 6 straight games with a running touchdown or whatever. First time since like 1940 or 50 or something like that in the NFL. He gets to his second level and he pulls away from people that weigh 30 pounds less than him. He is a great athlete. I love everything about watching him play football. I love everything about the future for the Bears. I do believe the Bears are locked in right now for the number 2 overall pick in the NFL. So all the Bears fans that, tell me not to jump on the wagon when I compliment Justin Fields on a tweet, I'm not. You motherfuckers got the number 2 overall pick. Let's not get too crazy here. I think what we have seen, though, with Justin Fields is that there's a chance for the Bears to be great again, which I don't know if the Bears fans have had in their heart of hearts for a long time. Nonetheless, Packers have a rough year, get this massive win. Feels like it comes at the right time for everybody's spirits. What are your thoughts, Ty Schmidt, on what you saw yesterday for your Green Bay Packers, a team that you own personally?
I mean, early on, not good. We were texting a little bit, and it is just kind of like the same old bullshit. First possession of the game, Justin Fields has that 50-some yard touchdown run, and it's kind of like here we go again. But then Packers score going into half. We just talk about the middle 8, and I even said, I was like, I told you, I was like, you know what, I'm done watching this bullshit. I'm so sick of this. I'm going to go get my Christmas tree instead. I didn't. I kept watching the game.
Baby.
Yep.
Hey, way to stick with it.
Exactly. And I said last week when we were talking, it's like the Bears stink. You mentioned it. It's the second overall pick. They're 3-10 now.
There's some good.
There's some good.
There's some good. Justin Fields is certainly some good.
Absolutely.
Next year, probably going to be
a lot
better.
of good rookies.
Hell yeah. Good luck. Hey, Bears, way to go.
And he's a great runner, but also, like we said, he threw 2 picks in the fourth quarter. That's kind of been like a trend this year. You kind of know that he's going to give it to him. But you mentioned it. It's one of those things where, as a Packers fan, a lot of people are saying thanks for, the Bears are getting a better draft pick now, and you guys fall out of the top 10. If you're a Packers fan, if you're a Patriots fan, if you're a Steelers fan, whatever, you don't give a shit about the draft. We're not, hoping to get the 5th pick in the draft next year. It's
different expectations.
Exactly, absolutely, and they're not eliminated yet. Do I think that they can still squeak into the playoffs? Who knows? We'll see. They got a bye week now, so maybe they change a few things. Who knows? And then got the Rams on Monday night the following week. That seems like a much more winnable game now than it maybe did, 6 or 7 weeks ago. And again, Christian Watson, that's kind of like the big thing right now is they found a guy. And Rodgers mentioned after the game, they said in the preseason, you mentioned how Watson and Dobbs, those guys' progression this year would be a big factor in whether or not you wanted to come back next year. And he basically said this guy's a home run hitter. He's unbelievable. And to AJ's point, he didn't really mention that he didn't think he was going to be back. He said he kind of made it sound like he would like to be back, but that's a mutual thing. So I don't know if he feels like The Packers don't want him back, but
Here we go.
Yeah, exactly.
Here we go.
Here we go,
Right.
AJ.
But either way, big win. You know, hey, you got to win out. That's kind of the way it's been, and yesterday was no different.
Yeah, you went out, you go 9-8. Who knows what's happening in
Right.
the NFC at that time later in the season? It feels like the Eagles and the Cowboys are kind of pulling away. The Vikings get a couple wins after getting exposed potentially or laying an egg, depending upon how you want to view it. So the NFC is still wide open, right?
Yeah.
Can still get hot. Can they do it with how Christian Watson's playing, AJ? You think they got enough?
I mean, the dude, he's something special. He chose the right path. Like, start out, have a little rocky start, and then just absolutely turn on the gas instead of the other way. If he started out early, then all of a sudden you're going into the offseason, people wondering what's wrong with this kid. So I like how he's doing it, what he's doing. Aaron has to be pumped. Like, hey, we're still alive. Yeah, they're going to need some help. They're going to have to win out. But, hey, we still have a chance. That's all that matters.
And I asked him whenever I talked about him sitting out or the floor pulling him, and I mentioned if you're mathematically eliminated, his first response was, well, we're not eliminated. And it's like, okay, so that is that's all he's thinking about is like, we're not eliminated. They're still in any team meeting I've ever been a part of. And AJ, I don't want to speak for you, but I assume it's the same way. Literally towards the end of the season, the only things being talked about is how we get in or are we still in, right? That's why a couple years ago when old buddy for the Chargers.
Anthony Lynn.
Anthony Lynn said, I told these guys earlier today that we got no shot to make it in the playoffs. And they still had a shot to make the playoffs. Now, two teams had to have lost, and they would have had to win. But that's like what coaches and what buildings are trying to do. Like, hey, we're still in this thing. And once you get to the dance, you never know what's going to happen. Who's going to be healthy? Who gets hot? We still have a chance to get in there. Aaron responding with that first made me think like, okay, he still sees it. He's still passionate about it. He still obviously loves playing against the Chicago Bears. Christian Watson's become a weapon for him that he should be able to lean on whenever he needs a big-time play after losing Devontae Adams. A.J. Dillon, Aaron Jones still doing their thing. Randall Cobb got some targets yesterday. There was a lot of throwing and hoping, though, early in that game. I just now remembered I put that tweet out because I then put a follow-up to that. Never mind, they figured it out. Yeah. But early in that game, there was a lot of just like drop back, kind of just throwing it and just hoping. Like there was no creative gadgets. You know, they obviously use it later with Christian Watson on a jet sweep. They ended up scoring a fucking touchdown in it. But it didn't seem like there was anything where anybody was seemingly wide open like some offenses are. It seemed like everything was either a hope or really hard-earned for the offense, which has kind of been the story of the Green Bay Packers this entire season. As later in the game, they started rolling, they started getting better. Maybe LaFleur will be able to continue to build on that.
Yeah, but it was, I specifically there was a 4th and 8 where they kind of just threw a bomb down to Cobb and like weren't even looking to really pick up the first down. And then what they have kind of fallen in love with this year is, you have A.J. Dillon, and instead of even, like play action, I understand, but like 3rd and 1, taking a shot deep down the field and then bringing up 4th and 1 and then punting, like they're not even thinking about going for it. So it's like some of that stuff, and that is what we saw early. It's just like kind of more of the same. What the fuck are these guys doing? But then, like you mentioned, as the game kind of settled in, they figured it out and realized like, oh yeah, the Bears fucking stink. We should beat these guys.
Okay, let's stay in the NFC. Let's talk about the Dallas Cowboys. 33 zip in the fourth quarter last night against the Indianapolis Colts, 21-19. Then everything obviously changes drastically by the end of that game. A lot of people might have fell asleep, even though it was a good game and the Colts were doing well. Might not have seen the end of that thing. I'm happy for it. Don't worry about it. Just know that the Colts made a lot of mistakes. The Dallas Cowboys didn't, and they just rolled. What do you think about this Dallas Cowboys team getting a massive win on primetime football against a team that they were favored by double digits against? They end up covering and burying that team. What are your thoughts on your Mike McCarthy Dallas Cowboys, AJ Hawk?
I mean, you see Big Mike smiling with Dak on the sidelines. Like the fact that they put 33 up in the fourth. It goes 33-0 when it comes to the scoreboard in the fourth quarter. The Cowboys, they know how to finish the game. They know how to kind of put an exclamation mark on the whole situation, I guess. But the Colts were in it, man. Like until deep into this game, the Colts were here. This was obviously not great for the Colts.
Well, Malik Hooker has a pick and a fumble recovery for 6. He was former first-round draft pick for the Indianapolis Colts. That's Mo Alley Cox, who's a great weapon for us, one of the best weapons we have.
What a tackle.
Fumbling the ball away. Great play.
Jeez.
Ball.
Guys are so good at that. All defenders are so good now at that.
It used to be a thing that not everybody was good at. That's why Peanut was so
I never really tried it. Like now everybody on every single tackle, like your first thing is, hey, let's get a shot on the ball.
All right. Let's start piecing some things together. Is it because guys are smaller now? Everybody's faster. So Like back in the day, you couldn't go for the punch because you get your fucking ass ran over.
Yeah.
Like you better secure that tackle, right? That was always the secure the tackle, then try to get the ball. I think that was always taught, right? I heard
Second, third guy in, go for the ball. That's usually what you were taught back in the day.
Yeah, and if you could hold a guy up, hold him up, somebody else will come in and get the ball. Like that was always like the fundamental teaching, I think, from football back in the day. And that's because of how big motherfuckers were. And it's like, yo, you better secure the tackle. Now guys are a little bit smaller. You think that's why people aren't as scared to fucking go, I'm going to go tackle ball same time. That feels like that is the more common routine these days. It's a game changer, though. That shit's a game changer, dude, honestly.
If you can, especially when it's a big play like that, if you can negate a giant chunk explosive play from the offense and take the ball away, and it has lasting impact because everyone else carrying the ball knows, hey, these guys are hunting. They are coming for this ball. No matter, they'll sacrifice their body to get a good shot on the ball. Like, that's all they care about. And I feel like defenses that are good at it, like the Cowboys, it's fun to watch.
Well, and against the Cowboys, obviously that ball appeared to just be on a string like a yo-yo to Malik Hooker. As he was running, just no big deal. Let me scoop this thing up. Like he's running an end around. It was almost like that was planned. All right, I'll punch it out. Then that thing will just
Micah
bounce.
still gets a shot on Matt Ryan in the end zone. I like it.
Hell yeah.
Well, that's kind of common courtesy, right? You need to hit the guy that fumbled the ball or was the target of the interception because he's going to know that it's been picked. And the other person that's going to know it's picked before anybody else is quarterback. That was always the excuse for you guys to go, lead with your head on a quarterback after a pick, right?
Get him.
Well, I mean, you got to take care of the quarterback and the intended receiver.
Yeah, there it is. There's the talking points.
That's always a goal.
Colts did that.
Hit
They
the
got a
talking
penalty.
points. Just hit the talking points. Well, that was bullshit.
Yeah.
What?
The Zaire Franklin block,
Yes,
right? Yeah.
on Isaiah Rodgers. Listen, ball hit the ground. Okay, everybody's saying that. I didn't see a zoom in slow-mo version of it. I assume you're right. I will be okay with that. But then for them to call a fucking 15-yarder after a play would have been way dead. And it was kind of it wasn't that egregious of a hit.
50-50.
So for you to, I mean, that was bullshit. We got screwed. We got screwed right there. I tweeted we got screwed. And that reffing crew throws a lot of flags. Going into the game, we knew that. That reffing crew loves being a part of the conversation no matter what the game is. I think we got screwed in that particular aspect. Wouldn't have happened if the proper call would have been called, which is an incomplete pass. So that's after the thing's already dead. So now not only do we not get the pick, okay, yeah, that wasn't real. We didn't even have to go to review. We just decided afterwards. The block that happened after that thing that didn't exist, I guess, now that we're talking about it, that's going to 15 more yards on top. It's like, what?
Yeah, that's bullshit.
What? How does that even, how is that the outcome that just took place? I don't know. So I put out a tweet, we got screwed. Had a bunch of Cowboys, that ball hit the ground, that ball hit the ground. I'm not talking, okay, it did hit the ground. Cool, play's over. How come we're getting punished for something that happened after that thing, which a whistle was...
Yeah, gain of 15 on an interception. Just can't happen.
Unfucking believable. Yeah, that's quite a swing.
Funny how that works.
Let's keep in the conversation of getting the ball out. Travis Kelce gets stripped. That doesn't happen. Honestly,
Tough one, man. I don't sometimes I don't know how you hold on to the ball. Like, you got to get down as fast as you can. Kelce started to try to get down. He realized, this one feels like it's coming out.
Because even if you got the 5 points of pressure on the ball, that linebacker, whoever it was, I wish I knew his name, 57, what's his name?
There, he's trying to go down right there. He's trying to get that knee down.
Bro, yeah, and he was real close, too. They ran a replay. It was very close, not close enough, obviously. The ball did come out. I think we all agree
His
on
arm
that.
is right in there. He probably pulled the tip right out of there. Jeez.
That guy's arm, you get 5 points of pressure is like, hey, we need
Jermaine Pratt.
the hand, obviously the back end of the side of it, put it against your tit high and tight or whatever, blah, 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 run it with this. If a guy has enough time to get his hand in, like jiu-jitsu almost, like pointing on your leg, and then like getting your hand in there, that's going to be tough to hang on. If they get the tip, it's over. It's fucking, it's over. You get the tip. No matter how many points of pressure you have, it seems like the one that really matters is the fucking back end. If they get that thing's out. What a play by Cuzzy here, but that never happens to Travis Kelce because his football IQ is so damn high. By the time that he thinks somebody's getting in there to get the point, he's normally down or out of bounds already. That was a miscue that we're not used to seeing out of the greatest tight end of all time, statistically, Travis Kelce. Then Bucker misses a kick. I mean, that game,
It's a hell of a game, man. Fun game to watch.
What a game. I mean, we've been waiting for that type of game for a long time. Two teams living up to expectations, playing great football against each other in a fantastic environment. That Paycor Stadium down there, the jungle, fucking great environment. I was getting videos from Herbie, and it was like the chanting and it was loud. That place was, that was a playoff game we got to watch yesterday, and I'm thankful for it. Why do you think the Bengals have the Chiefs' number? The Chiefs, since November of last year, this is Jim Nantz quote, 20-2 against all other teams in the NFL, and then are 0-3 against the Bengals in that same time period. What do you think it is about the Bengals that make them so successful against this Chiefs team that seemingly has no problem with anybody else?
Well, I mean, obviously, my first answer would be Joe Burrow and the weapons he has on the outside with the O-line protecting him. Like, Joe brings whatever it is he brings. Like, just watch Joe play, and you realize the dude grew up not too far from the Bengals stadium. Like, everything about him, the dude is so cool and calm and it doesn't matter where he is in the game. Like, he looks like he doesn't sweat either. Like, when he comes off the sidelines, too, the dude, he has it figured out. But I think their defense, too, probably gets pissed and has a chip on their shoulder with, hearing about the Chiefs, I think, how great this Chiefs offense is.
I'm talking about Coach Aruma.
Coach
Lou. Hey, Coach Aruma got the boys buzzing down there. It is.
What's his first name?
Lou.
Come on.
Lou Aruma.
Come on, AJ.
What did you think his name was? Giovanni? What's this guy's problem?
Gio Aruma. You called him Steve or something. Oh, Steve Aruma. You know.
No. Come on.
Jeez.
I mean, it's actually Luigi Anarumo. But
yeah.
All right.
Luigi Carmine.
And you should see fucking. Listen, everybody needs to know my 23andMe came back. I do have an ancestor somewhere.
That's right.
From the boot. So I'm allowed to say all these things.
That's right.
This guy does not, though.
No. Son of a bitch.
Never claimed to. Never claimed to.
Yeah, but the way you're speaking, and you.
I actually do.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. You just
Yeah,
made that up.
I know. I'll show you guys after the show. I have some. I have an Uncle Gambellini. We already talked about this.
Gambellini.
Can't do it.
Speaking of Gambellini,
It's real.
I lost every bet yesterday. The
Tough
Super
day.
Boost has no chance. When Ravens come back and win over the Broncos, shout out
Here we
Huntley.
go.
Not to be confused with Huntley, who is also on the Ravens right now.
Barn burner.
Because Lamar Jackson is going to be
That team
out
stinks.
for at least a week or two with a sprain to his knee. I don't know what that means. That's what Ian said.
It's like MCL. What do you sprain?
Partial tear.
A sprain is
MCL. It's usually an MCL sprain if you're coming back and don't need surgery and all that.
a sprain is a partial tear. We need to remember that.
Yeah.
A sprain is a way to describe a partial tear of a ligament, I believe.
Sounds so different.
Don't want to sound so medically on people, but I believe that is what I've gathered from my conversations with people. So whenever you hear a sprain, it's actually a partial tear on something. So he has a partial tear on his knee, a sprain on his knee. Is it MCL? Is it meniscus? Is it what? Who knows what it is? But it came from that where he got tackled hard. That Broncos defense.
They're still good.
Yeah, they go.
So good. That's Lamar Jackson that's happening to. Now, I'm not saying that he is looking faster than he's ever looked. I don't think that's the case. I do believe the business aspect has been looming over not only our conversation about Lamar Jackson, but Lamar's thoughts and decisions as well. And how can you blame him with potentially $200-some million on the line? I think they should have got that handled before the season, so we don't even have to talk about it every single time something like this happens. The Ravens are still 8-4, okay? They're still very much in this thing, and we're having this conversation. Ian said that he's going to be out for maybe a week or two or whatever. Huntley gets in there, gets a win for them in a barn burner. The Broncos, though, they look bad, dude.
Really bad.
Ty asked Rap, is Nate Hackett on his way out already in his first year? 13 weeks, we've gotten a chance to watch this team. 13 weeks, we've said, that team fucking stinks on the offensive side of the ball. Now, he seemingly has done a great job at keeping that defense together, hasn't he?
Yeah, he really has.
Keeping that defense motivated and bought in. You know, the head coach doing a great job keeping that defense all the way bought in. But Rapoport said that would do no good for the Denver Broncos. Richest owner in the NFL, just paid Russell Wilson. Nathaniel Hackett and that team on the offensive side seemed to be inept across the board. Had to bring in a game manager after week 1 or week 2 or whatever. That's a clusterfuck, AJ. An absolute clusterfuck over there in Denver. How do you see it ending up?
I really don't know because they can't get rid of Russ. They already owe him so much money. If you want to change things, you got to get rid of the coaching staff and I guess try to start new. And I'm not calling for anybody's job. I don't know if that's the answer, but if you're the owner and you want to do something, you're like, okay, let's say we stick with Hackett at least another year. What if you start out next season like 1-7? Then what do? And you realize, man, I should have figured this out last offseason probably.
Yeah, because you don't want to run into it again, because the definition of ineptitude is trying the same thing over and over again and getting the same results every single time, thinking that you're going to get something different. I would assume the Waltons aren't going to want to do that next year. That's a great point, AJ. Go ahead, Connor.
Would they bring in like one of Russ's former offensive coordinators that he did well with, like Schottenheimer, when he was super pissed at the Seahawks? Let him go? Like,
Do you give Russ more power? You think they want to give him more power?
Well, mold the system.
You literally just said that.
Just because they can't get out of it. They owe him too much money, but I'm saying, do you think they want – I don't know. Maybe they would. Isn't it crazy? Yeah, the whole situation is nuts right now, but I don't know if they want to be like, hey, this is your team, Russ. Like, you think they want to do that?
Well, they're firing a coach because he's there. So,
well, possibly, maybe. We don't know.
It's too late. They already said that, though, with the contract.
Hey, Nathaniel Hackett, we've been told by all parties that you're a good guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
You've made some decisions on the field that haven't been fantastic when it comes to other head coaches and what the desired decision would be. But also, if the outcome's different, you're being judged in a completely different fashion as well. Now, Jeff Saturday is being judged against the greatest coaches of all time with every decision that he makes. You not really getting measured by that type of stuff for your game management, but mostly because a quarterback under your watch that used to be top 5 in everything now looks completely inept and the offense is terrible, and you're the head coach, so you're probably going to get released, is what we're saying, right? Nathaniel Hackett, love to have a beer with you, probably going to get fired, and he knows that. He's been in the NFL a long time. His dad created like the West Coast offense or something like that.
He gets it.
He's been in the NFL a long time. He very much understands how this is going to go. But they're giving power to Russell Wilson then, right? At that point?
I guess, yeah, they would. You're saying like we're saying this was the issue. It wasn't you, Russ, I guess, or this was a bigger issue than your play was, and we need to bring someone in here, I guess, that can find a way to craft an offense for you.
Now, I agree. Like, I don't think you want to give Russ more power, but when you give the guy $240 million contract, you try everything you can to fix that before you then worry about giving him more power, I think.
It's also interesting because 100 and some million that he's guaranteed or whatever, 131, I think, left.
Oh, yeah, a lot left.
That's guaranteed. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Not to the Waltons.
No, not at all.
You know what I mean? Not to the Walton family, which is wild to think about. And we can have a full discussion on wealth
disparity.
Yeah, maybe. Wealth display. No.
Talking about the
disbursement.
We're talking about the 1% of the 1%.
Talking about the 0.01%.
Yeah.
Right.
Of the 1%. Of the 100%. In which 99%.
We got thoughts.
Is going to put it. We could talk about all of that.
Sure. Wealth classes.
Distribution.
Boom.
There it is.
Boom. Thank you, Foxy.
He knows.
We can talk about wealth distribution all we want if we want to dive into that, because it is wild. It is the amount of money that some people and some families and groups have right now is bigger than it's ever been, and it's not slowing down.
Nope.
And that money's somehow there's more money than there's ever been. Remember, because they started printing it out. And then it all ended back in the same place somehow. The same people ended up with all the money. So they printed more money, and then that money all just went right to the same people. So now those people had a lot of money. They had all the money in the world, we thought.
Ton.
You know how you get more? You print more, and then it all ends up. There is people that have all the money up there, where $130-some million is nothing. The only thing they'll have to deal with is a couple cap hits for like 2-3 years.
Yeah.
And they'll be able to figure out how to do that with cash over cap situation anyways, however they're able to set up their contract. I don't think the Waltons are going to be, and I guess Walmart has been like one of the most consistent companies of all time.
Yeah.
They just do the same thing every time. Yeah. And we don't know the Walton family. We understand the Tepper guy a little bit down there in Carolina. Yep. He's if this ain't working, fucking change it. I'll file bankruptcy. I don't give a fuck. I will boom. I will do boom. I don't know what the Waltons are like, but acting as if $100-some million they don't want to go to waste, I don't think they are. They're in a position where that ain't shit to them. And that is crazy to think about, but that is the world that we are in right
And
now.
guess what? It just came out this weekend. Maybe the cap's going to be what?
220.
$15 more million or $12 more million, whatever it's going to be. So I don't know if these teams need to worry about, and we've talked about this before, they don't need to worry about the cap as much as people think they do.
It's not real.
Who cares?
Every time Ian talks about it, he has to talk about that and NFL Plus. Did you hear that earlier? I don't know how that made its way.
What is that? Is that a thing?
That's literally, as introing Ian Rapoport, NFL Plus popped into my head. And I was like, oh, yeah, at one point, this was a real thing.
I'm still paying $7.99 a month for this.
It's not a real thing. that we started going through in the introduction to Ian, group think session of what NFL Plus is. Preseason games out of market.
Yep.
Digital content that other teams' socials post. They also will post it there, so it aggregates all the social media stuff.
Local teams radio call.
In-market games.
The only nice part was you could watch the preseason games for your teams. That was it. Once preseason was over, fucking NFL really Plus was no longer needed.
Cool. Anyways, it's awesome on NFL Plus.
Prime time.
With Hackett, though, like, again, that's why they don't care about it, too, with the money-wise. Like, I think they would give Russ at least one more year, but, like, what are you doing by holding him on for the rest of this year? It's like Russell is having his worst statistical year ever as a quarterback, and he was supposed to be the savior of the franchise. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong in, like, hey, this guy duped us. He was a great interview. He's clearly in way over his head. Like, look at the fucking defense. Like, why don't we make the defensive coordinator the interim coach and see if anything changes moving forward?
What if it comes out that Nathaniel Hackett has been sandbagging this whole time because he hates Team 3. Loves Russ.
That'd be awesome.
Hates Team 3. Okay. I've been trying to get fired. You see, we scored no points.
Be interesting.
We've gone 5-6 straight weeks with 4 yards of offense. What do you want me to do? I'm trying my best. I would like to get back to Green Bay. You see that offense without me?
Yeah.
Look at what I'm doing. I'm dealing with Team 3. The cardio coach came in and told me that we needed to relax on how many reps Russell Wilson gets in a walkthrough because he was getting winded. His little GPS thing said he had too many feet on his walking this week. That's what his director of walk did and told me yesterday. What if Nathaniel Hackett's like, I fucking did not know what I was signing up for over here. I've been trying to get fired. And they just fucking won't do it for some reason. And now Ian Rapoport's going on NFL Plus. And he's saying, no, don't. Why would they fire him? He's like, fucking please fire me. I'm trying to make a playoff run with the Packers. What if that's what Hackett's doing? It appears if
I don't think it's possible.
if that was the case.
If you don't,
we would believe it.
Maybe, but
that's how bad they are.
I would believe it. I'm sorry to cut you off there, but I think if you don't like Team 3, I think Russ gets you out of there. Hackett would have already been gone if he didn't get along with Team 3. Russ does not allow that.
Yeah, is Purcell gone already? The guy who yelled at him at the sideline yesterday?
Last week,
excuse me, yes.
Have they hit a mutiny yet between the offense and defense?
It's got to be coming.
Pretty close.
They're still playing hard, though. I mean, only 10 points to Baltimore.
That's because Hackett's giving those motivational speeches to the defensive side of the ball. Is that what you think's happening over there, AJ?
Yeah. It's probably defense. Hey, let's pitch a shutout and get a win here today. Come on, let's do this thing. That's what he's telling them every day.
All right, boys, here's the deal. This week, I see some holes in the defense. My eyes are seeing some points out there. We're going to score 13 this week.
Mm-hmm.
Need you to keep them under that.
At most.
You guys hold them to 10 points or less. We win this game. I'm tired of hearing about what the offense isn't doing. What about you guys?
What are you guys doing for us?
You guys can't hold them to less than 9 points. You hold them to less than 9 points, we win that game.
Easy.
This is on you.
What goal line stand? You guys just fucking don't bow up in the red zone?
What are we doing?
We'd be fucking 10-1. We'd be 10-1 if you guys would just hold them under fucking 10 points.
7 points. You guys hold them under 7 points, we'd be undefeated. Have you heard that?
Yeah.
Have you heard that stat yet?
Wake up defense.
Well, lucky for them, too. I think I looked at the rest of their schedule. I think they still have to play the Chiefs twice, and I want to say they played the Chargers. Nice. It was a pretty easy schedule. So.
All right, let's bounce around to some of the other games. Let's talk about this Niners defense, bub. This, obviously, this matchup was one that we thought was going to be a convo about Tua and that offense and Yale taking on his predecessor, obviously, in Shanahan and DeMeco Ryans and that defense. Instead, the story is about Brock Purdy being a guy. Now, I will say the Niners defense did their thing. The Niners defense is always going to be good. Tua seemed to be off early, made a couple throws late. I'm not worried about the Dolphins long term. I think the Niners defense will make a lot of people look bad, even teams that are going to make the playoffs because of how good they are. But the story of this game is Brock Purdy. Now, they signed Josh Johnson off the Denver Broncos practice squad. Josh Johnson was on that team. What if he comes and does well for San Francisco? Everybody's going to be like, the Broncos. The Broncos had this guy on their practice squad. He's been in 13 seasons, 14 different organizations now since he was signed off the practice squad by the Niners. He will be a part of the 53-man roster for at least the next 3 weeks. That's the rules. There's also a conversation maybe about Baker Mayfield coming in. Do they need to do any of that? Brock Purdy seemed to be fucking good, AJ, didn't he? I mean, Brock Purdy seemed to be very good.
Seemed to be very good, very in control. You see him like headbutting linemen after throwing touchdowns. Like the dude is involved. He seemed like, hey, he has been preparing for a while. Hey, when I get my shot, I'm going to make the best of it. I think it was awesome to see. Now, if he can continue doing that, That will be very fun. That will be a fun 49ers team to follow through the playoffs, I guess.
Well, they say we don't have any tape on this guy yet. That's why, like, Mike White will have some success, and then he won't have some success because obviously he's going through the ebbs and flows of learning the NFL, but also defenses are getting a little bit of a read. What does he like to throw? What does he not like to throw? Where does he throw these balls at? Where does he not throw these balls at? What type of pressures can we bring that will maybe distract him from making plays? That's what happens when you play more and more football. The book is out on you. That's why whenever you see sustained success by these quarterbacks, you should have even more respect for it because every defense and every defensive coordinator who are paid millions of dollars know exactly what that person's going to do, and they still have the success that they have. But Brock Purdy, that one to Kittle, 3rd and 10, in the pocket, guy in face, throwing that thing like 3/4 around him while getting blown up. That's a big time. That's a fucking NFL throw. That honestly, that's not something you can simulate in practice ever. That's his first game stepping in there and doing that. I'm like proud of Purdy. I don't even know him. I'm like incredibly pumped for him. Mr. Irrelevant. You know how hard it's been for Mr. Irrelevant? Now, obviously, he's going to probably make the team, at least be on the practice squad because they did invest a draft pick, even though it was pick 262. He was never going to get handed shit. No. Brock Purdy was never going to get handed a thing ever at the Niners, at the next team he goes to, because when you're drafted pick 262, that kind of sets the expectations of how people will treat you. That's why first-rounders always get incredible opportunities, not only with the team they're drafted to, but in future operations. It's like, well, this guy was a first-rounder. He did have whatever at some point. That's always gets said. 7th round, Mr. Irrelevant, stepping in there and owning the moment on a very good fucking team. Christian McCaffrey has been a hell of a trade. I'm happy for old Purdy, but Purdy good. This guy right here, AJ.
Shanahan has something with his backups tend to step in and play well. With Nick Mullins a couple years ago.
Beathard, Mullins, yeah.
CJ Beathard played
early.
Great.
They play, and it's kind of like that, maybe that tape thing, because they do play well early, and then it feels like they kind of get figured out.
All these quarterbacks are his backups, you mean?
Yeah,
I think it's different too, though. I mean, it's different though, Pat. Don't you think being thrust into the lineup? Oh, here we go. This is cool. Here I'm just playing on instincts a little bit, as opposed to preparing the whole week as the starter and going into the game as a starter. It's definitely a different mentality.
And we don't know Brock Purdy personally, so Purdy, don't take this personally. Okay, Bar.
Purdy, please.
We do not know. Purdy, please. We do not know if now that he has felt right? Because you don't know what you don't know. First game, you go in there, guy cracking down on your face, and you're just like, I'm fucking sitting in here and taking it. Now he knows, right? He's gotten hit in the face. He has made some throws. He has a pick in his career. Now he knows, will he be able to step back out there with the same mentality, which I think he will be. I hope he will. But these are just logical questions to have when a guy who's Mr. Irrelevant gets dropped into a fucking Super Bowl contending team and balls out like that in his first ever action.
Yeah, if there's any team that's equipped for it, it is the Niners, but it does feel like this is a zip-on-the-ball zappy situation here. Give him a couple weeks. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I love zip-on-the-ball like a son, but I'm just saying, when it comes to backup quarterbacks, it does feel like after a few weeks it drops off a little bit. But with the Niners, he has to do, the least in comparison to everybody else because he's got all these weapons. He's got Kittle. He's got McCaffrey.
Do you remember when Jimmy G had 9 pass attempts in a playoff game?
He can run it 80 times a game.
9 pass attempts. They won a playoff game by 20, I think. Just
not even a playoff game. NFC Championship game.
Was it? I thought it was the divisional run. Was it championship?
No, championship
title
against
game.
Packers,
to go to the Super Bowl.
Was it 308 yards before contact?
Something like that. I mean, boy, did they just fucking run it down their throat. That was bad.
Hey, that's demoralizing.
Then remember
that is demoralizing.
Sure was. The draft after, instead of getting run, stop and help, they drafted Jordan Love.
Oh yeah, after that. I do remember that.
And tight end.
He's played a lot.
All right. A lot going on in the NFL. A lot of bad decisions. Here's some good ones. The Eagles. Everything they're doing. Fucking great. Jeez. They bring in A.J. Brown on draft night. We all got excited for A.J. Brown. He signs a massive deal. We think to ourselves, what are the Titans going to do when it comes to weapons? Well, they draft a guy named Treylon Burks out of Arkansas who appears to be a guy.
Yeah.
Took a massively scary shot while making that great catch. Hangs onto the ball while going unconscious, which doesn't normally happen. Normally guys go out and their hand let go. This dude, held onto the ball.
Yeah.
unconscious. I also heard him a week before when he scooped up the Derrick Henry touchdown. He apologized to Mike Vrabel because it was his guy that he let off the block that went and stripped Derrick Henry on the long run, but then he hops on the ball and scores a touchdown. That's literally what he told Vrabel as soon as he got off the field. So I think Burks is going to be a great player. Now, he was being asked to replace A.J. Brown and be A.J. Brown, and I don't think they were able to figure that out with Tannehill in that offense in his first year. Maybe going forward they will. But on the flip side, what A.J. Brown has been able to do with the Philadelphia Eagles and what Jalen Hurts has been able to do when all the question marks were coming into the season. Is this guy a franchise guy? Is this guy going to be a quarterback for the long haul? Obviously, he's wide open there because he runs guy over. Guy got in his way. Penalty on the other team, not on him. He has 2 touchdowns. This Eagles team spanked Vrabel's Titans. Listen, I love Vrabel, okay? Ohio fuck, football genius. He's very smart. His teams are always in games, it feels like, because of how good his football IQ is. Them getting worked by the Eagles, does that scare you about the Titans? And what did this tell you about the Philadelphia Eagles, A.J. Hawk?
That may scare me a little bit for the Titans, but I think the Eagles are that good. Like, look at those clips you just played to. Like, there's nobody around Jalen Hurts. Like, the pocket he has to throw in usually is beautiful, yes. And I love their offensive line and their defensive line are awesome. And you'll hear all the old school guys, oh, great teams are built in the trenches. And I think the Eagles are a prime example of that because they have those monsters in the trenches, but then they have all these weapons too. And Jalen Hurts, like, again, like, look, he can stand tall in the pocket and make these throws. Like, the guy, when you give him that time and you have a good scheme like Sirianni has, man, like they're unstoppable when they're actually playing well.
I love watching them. And you talk about that offensive line protecting Jalen Hurts. This is the center, obviously. And he looked damn good. Can't go out and play anything less than perfect if you're going to dress like this showing up to the game. What did Jason Kelce do? Play perfect, had some beers, walked out of there looking the same exact way. I love this man, A.J. Hawk.
I mean, how could you not? This was circulating. I knew instantly. Yep, here we go. It's going to be a good day for the Eagles.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the amount of confidence you're showing up to a game with dress like that, knowing that if you lose or play bad, you're going to get cooked. This handsome son of a bitch. Welcome to game day, Jason Kelce. You got the Titans. How you going to do? I think they're going to do just fine, and they did. Congrats to the Eagles.
Way to go, Eagles.
That's Rudy. He's playing Rudy.
Yeah. That's who plays Rudy.
Yeah.
That guy.
Yeah, but
from the movie.
He's realer than the Rudy story is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
you could probably argue that, yeah.
Yep.
Montana says yes.
The Hobbit character he plays in Lord of the Rings, you could say, is realer than the Rudy story as well.
Well, we're not 100% sure what the Lord of the Rings is, portraying any truth or anything like that.
Well, Middle Earth. It's,
Rudy happened, right?
Orcs.
Yeah.
Well,
kind of.
A Rudy existed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rudy's a person.
It's not even close to as real as Vince Papali. We can tell you that much.
Well, Invincible is a hell of a movie.
It is.
That Italian guy working at that bar ready to fucking go.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Over there in Philadelphia.
That's right.
Training.
That and that other one with Bradley Cooper.
Silver Linings Playbook.
Stars Born.
And basically any other movie, not A Star is Born, any other movie that comes out of Philadelphia just talks about how diehard they are for the fucking Philadelphia Eagles.
Yep.
I'm so happy for them, man. Yeah. We're so happy.
Talk about home field advantage. That's a massive home field advantage for Philly. It's just like Buffalo.
Well, it's also home field disadvantage. You start playing bad, though, about quarter and a half.
Pelted with battery.
They are.
Flowers.
They're going to turn. Throwing flowers at Sirianni in his fucking second preseason game.
Yeah.
Hey, we don't need your bullshit. Fucking keep your flowers, pal. How about the Vikings getting a big-time win over the New York Jets? Kirk Cousins, obviously we saw a little Kirko chains in the crowd. That kid was awesome. Hopefully he'll have that moment to cherish for the rest of his life. Great rhythm on that little kid dressing up doing his thing. The Vikings are now 10-2. That's an incredible record. That is not the record we thought. Shout out little Kirko, though. Kid shirtless on a program. No, didn't know we were going to have that. Thanks, Foxy.
Yeah.
Thanks, Foxy.
Well, NFL tweeted it, and this is an NFL-related show. So
you're right. This is the NFL will put a shirtless kid on the program.
Yep.
Jeez.
What are we
St.
doing?
Balenciaga, all right?
Jesus.
What's that?
Good ref.
Good ref.
What's Balenciaga?
Well, Balenciaga is certainly an alarming situation. That is legit. How does that happen? I don't know.
question.
I don't know Balenciaga or these. You.
Yeah, you're a Balenciaga
Yeah, hold on.
guy,
You were
AJ.
probably
Yeah,
this
around a
past
bunch of
weekend. Were you with the Balenciagas? And what did they have to say for what they were doing with child pornography?
I saw some of the ads that they put out. First off, what was the product they were trying to sell in their ads? I don't know. And what do they sell? What do you
Teddy
get?
bears?
Well, it sounds like
Dresses?
they're trying to sell sex.
That's right.
Kids,
Yeah,
That's
can't
right.
do
which is
that.
disgusting. I don't understand. Why are they so weird? Why is everybody got to be so
It's a
weird?
good question.
Makes no sense.
Why does that have to happen?
Really good.
At what point are they born that way?
Honestly, I don't
I
understand.
don't understand either.
Because that had to be a crew of people, probably very successful, very wealthy, came from a lot of money.
They all claim they didn't know, I think.
Oh,
Don't
yeah,
they
I
all
bet.
claim, like,
Of
we
course.
didn't know? Like,
No,
yeah,
the creative
right, you all
director
signed
did
off on it.
apologize.
The creative director,
Yeah.
who's
They're suing their own marketing team they hired. They brought an outside marketing team or whatever.
Oh,
They're suing
okay.
them.
okay. Just as I'm not defending Balenciaga, but I will say that's a massive part of the problem with everything right there. Balenciaga, the product, hands off completely. Yeah, we run it. We're paid to run it. We're very wealthy from running it. But all the decisions to run it, we're not going to make. We're going to hire somebody else to make it because it's never our fault.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We have our jobs forever. We have people we can blame. This is the consulting
We
firms.
just take the credit. When it goes well, we just take the credit.
Yeah, I guess if you could sleep at night by taking somebody else's, well, they can't. These types of people can.
You're putting these out.
They have the ability to do so. Is that the marketing firm or creative director?
Creative director.
Okay, so this guy
Should have known.
probably
Yeah,
works
that guy's a fucking weirdo, it
Yeah,
looks like.
definitely a weirdo. Not probably a weirdo. Definitely a weirdo.
Yeah.
That's Balenciaga Bill.
But if he,
Yeah.
Come
It is.
on.
Good
Someone
argument.
took a chunk out of the side of his hat, too.
just to move on, so
what
we don't
is
have
that?
to talk about this that's fashion. Obviously, you guys don't get it. But that's creative director and creative liberties. But like,
I'm going to do that.
this is a problem that not Balenciaga obviously has, and we've learned about it, and the world is learning about it. This is a problem a lot of businesses have. They hire these marketing agencies or these ad agencies, and they just think of these ideas for these companies, and these people have no fucking clue most of the time. No clue, and it doesn't matter if they're right or not, because guess what? They're not the company. So if it doesn't do well, we'll get another company. If it does do well, you get long-term, obviously, contracts with them, but you can spin numbers into anything being good. I mean, I've witnessed it with some of these marketing agencies pitching us to do something for a company that we made a deal with. We make a deal with a company, person that runs the company. Hey, let's do something. Cool. We'll get our marketing people. Now it's an agency outside of the company that has a brilliant concept to pitch to us. And it's like, no, I'm doing business with these people. Well, we're the ones doing their marketing, and we think this should happen. It's like, cool. All right, that's a terrible idea. I will never in a million years do that. I don't think we're the right people to do that, and I think you're looking at it wrong. But nonetheless, call people back. Hey, we're out. We are not doing it anymore. Now, that goes two different ways. You either start working with them directly and a marketing agency gets completely cut out, awesome. Or they say, we'll deal with you down the road, which is also awesome because you don't have to do the bullshit. But them saying a marketing agency is the problem is a part of the problem of what everybody who is in positions of power that doesn't want to take any accountability for anything and pawning it off on other people, that needs to stop. I think that needs to stop, AJ. I'm sick of it. I'm fucking sick of it, pal.
It probably is like a big reason why they do bring in these outside marketing people. So yeah, like, hey, if it goes wrong, if something goes bad, we can point the finger at them. But also, it's stupid thinking because it doesn't, like, the damage is already done to the brand, whatever. Like, do they come back from this? I don't know. How's this work?
I mean, the
I don't
weirdos
think
still
so.
buy it, but
What weirdos?
Exactly.
Who?
The other
Who's it?
weirdos.
Not
Yeah.
the rich weirdos, because the rich weirdos
They're
who
burning it. I saw they're burning it.
well, the rich weirdos though don't want to be publicly outed as weirdos, right?
true.
Most of them. I mean, there's a Twitter thread that we saw this weekend that was finally brought up to light. I mean, it's about time.
So you tied this
Yep.
to the Twitter files.
More weirdos. Weirdos and weirdos.
Hey, 36 tweet thread, worth a read.
Yeah.
Definitely.
It's actually a quick, nice little read, too.
It's not bad.
I'm surprised AJ hasn't read it. That's
He
what I'm
has.
sure.
He has.
What are you talking
For
about?
sure.
This dude is
I think he
definitely
wrote it. I think he co-wrote it.
What are you talking about?
Who wrote this?
Oh,
Please
yeah.
send me the
Yeah,
link.
Yeah, you're
I bet.
laughing.
I mean, a 36 thread link. I don't know if I'm reading all that.
It was Twitter. It was a 36 tweet thread.
Okay, that seems like a lot.
Well, it's the first installment. There's more coming, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
And I will tell you who's not happy about it.
By who?
By Twitter itself. Going through, what's that old buddy's name? He was getting cooked.
Matt Tybee, I think. or
He was
something.
getting cooked. This guy.
Hope he
is-
sleeps well at night.
I hope you're happy fluffing the richest man on earth.
Your belly's gonna be full. Is it worth it?
Yeah, you used to be a journalist. Now you're doing this for fucking Elon Musk. It's like, I feel like this is some things that we
Want to.
should know as a society.
Yes.
Just even if we all assumed it was happening, sounds like it's something we should know and then act accordingly. You know, and by act accordingly, it's just like knowing that that's potentially happening and then just moving on with your life. As opposed to what everybody seems to do nowadays. You find out something's happening. Well, we got to burn it all down. We got to stop this. We're going to do that. It's like, no, let's just learn about it. Okay, cool. Now we act accordingly going forward, and we view things a little bit differently than maybe we did in the past. We evolve, we mature, we move on. That could happen, but it won't.
No.
Obviously, this will not happen. There's another situation going on. My wife told me about on the Today Show this morning.
What's this?
What happened?
Oh, no.
I guess a portion of North Carolina, their entire power grid got shut off.
Oh.
And the Today Show, and I'm quoting my wife here.
Okay.
So I don't know if she heard it exactly right. There was a drag show somewhere in North Carolina, and somebody got mad and cut off the power grid. That's what the Today Show told my wife.
Someone shot. I saw something when I was at Sport Clips. They were playing some other station, and someone shot at a power grid somewhere and knocked power out for a lot of people. Maybe it's the same thing.
Somebody got upset about something happening, cut off the power grid.
Okay.
That was on the Today Show. So that has to be some sort of right. That has to be some sort of legitimacy.
Yeah, they vet. I'm pretty sure they vet pretty heavily.
They do.
Yeah, but what I just read on Twitter files, I mean,
That's true.
it's hard to believe anything. But that is wild if that's happening. Let's all enjoy our lives. We don't need to be cutting off the power grid.
Be happy.
Come on.
Also, we just learned that somebody can just have a spike and cut off the power grid.
Yeah.
Let's figure out the power grid. Figure out the power
They
grid.
got a big lever outside of their fucking thing too.
Let's figure out that. That's literally what I woke up to. Like, wake up, wife comes in. She's already been up and at him. Hey, how you doing? What's going on? She's like, I just saw the power grids out in North Carolina. I'm like, oh, fuck. Is this Russia or something? Like, that's what, in my immediate thought. My immediate thought was like, oh, no, this is what everybody says could potentially happen to us, right? A manhunt is underway after an intentional and targeted gunfire attack on the power grid in North Carolina, leaving more than 35,000 customers without power. This is CNN there.
Took down a lot of 35,000 customers.
Dude. Yeah,
this guy put some ammo out there.
This guy knows. Oh yeah, look at that bullet. That's a great shot.
Unbelievable that this is just capable of happening. Don't love that we're all learning about it. This morning I thought we had.
It's got to be a huge crime, right? Huge felony.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Catch this person.
It's also a huge red flag, I think, for all of us.
Yeah.
Like maybe we put up some bulletproof things around our power grid.
Put it underground, maybe.
Let's keep some power, huh? Not good to not have power.
Yeah, I better not let this guy know that North Carolina got embarrassed in the ACC championship. He'll drop an A-bomb on the power grid.
North Carolina has lost 3 straight to end the season.
Yes.
Yes.
They lose to Georgia Tech, NC State, and then to Clemson in the ACC championship.
Drake deserved power.
Drake May, still a freshman though. He'll be back. They got a team. They'll be able to do their thing.
That dude is good. I like watching him play.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Last 3 games, his worst 3 games. Okay, and on the flip side, and he'll be back. I mean, he'll be back. He'll play better. Can't wait for him. Might have been tired. Had a hell of a year. On the flip side, Cade Klubnik played for Clemson. So much better at football.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Dabo just kind of. I mean, I've been talking about Cade Klubnik. I think everybody on earth has been talking about Cade Klubnik for a while. You see him throw one ball, it's like, oh, that guy.
Arm talent. Wow.
That guy can throw the rock. I only saw him in one drive. Seems like he's the guy. And then Dabo said, DJ's our guy, DJ's our guy, DJ's our guy, DJ's our guy. And everybody's like, okay, we get it. That's cool. But also, like, you might have a fucking guy at backup that could take you back to where you were when Trev was there and Cleveland Browns quarterback was there.
That guy.
I thought the football gods did the complete opposite.
Yeah.
Yes.
Kick return, interception return, fumble return to win. You know what I mean? Safety.
That's not how it's supposed to go.
I thought the football gods were supposed to. Yeah. What happened here?
Team victory.
Real
Team
God.
win, huh?
I thought the shield would
intervened because the Texans shit canned Jack Easterby. So real God supersedes.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
I heard
Real God
Greeny
supersedes
talking
football
about
guy?
this.
What'd you say, AJ?
I thought I heard Greeny mention this this morning, actually, Ty. The Easterby angle.
We may or may not have received an email from Jack Easterby.
Boom. Uh-oh.
Does he want to have a dance-off with you?
I would never step into those waters because I've seen that man deliver a sermon and cut a crip walk in the middle of it out of nowhere. You know what I mean? He's been grittying to the word of the Lord for a long time.
20 plus.
So I don't know if I want to have a dance-off, but I think we certainly will have a convo with him if we're able to. That seems like the right thing to do.
Yeah.
AJ.
Yeah.
It does.
I'm sure he wants to, tell us where he's at right now, what team he may be running next.
So that's the question. How did he go from FCA guy, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, to running a team. That's worthy of listening to the story.
Absolutely.
I'm excited to hear it.
Yeah.
Now, they were better last year than they are this year. There was fires everywhere last year, seemingly none this year except for the football team itself. What was Easterby doing over there with that holy water? Was he putting those fires out so the boys could play some football?
Busting the ball.
We don't know. We'll find out. We will ask him. We will certainly have to ask him. I think he's going to be on the show. I think we're 90% sure.
Are we thinking in person? So we have the man like to bring back the house of God in here?
Dude, see, that's the thing. We gotta, I don't know if we want to dabble with any of these spirits that started in this place, but if we were to, set this light show up for when he comes.
For sure.
Oh, yeah.
And that preacher man.
Yeah.
Standing at 6'1", 155 pounds. Like in the. Ladies and gentlemen.
Be unbelievable.
With Jesus to his left.
I mean, we were
the Holy Spirit to his right.
Jets went away from one of the reoccurring topics that we always talk about, away from having a great guest on today, too.
What's that?
Fucking Gary V.
Oh, my. Did you hear about this, AJ? This was on the internet while you were doing your thing with the Yups. So Gary V pulled my prediction from Friday when I said I like the Vikings, although I don't want to end up on the receipts thing from Gary V. I like the Vikings. Gary V said, hey, Pat, you will get it. Jets win. I'll come on the show tomorrow and give it to you. I said, oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I was a little bit worried.
I just realized he was on a Peloton there, right?
The Jets were in it. Yeah, and there was no words said on the video by the person recording it. So I don't know if it was him or somebody that is in the Gary V sphere.
Good point.
But he did get them. Jets, give me the Vikings -3. Even though I don't want to be on a receipts video with Gary V. Okay? Don't want it. Don't want it. No. I appreciate Gary V. I don't want that. Broncos.
So that person had to pay $250,000 to record that video and send it to Gary?
Yeah. What's funny, AJ?
Everything Tone says about all of this.
It could have been Team V, though. Valid. That's a great point. It might not have been Gary.
That's what I'm saying. I think you got
Team V is everywhere. Yeah. What do you mean? Like, everybody is Team V.
That's a good point.
And coming this spring, they'll be here for VCon 2023.
Yes!
Indianapolis, Indiana. They're at Lucas Oil Stadium.
That's when he should be in person.
Master of ceremony.
That Monday.
He doesn't have time during that. Have you seen that whole program he runs?
Standing at 5'3".
Whoa.
Yeah.
120 pounds.
The founder of VCon and NFTs as a whole. Ladies and gentlemen, the five-time New York Times bestseller, Gary B. In the
Intuitive Iguana, whatever the fuck his name is.
Whoa.
Wait.
Kind koala for 1 second.
Nah, I would never be. I'd be a genuine gorilla, but not a kind koala.
Is Gary V still, I mean, Vic the Viking fucking beheaded him yesterday.
Yeah.
He really did.
With an axe.
He really did. Like, that was what, I mean, I know we talk about Vic the Viking being savage.
He wore the Further brand shoes, which we appreciate. Shout out Victor the Viking for representing for us. His quads are gigantic.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I've noticed this a couple different times in a couple different videos, and Nick kind of along the same side as me. Quads are so big, almost look fake.
Yeah, I think it's gimmick.
Yeah.
Almost like fake quads. I don't. Maybe this guy was on the Peloton. Is the one that sent the video to Gary V because of how big his quads are. Who knows how it all came together? But he rocked the Further brand Air Force Ones yesterday for a half, I believe. Appreciate you, Victor.
Thanks, Vicky. Vic.
Further brand is obviously the foundation of my wife and a couple of her ladies have founded and worked upon to help people pay for cancer canine treatments, basically. Canine cancer treatments. We found out about it through our girl Val, our dog Val, had a cancerous tumor on her head, and we wanted to get it removed. And the price of the surgery and the treatment was so much money. And we thought back to whenever we were kids, how our parents would have never been able to afford that. So we started a foundation. She's kicked ass with it all. They have an event coming up, I think, on Wednesday, raising money. I don't know how many dogs. I forget the exact number. Maybe 100? 100 dogs, man?
Yeah, it's a lot.
A lot, yeah. They've been doing a lot. So I appreciate Victor the Viking for representing. With that being said, after they beat the Jets, he puts out a tweet. He's like, where's Gary Vee? Can't hear Gary Vee or something like that. You think Gary Vee is okay, or is he out at garage sales by now? Oh, shit.
Boom.
Oh, shit,
Clean
Victor.
cut.
This guy is an absolute assassin on the internet. And I love that they're 10-2, and he has the capability to do this. Because if the Vikings start losing, and I'm not saying they will, it's going to get loud for Victor the Viking.
Oh, yeah.
But what he did to Gary Vee, I think, was good internet.
It was great internet. Yeah, I just hope they don't lose in the playoffs.
What do you mean?
Well, at this point, they kind of have to win the Super Bowl. Yeah. Otherwise, I think a lot of people are going to be coming at Vic the Viking.
A lot of fan bases are going to team up on whoever is.
Sounds like you guys are maybe.
I think it's all good fun. And plus, AFC team, don't give a shit about the NFC.
Yeah, Packers aren't dead yet, so I'm not,
Yeah, true. We're in the hunt right now.
Yeah, we're right in the thick of things.
We're
right
one
now.
game out, and the Jets stink again. So
Zito, did he kill you or no?
Not really.
Oh.
He is
Rebuild the year.
Foxy, did he kill you?
I mean, yeah, of course he did. But this is all I'll say, Victor. You're a scumbag. But what you did this weekend, that was cool. But don't fucking lose to the Red Hot Lions this weekend. Do not lose to the Red Hot Lions and MCDC. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say.
All right, let's get to a break.
Hell yeah.
I'll be excited for that. Hey, 5 in a row, man. 5 in a row, man. I think I know who we are, man.
I know who we are, man.
You should too. All right, we're playing like this, man. December, too. Matters.
They are.
What if the fucking Lions make it into the playoffs?
Hell yeah.
They're awesome. They might, honestly.
Dano said if they win the next 2 games, they're in the playoffs. Dan doesn't realize, though, that you can't just assume we're going to beat the Bears and the Packers and the Panthers later on
And
the
is
season.
Dan also forecasting what every other team in the NFC is going to be doing?
Sounds like
Actually, yeah.
Dan Orlovsky said. Okay. I love what Dan's doing.
Yeah.
Well, and MCDC too.
How about Dan going, I see this team losing to this team. That means this team has to win this game. Then this game, they're going to win this game. So all they got to do is just win 2 weeks.
2 games.
Hold
2
the
more
phone.
games.
Well, if that doesn't happen, that is happening.
No.
I'm Dan Orlovsky.
Texans are going to
He
play.
should do that, so then he can put out the tweet like, "This is the best piece of content that
All right.
any TV show has ever done."
Let's get to a break. Let's take 5 on the other side. We got overreaction tweets from around the Twitter world and also some games that we haven't covered yet. More specifically, wide
What?
Seahawks Rams.
Wide.
Massive Seahawks. Let's go.
Go Hawk.
See you, Gino.
Commander, he's awesome.
Balling.
How about that game-winning drive? Just
First time ever.
like this. No big deal. Bad play, good play.
He's,
Dime. 40 seconds
they
left.
knew something. They knew something in the offseason. before
Tied
we
the
did, that's
single
for sure.
season record for
Russ
games with
stinks.
100+ passer rating.
Yeah, the Seahawks franchise record
Yeah.
ties Russell Wilson. Still has numerous weeks to beat it.
Oh yeah.
Seems like Pete Carroll might have knew a little football too.
Wide.
Something to think about.
That's got to cut deep
Yeah.
for Russell Wilson.
Oh,
Oh boy.
oh,
Yeah.
I mean, who cares what he's doing in
No,
Denver?
no,
That's
no.
got to cut deep.
All he wanted was to be remembered as a top 5 quarterback all time, right? Maybe even Mount Rushmore. Allegedly, this is what we're being told.
Yes.
Yep.
No. Team 3 is like North Korea TV. They don't let him see Seahawks games and stuff like that.
be
As
right.
far as he knows, the Seattle Seahawks, after he left, got relegated to the CFL, and they don't play in the NFL anymore.
Holy shit. That's who they're going to bring in.
My what? What's that?
Easterby might be the next head coach of the Denver Broncos.
They might need him. Honestly, he might be
Yeah.
the only one that could save him.
Yeah.
The whole
high?
team.
Yeah.
My wife told me she saw some photos from that birthday party.
Uh-oh.
Oh really?
And
Oh.
Boom. Half
like
the
team.
team. It was including Team
Where
3,
was the
wasn't
party?
it? It was including Team 3, wasn't it?
I don't know. Sam follows everybody's
What
wife.
do you mean? Of course it's including Team 3.
So half
That's
the
not even a
team.
question.
No, Sam said unless those photos were done real early in the party before everybody got there,
not a lot of teammates.
she said she did not see what appeared to be a half a team. You know, Sam's been to a couple team gatherings.
Sure.
So Sam, I feel like has a pretty good understanding of the whole thing. When we heard half the team, we were all very impressed that was in the NFL. Like, holy fuck. That's a lot of dudes to show up after week 12, middle of the season, only off day. That's a lot of motherfuckers to show up after everything that's happened.
Sounds like it's for gays.
Sam said the photos she said, did not look like that was the case. But this is the problem. When you lose, we have to have these conversations, Team 3. We don't want to.
Yeah.
Have to talk about it.
Don't have a choice.
Yeah, go ahead, win, and then we won't.
It's just like when, something gets posted about this guy looking like a barbarian trying to use a fucking old school camera.
Yeah.
On the internet. I'm going to see it.
This is the only thing that popped up.
What's that? That's Russell. All right.
Damn,
that looks fucking.
That's
That
pizza.
That pizza looks
Is that
good.
Chuck E. Cheese?
Party on.
No,
dude.
it's Peter Piper Pizza. You can see on the right side of that
me?
cup.
The cup. Peter Piper Pizza.
Oh, there it is.
It'd be awesome if it was Charles E. Cheese.
I've heard of that one.
That kid would be having the time of his life. He wouldn't be sitting down if it was Charles E. Cheese.
Yeah, it's not up to Charles E. Cheese quality right there.
No.
That kid was there early. Everybody else is coming.
That makes me
Legit.
sad if that's.
Pizza's
too.
already out. They're going to be cold, man.
That's a heartbreaker.
Yeah, it's a real bummer. Good run, kid.
I would have came, kid. Just
Yeah,
want to
me
let you
too.
know that. If I was in town and I knew where Peter Piper Pizza was and I knew anybody in your family,
Yeah, well,
you'll be okay. Your friends suck. It's not your fault.
I mean,
Not
there's
your fault.
Pizza Hut right next to that place. It's going to be hard to walk into Peter Piper Pizza.
You mean
You don't know about Peter Piper Pizza, dude. It's fucking 5-star.
I know
Yeah,
it's not
but-
Chuck E. Cheese.
Peter Piper Pizza pepperoni on there?
Oh,
said
that's true. With the pineapple?
So good.
You said pizza.
Peter Piper Pizza pepperoni pineapple. Oh,
Some peppers?
Then you get the Peter Piper Pizza pepperoni pineapple peppers on there.
Oh, man.
Oh, Peter Piper Pizza pepperoni
Prosciutto?
peppers.
What about pickles?
Prosciutto.
Throw the
Nah,
pig-
Nah.
don't touch the Peter Piper Pizza with fucking pickles on it. Don't even think about Peter Piper Pizza and that fucking thing up there.
That's how I know you ain't Italian, you Mick bastard.
Jesus.
Oh!
He 23andMe. He is
Oh,
actually
is he
like
talking to me?
10%
I can
Irish.
say
He's
that.
talking to me. I am Italian. I'll show you guys. I mean, I don't know why it's such a
Yeah, but
hard
he
debate.
is Irish though. That's the problem.
Yeah, well, I don't take offense to, Irish brothers calling Irish brothers whatever they want.
Mick Bastard is such a fucking good one.
Yeah. Well, there are a lot of other good ones.
All right.
With our other, with our other race. What?
What? Let's go.
What?
Let's get to a break.
What?
Obviously, my name's Patrick McAfee, so do what you got to do.
Cashola.
Oh, you're right there. Right on, though.
Oh.
Got it.
Oh.
I'm hit.
All right. See you guys in 5 minutes or so. That's all we got. Take. Hey!
Local Roger, it's National Tight End Day. Over.
It's another day on the job, baby. Another day on the job. This one means a little more.
Big dog. Happy National Tight End Day.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Have a day, baby. Come on. Happy holidays. Let's keep it going.
National Tight Ends Day. Let's get a few, huh? Let's get one, baby.
It's National Tight Ends Day, dude. You're my gift.
You're the best, man.
Good luck.
Thank you, big guy.
Always
Thank
rooting
you.
for you, buddy.
I still got
Good luck, man.
to give George a big old hug.
Oh! Good luck there, brother.
I love you, dog. Do your thing, baby. Do your thing.
Quick pass caught by Kelce at the 15, breaks free 20. It's a 22-yard pickup by Kelce.
It just rumbles and bumbles.
George having a good game today on National Tight Ends Day.
I can clap for that guy right there.
You didn't get that on camera. I hit that. What? Bottle flip. Landed it. The world will never know, though, because no one got on camera.
Man, I done tripped over somebody's foot.
No, you didn't. That was all me.
I promise you.
I know.
Watch the film. Nah.
Oh, sorry. Chris, how you doing, dog?
What?
Oh, I got you so good. Oh, I got you.
I see you, Mr. Kittle.
Hey, got to, man. It's a fun day. It's a holiday.
Sir.
Kelce, what up, baby?
Absolute pleasure, dog.
Thank you, man.
Much respect. Appreciate you paving the way for guys like us, man. Thank you, dog.
I'll see you when you get there.
I'm gonna just try and get this win. No offense.
Be great right now. Don't have a choice, right, Debo?
Mahomes wants to throw, flares it out in the flat, caught Kelce. 45 across midfield, hurdles a defender.
Looks like he's a hurdler in high school. He's pretty good at hurdle.
I was sick.
Jimmy going to throw for the end zone. George Kittle took it away. Touchdown! San Francisco!
Kittle down the middle, baby.
I have to score again because if I score again, Greg Olsen said he'd take his shirt off in the booth. We gotta have it, dude. Tell Kyle so he makes sure to throw it to me. Because he cares.
Every yard they gain juices me up. I promise you, every yard they gain juices me up. Keep that ball rolling. Keep that foot on the pedal, boy.
The trust factor is out the roof between Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce.
More.
Touchdown! Kansas City!
Pour it on him! Pour it on him! Yeah! Yeah! Damn, this feel good, boy. I could live in this moment right here.
And the Chiefs are going to be 5-2 at the bye with a big win here.
You already know, man. I love you, man. Hell of a game.
It's always a battle, man.
Yeah,
You the fun one to go and guard against, bro, because you tough, man.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, run and pass, bro. You tough.
Go celebrate. How do you celebrate National Tight Ends Day?
Well, we got a bye week, so I get to celebrate it for a whole week.
We're going to celebrate it now.
We're going to have some fun. We're going to enjoy this plane ride back home. We'll enjoy that one first.
Enjoy, guys.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Don't break the table, obviously.
I just break shit. Sorry, man.
Somebody came sprinting behind the barrier and tried to spear him.
I fucking dare somebody. I dare the next ass kicking. What? Saudi Arabia. What? Riyadh. What? Taking a jet plane. What? All the way there. What? All the way back. What? On the way back. What? WWE champion. What? Hey, you see? Hell yeah! Guys destroyed our shit.
Welcome back to the Pat McAfee Show on PMS Overreaction Monday, December 5th. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Today's show is presented by Cash App. Tyler Huntley, touchdown for the win. That's money. AJ Brown, revenge game. That's money. When you and your buddies can split the ride home with Cash App after a few too many cold ones.
What?
That's money. You guys know what else is money?
What's that?
What? AJ, you know what else is money?
Tell me, con man.
Okay, I will. I'm talking about sending.
What?
Spending.
What?
Saving.
What?
Splitting.
What?
Tipping.
What?
And donating all in a single finance app.
I'm telling you, you're crushing it right now.
Yeah.
I've been doing something else trying to figure out this computer,
Yeah.
but I've been distracted by how good you're doing right now.
Hey, thanks. Cash App's the best app. I try to do my best for Cash App.
Well, FanDuel's pretty
Yeah,
good.
FanDuel's good app.
FanDuel's great too.
FanDuel's great.
It's strictly,
really good.
strictly money transferring apps.
Yeah.
There you go.
Banks.
There you go.
Yes,
Banking.
exactly.
Bank-
Even
banking,
though
bank,
FanDuel
bank.
transfers money too, I guess.
Yeah, but it's not a bank.
No.
Well,
It could be.
it's not mine after what happened yesterday. I don't know if that's how banks work.
It was a
Money
tough day at
just
the mill.
disappears.
I don't think so.
I think that is how some
No, that's how
things
the
work.
stock market works.
There it is.
Yeah, just poof.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oops.
Gone.
David Copperfield. Poof. Gone. See you later. People say it's the right thing to do long term.
Allegedly. But how long is long term? What happens if, the power grid goes out?
I learned a story of somebody that had all their money in that FTX guy.
Oh, is that you talked to Tom
Matt
Brady?
Damon?
Okay, so these are all the famous people that are getting sued alongside of this whole thing that you're mentioning, and I guess Larry David, we can do this.
Sure. Why would you ever put all of your money in anything?
What's that?
If you put all of your money in anything, that's a bit risky.
Yeah, you're a clown.
I'd say, no, I put all my money in my bank and just say, hey, just hold tight.
Yeah. Don't move.
Don't, just hold tight. That's what, and I'm told that I'm an idiot too. I understand that. I'm sure there's some money market that somebody's going to tweet me that I should put my money into, who's obviously smarter than everybody else. But then something will happen like FTX out of nowhere, and all these super smart people that were so smart all the time kind of don't send the messages for another month or two until they find the next one that is the smartest thing. I choose personally, and this is not financial advice, I choose personally just to enjoy my money if it's going to disappear regardless.
Sure. And just hold.
Not even really. I mean, yeah. Well, no, yeah. Sorry. Both the same. Both the same. Right. But yeah, I met somebody this weekend. They thought they were gonna
change the game.
Like they were gonna get so rich off it. Like they were going full power plays. I think they were doing well. Started with it sounded like a movie, so I don't know if it's real or not. But started with card game, I think, and then blackjack in Vegas, and then they were making sports gambling bets, and then the FTX thing was supposed to be a big play, and then it just all disappeared.
You're talking about Thunder bets?
Well, killing a guy to promote a form of
yeah.
betting. You know who I want to bet with? Who's that? Give me that company that faked Drew Brees' death.
Yeah.
I don't know how that is. You know what I mean? That's a marketing agency, though. That's one of those things, again, where it's going through there. Anyways, Cash App's awesome.
Yeah, Cash App's awesome. That's money. That's Cash App. Download Cash App and use code McAfee for $15. Terms apply.
The only reason why I knew we hadn't finished that is because the music was still playing.
Yeah, me too.
I thought we moved on a couple different times, and then I was like, well, I don't think we have because, hey, shout out Cash App.
Get that code.
Cash App.
So our deal with Cash App, so much smaller than the amount of money we've given away on Cash App.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine.
Levels.
Oh.
So much smaller. So much smaller. Had a meeting about are we going to do business with them next year? Are we running this back? And they asked how we thought it went. And we said, well, it was much better than obviously before. And we appreciate the partnership. It's made things a lot easier. We were able to give away, boom, $2.7 million or whatever, whenever this meeting had happened or whatever. And obviously our deal is not for that much money every single year. So a little bit of a, I think we've given ours back to Cash App as well. We appreciate your business there to let them know we do actually use it and we appreciate them. So maybe that'll fix that whole thing. But Cash App has helped immensely with the whole payment of everybody, how quickly it happens, how easy it is, how efficient it is.
Right.
I think it's really fucking smart. I think it's a genius idea. I don't know how this wasn't all the time. How is this not all the time?
It's going to be them. I mean, that's how, moving forward, that's how it is.
Yeah, but I should just be able to,
Yeah.
Boom. You want $5? Let me just throw it at you.
Just like that.
Remember back in the day, those old-ass phones, you were able to bump them into each other.
Yes.
And they were able to share things. I assume at some point you're going to be able to just...
Well, with Apple Cash now, you can I can text you $20.
Me?
Yeah. If you have, do you have your Apple Pay set up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I can just text you $20.
Do it.
I can show you how it
Do it
works.
to Zito. Send it to Zito.
Do it to me.
No, yeah, send it to me.
Hold on. This is an example.
AJ, would you like a text too?
Yeah.
We're trying to sell a $20 text out.
I'm not texting that Mark
Give me a
AJ
$40
Hog
one.
$20. Okay.
Well, this is the game though. If you have our number and we're connected to Apple Pay,
See if it works for all of us.
it's a $20 text. You send all of us.
It's a good sample size.
You know
Foxy,
what? I
you
was
have it?
going to do it, but
Yeah,
now I'm
please.
not.
I actually don't have my Apple Pay set up. Will it still work?
You
no,
fool.
sorry.
No,
Yeah,
it
so
won't
he's
still
not
work.
eligible for the game.
I only
AJ
use Cash App.
All right, so AJ will take his spot.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
40.
I'll do that after the show.
But anyways, that needs to happen. Cash App has helped us out immensely. I appreciate it. We can't thank you enough. And hopefully that's secure. I assume it is.
Definitely is. And if it's not, boy,
Apple
we're
Pay.
coming for throats.
By the way,
Tell you
Apple Pay.
much. Tell you that much.
Apple Pay for someone like us, not good. You just fucking double tap and you buy something on your phone. That is bad news bears.
I've been using it every once in a while because it helps you. It's just so
That's
efficient.
Amazon.
It's like your phone just knows. Your phone's like, hey, you want to pay? Yep.
Yep.
Seems like you're in a spot right now. Want to go? Yep. Boop.
It is very clutch shopping online to Tony.
Because
Cash App's helped me out a lot with
What's that?
tipping people.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, nice.
You know, when you travel a lot or whatever, you got to cash. Tipping is a cash business. Always has been a cash business. And, you know, I believe I pride myself on trying to tip as much as possible that is responsible in the moment.
You do.
And like even if somebody's terrible, they're going to get just like a standard tip.
Right.
If not, probably going to get tipped a lot more. And maybe even like a, hey, you do a great job underneath there. Because I think the world needs more workers. Like, I enjoy workers. Like, I like people that go out there, do whatever their job is, and they try to kill it. Like, I appreciate that. I respect that. So I try to honor that with the whole tip game. But it is very annoying to travel around with money on you in person in this world. It is very annoying. So that's where Cash App has really helped me, I think, personally. And I'd like to thank them for that. And let's continue to evolve. And
There we go.
continue to
Keep
grow.
it going.
And let's say thank you to people that are working, that are banking on that tip, by the way, as opposed to what their salary is. If you haven't had any family or friends in the serving industry or anything like that, those tips are huge. And I know there's some people that are against tips, and it's like, whoa, what's your problem? You don't like this person that just brought...
A lot of European countries don't tip, right? I know Australians don't tip usually.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, they got a lot of shit going on.
Spain, I don't think you tip either.
It's interesting.
Because they make
Probably making
they
more
make,
money on it.
You should if you can, though, I think, personally. If it's worthy, too. Hey, let's not give the same tip to every... No. We can't be rewarding bad behavior either, AJ. You know what I mean?
I agree 100%.
Now, granted,
never going to get zero, but you definitely go above and beyond. Yeah, you definitely need to.
And do you ever try to tell the person that, like, could have got I don't, but I'm trying to figure out if you do. Do you ever, like, let them know, like, hey, this was a missed opportunity for you.
You fucked up.
I think this was a missed opportunity for you. Honestly, like, I do believe. Do you tell them that or no? Because
I never have. But I mean, I also wouldn't like send a meal back either. Would you?
Ever.
Do you send meals back if it's not right?
No.
I've never done that.
I'm at their place. Just get me out
They're
of here.
putting semen and piss all over that whatever they bring back. You know that.
What?
You know that. Matter of fact, semen and piss
in a bucket
all over everything that you said.
Ever since I was a young kid, you got to assume that if you're going to be like, this wasn't cooked right.
I agree.
Yeah, it's either blood, urine, or Yemen. Urine or semen.
They
that's
send
the
you to
protocol.
Yemen if you send your plate back?
It's Yemen semen.
Jesus.
There's a chance. I mean, you never know what's going in there. That's Ohio, though. I think we were probably taught the same things.
Oh, yeah.
Like, hey, we don't need to piss off the people making our food because they got a lot of
Don't be a prick.
controlling the whole thing. There are some places I've been to where the service is so bad.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like, oh my God.
Every place I go, actually.
Well, it's because
every single time.
He does. This guy gets he goes to interesting places, but
he's the king of ordering the wrong thing, though.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
depends on the day, but
every time.
I happen to order the thing that shouldn't
We'll
be
be
ordered on that
at
day.
an Asian, like a Chinese restaurant, and he'll order like the Thanksgiving dinner.
I mean, I ordered fucking nachos at an Applebee's, okay, and they gave me the bottom of the bag. I didn't do anything wrong there. I just happened to get the bottom of the
I
bag.
was there for that.
Yeah,
I
and
was
then
there
the
for
next
that.
plate of
Oh, yeah.
nachos. You remember?
Yes. Very nice.
Freshest chips I've ever seen.
Hey, does anyone order the Salisbury steak sandwich here? The waitress is like, no, I'll take it.
Two of them.
Boom.
Take two of
I
them.
love Chili's.
You do a lot of that. I mean, that Boston Market order was the most egregious thing of
all time.
It's typically good.
No, it's not typically sold. They had no idea what it was. The people that worked at Boston Market had no clue.
What'd you get?
He got some
Turkey club.
Some turkey sandwich. No, it was
Turkey
some
club,
special turkey club. And the workers all
Is that on the menu?
Yeah.
wait, like literally full arms, hands.
Oh, yeah.
Go to the grocery store, dude.
They were
Did you hear this
flustered.
They did one of these. They did one of these. They,
The headset wasn't working.
There was this guy. I don't know. Where is it on the menu?
You sure you want that? Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, so that is still on our menu. Are you sure you want?
Yeah.
Yeah, he still wants it.
He's
I
adding
want
it.
it.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Medium Diet Coke.
His other 6 friends just ordered standard Boston. Give me a rotisserie chicken.
Yeah.
Give me the fucking ham that's right here.
I
Give me
just
this.
had one of
There
those.
is 100 things.
I did. I just had a rotisserie chick. I couldn't run it back. I said, hey, give me the turkey sandwich. And then they just screwed me.
Bro, there was 6 of us there, AJ. There were 6 of us there. I have never seen a Boston Market. This lady, 65, maybe 65 years old, small town, we're driving, small town. I think in Pennsylvania.
Might have been the only restaurant in the entire place.
Yeah, but it's way, way out there. And just the amount of
And she wanted to quit on the spot.
She did not want to disappoint Connor, but she felt like it was not going well. Yeah, it was interesting.
She did disappoint me.
All right.
Tasted like paper
You
clips.
disappointed us, though, because there was literally a buffet of things right in front of you that is just grab and plate and then send. And instead, you got them trying to figure out a fucking math equation.
I'm getting reports here that it might have got discontinued, that sandwich.
That's
dumb. That's dumb.
We got to tell them.
Done right.
People are still ordering. Oh, it was
I
awesome.
also had a full NASA outfit on for that order as well.
So what we're saying is, to the serving community, we appreciate you, okay?
Thank you.
But also, like, some of you, just like in any profession, are terrible at your job.
Yep.
So we can't let those people become the normal.
No.
Because it seems like after 2020 and after the, house, stay home, don't work, it is a lot more difficult to find workers.
Yeah.
So I think we should appreciate the hardworking ones more than we ever have. I honestly believe that as a society, we should think about doing that. And for the hardworking ones, know that whenever anything negative is said about it, it's not about you. It's about the fucking piss poor ones that also exist.
That's right.
But they're just doing it for a job. They don't enjoy it at all. They need the money, and it's obvious. We need not worry about them. Let's focus on the hard workers, and let's keep it moving.
Absolutely.
All right?
Keep
Let's
working.
do that, AJ.
Absolutely.
Great little message. Great message for everybody to hear, I think.
It's real, though. Like, we should appreciate hard workers right now more than we ever have in the serving industry because we've all experienced it. We all understand it. Especially with delivery now. Like, the delivery people are taking a lot of jobs, and I think a lot of people are just like, not taking a lot of jobs, earning a lot of money. Like, I'm not talking shit at all. I'm a big fan of it. I DoorDash all the time at our house. But you don't have to deal with, like, servers, like, don't have to deal with people as much, I don't think, as they used to. So whenever you go to a restaurant, you experience something. It's interesting pre-stay home versus what it is now in the whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
It's a very interesting, I'm excited to see how that evolves, hopefully.
Yeah.
And for those who are hardworking people that, like, maybe don't love their job of serving, but know, like, hey, if I invest here, I'm probably going to make more money than the people that are just checking in and checking out. I think it's time to prosper. I think it is a time to really go work. If you do a good performance server, I think you're going to get. We appreciate you. Let's talk about a couple of the games that we had not chatted about yet, or nearly enough. I just saw on the screen there. Cowboys going to win a Super Bowl?
No.
Well, if you watched Dahn this morning, Dahn was not as impressed with the Cowboys' performance as others may have been, which I was impressed by. It kind of caught me off guard.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. But this is every year.
No, this is not every year.
It feels like they have a great team every year, doesn't it? Though, and they're not. They don't even have a home. They have no home playoff games. Are they going to catch the Eagles?
They're not going to catch the Eagles.
So they got to go on the road.
Maybe.
Probably
rolling.
play.
Minnesota, they did the
They
thing.
might win the NFC. They ain't beating an AFC team.
AFC's winning the Super Bowl guaranteed?
Yes.
It just feels like something always happens with the Cowboys. It really does.
All right, let's move on. How about the Lions? You think the Lions are worth the fuck, AJ? Lions going to make the playoffs?
Come on, AJ.
I mean, there's hope. I mean, it's December 5th, and we're talking about the Lions potentially making the playoffs. That's real, man. I think it's a possibility.
Look at the wild card bubble right there. Look at that thing with the Lions sitting pretty.
Wow.
Huh? Just got to catch the Commanders.
Wow. Beat the Commanders earlier, too.
Oh, so you got the head-to-head.
Oh,
no.
Wow.
Look at the Lions. They're on the prowl for an NFC playoff. Let's go, Foxy.
They look good, man. It is crazy. You got no one talks about it, but our offensive coordinator is a wizard. His name's Ben Johnson. I think he's getting more out of Goff than you possibly could out of Goff, if that makes sense. Like, it's crazy. And then you got St. Brown. The defense is completely turned around. I don't know how that happens. You fire one guy and the defense is completely different. But, yeah, I mean, this is insane. It's nuts. And I've never seen a Lions team, dominate from beginning to end like yesterday. Stress-free, anxiety-free, anger-free. It was fucking awesome. Like, this is really cool.
It's the brand new Lions. How about it, AJ? 5 straight, man. Huh? We know who you are.
Which
you should know who you are too, man.
They also didn't win. They haven't won 5 straight.
No, he said they played well.
Good.
Oh, okay,
Played
okay.
good.
5 straight good
I
games.
apologize. Yeah, played good football.
No, because I thought that's what he meant too.
No,
but they're in a spot now where they have an identity. DJ gave a speech after the Shark from Jacksonville.
Yeah.
Gave a speech afterwards. He said, I was at the other place for 4 years. As soon as I got here, you guys made me feel like a family. And he even said, I forget how he described it, but he ended it with family on 3, 1, 2, 3, family. It's like all those former players that are coaching in there, feels like they built a pretty good culture. You know, there's a lot of moments where they could have quit, where they could have turned against, where there could have been a little bit of a revolt, shall we say, by players to coaches who are former players. But instead, it seems like they all kind of dug in and are closer than ever. They could be in the playoffs this year. The Detroit Lions can make the playoffs this year. It is December 5th, 2022. It is a wild time to be alive. That guy has like 14 touchdowns or something like that. It's unbelievable what they've been able to accomplish. And congrats to all the Lions fans out there.
Let's go.
It's all right, AJ.
Look at the fans. I mean, look how excited the whole place was. Like it is cool to see this happen with the Lions, to see how much like confidence they're playing in. That's credit to Dan Campbell though, because how many times has Fox and everyone written off the Lions this year? 5 times already.
They were 1-6. They were a terrible football team.
Yeah, true.
I will say the Colts were like 1-6 or something last year, and it came all the way down to the last week, and they lose to Clowntown to get kicked out.
Right. Yeah.
I don't think that's going to happen in Detroit because it feels like the culture's a real one in there.
Yeah, it's awesome. And also, this is like one of the first seasons in such a long time that the season didn't end at Thanksgiving. Usually Thanksgiving, we lose, season's over.
Yeah.
We're literally talking about the Lions potentially making the playoffs in December. I mean, this is one of the greatest things of all time. I've never seen it before.
Season started at Thanksgiving.
Unbelievable.
Let's fucking go.
Good for Detroit. And they have, I mean, that top 5 pick, they really do have a really good young team.
Yes.
And they get a good young quarterback,
So
too.
you can spend money on
Yes.
free agents who want to go to Detroit, AJ.
Yes.
That's
What?
something. That's a thing.
Yeah.
Think you can recruit some guys over there?
Oh, yeah.
AJ, what do you tell me? What do you think? You're the
I'm asking, man.
No, but you're the
tough to
pundit.
recruit people.
Huh?
I mean, yeah, I think if Jared Goff continues to sling it and you have this young talent and you have these draft picks, why not get a few key free agents in there?
Hell yeah, the right ones. Going to need to be the right ones, right? And MCDC and the boys over there will figure that out.
Get CJ Stroud.
Oh my God, the Detroit Lions. This is the brand new Lions. It was all because that big meathead MCDC came in town.
I love it.
I know where we're going, man. Right here.
He's fucking awesome.
Yeah, those speeches
He really is.
Big fan.
Have to watch them.
In the locker room, team's all in. They're all in.
Oh, yeah.
They are all in.
And it shows, dude, when you have a good offensive line, you can make anything happen. Jared Goff's a good quarterback because we have a good O-line. We can run the ball. I mean, the play calling's amazing. It's really an awesome thing to see.
All right, let's talk about a game that we haven't even mentioned one time. We apologize for it. Speaking of a team that has kind of started late, a team that has come together late, a team that has a rookie quarterback who has seemingly figured it out a little bit.
Absolutely.
They have a coach who's locked in at all times. Hey, it's halftime. He's walking to the locker room. He ain't got time for your fucking shit. Okay, I got to go talk to a group of men, and we got to get a win. We got a playoff run. We are currently in the middle of. Now, a lot of people on the internet are not happy with him, said, man, I'm fucking working, okay? When he was walking to the locker room at halftime. Let's go ahead and run this thing, actually.
Coach Tomlin, let's go for the win, man.
Love it. Love it.
Hell yeah.
There's a lot of people on the internet who go, he's so rude. It's the fans that pay his salary. What does he even think it is? That's in a spot where there's no way a fan's supposed to be. That's after you walk off the field, seconds before you're addressing the team, okay? As he's reading through stats, just did a halftime interview, he's trying to figure out what the hell he's going to say. Fans aren't supposed to be in that place. Somebody, man, I'm fucking working. Now, should he have maybe just remained quiet and walked by? Maybe. Should he have just said, hello, how you doing? Maybe. But in that moment where he was at his most pressure-packed emotion because he's about to address a team, he said, man, I'm fucking working, and just kept going. All the people that are offended by this, I'll tell you who they're not. And that's Pittsburgh Steelers fans.
Yeah, exactly.
Pittsburgh Steelers fans saw that and said, fuck that guy that was trying to interrupt Mike Tomlin. What do we think this is? Everybody on the internet, this man's so rude. How could anybody be a fan of this guy or whatever? It's like the people that are fans of the team that he coaches are like, fucking right.
Yeah,
You are working. You are working. And
Hell yeah.
I just enjoy that they got a win. I hate the fact that the Colts are maybe one of the teams that set them in motion to get going. TJ Watt is back. Tone Diggs, your thoughts on a big win against the Falcons yesterday? I thought maybe to myself, what if they do get hot down the stretch here? In an AFC that's going to cannibalize itself. I'm not talking about in like a Balenciaga weird way. I'm talking about just beating each other. There's a chance that are the Steelers going to make the playoffs here? Another big time win? Or are they going to continue rolling forward?
There's a chance. As predicted on the show, 7-2 after the bye. It's now after the bye, they're 3-1. So pretty decent start on that 7-2 road. Kenny is looking real comfy. Kenny's like And I think that starts with the O-line starting to, for this O-line coach, they're starting to get the scheme. Najee's starting to run really hard.
Oh, yeah.
Kenny's comfy. Muth's obviously a fucking animal. And when TJ's back, like when TJ's on the field, it makes such a huge difference. Now, the only issue is terrible loss. Blew a lead against the Jets, had a tough loss against Patriots. Those teams are currently right in front of them in the playoff hunt. So when I came in this morning and I realistic talk with these two, I said, "Hey, look at us guys, fucking, we're all primed right to be 14th through 18th in the draft this year, right where we're supposed to be, and not in the playoffs." So that was the realistic view.
Big win yesterday. Hey, congrats.
But the boys and Steeler Nation obviously shows up everywhere. Fucking, it's awesome.
A lot of towels down there.
It's awesome. But I hope
fucking working.
I hope those 2 losses early in the year, don't come back to bite them in the ass.
AJ, what are your thoughts on the Pittsburgh Steelers and Mike Tomlin in general? With the "Why are you here?" look, the look on his face at him, and I saw one person say. This is a good comment. This is classic internet. Mike Tomlin saw that he was a white person, and then he decided
of course.
to say, "Man, I'm fucking worried." The internet said that. The internet said that look right there is why the fuck are you here?
Yeah.
I think why the fuck are you here? And then what are we doing? A selfie? He calls him Tomlin, but I believe he doesn't speak English for a first language, so who knows how it all goes? Who knows how this person got to this place? Though?
Sure.
That is a real thing, all by himself in there. What are your thoughts on this interaction and Tomlin as a whole in the Pittsburgh Steelers, AJ Hawk?
Well, I'm not surprised the Steelers continue to fight and stay alive, but there's no way people were truly offended by this. It's not a press conference where he's going after somebody. He's, like you said, he's 10 feet from walking in the team locker room and addressing his team at halftime. The game is not even over.
Yeah, there's a lot to do there.
Yes.
There's a lot still happening. He's trying to figure things out, too. I think he's processing some stuff there. But, yeah, the people that are offended are what are the...
They like to get offended by everything.
Yeah, they wear masks still.
Listen.
They do.
I was around somebody that had a mask on this past weekend, and I said, "Are you sick?" Right? That was my first, "Are you sick? Do I need to know?" Okay, just as a heads up thing. No, for my safety, she said to me, for my safety. And I said, "Okay, thank you. Is that really why you wear it?" And she said, "Yeah." I said, "I'm cool. I think I'm good. If I don't know how everybody else feels. You'll have to ask everybody. But I do genuinely believe that in their heart of hearts, they believe they're saving the world by doing that.
Yeah.
So I don't think we should necessarily just bury them for it. Now, it is wild to think that they care about humans more than 99% of the people that are around them.
That's
Is
right.
that something?
They're letting you know.
So are they a little bit? You're a little ridiculous, a little bit, a little bit.
Well, too
you know
much.
what I mean? A little bit. But that's what they feel. I was going to say that these people probably never been on a team before.
Probably.
You know what I mean? Probably never, I don't think probably competed or even know what it potentially is like. I just think that's it. And they've seen movies, right? And they have a theory of what it's supposed to be like, right? Because this is how it should be. This is what it should be like. Well, any moment that person is a head coach, at any moment in his life, even whenever he is doing what he has been paid to do, what he's been hired to do, what he's known to do, at any moment, if a fan says hello, he should stop, say hello, how can you help, take a picture.
Yep.
That's what he has enough time, and then just go about his way. There's only one person there. Like, I think that's people that have never experienced, like, these types of situations. It doesn't have to be at the professional level, just in general at all, about competition and where people's minds are. You see people fighting that are normally pretty reserved human beings in a state of competition. I think these people only know the movies about what competition is and competing is and mindset and whatever is and everything that gets celebrated. I don't think they understand real life of how it actually goes. That's what I think, personally. Now, if they also wear masks because they think they're caring about the world more than everybody else, possibly.
Yeah.
I don't think it is a mandatory thing in this particular case, though, AJ.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think people that have a big issue with the whole Tomlin video understand, like, the context or when it was, like, going into halftime. If you don't follow football that closely, you may think he's just walking 3 hours before the game in the tunnel and, hey, what's he going to do? Like, that's kind of a dick move. Like, people may think that, but come on now. Like, this is a non-story. And I think the Steelers players and everyone in the front office and the fans absolutely love it. And I think that's all that matters.
And here's a follow-up on that whole story. Okay, we sent a request for Tomlin to come on the show. I never ever request for Tomlin to come on the show. I think we could request him more often. Don't want to abuse the relationship. I know Tomlin doesn't do a lot of media, so I just, I don't like requesting him to come on the show. Sent one in because of how awesome that was yesterday, because how hilarious I thought it was. Like, that was his response, and they end up getting a win, and it seems like things are going well. Not a bad time. We sent in a formal request. Coach Tomlin, with a big grin, responded, "It's Monday of Ravens week. I'm locked in there. Thanks." He said no. So he didn't tell us, "Man, I'm fucking working," but pretty close.
Yeah, right.
Pretty close.
I
Ravens
respect
week.
so much.
And once again, that's a response that every Steeler fan would love to hear.
Goddamn
Just like
right,
what
Coach.
he said to the guy in the tunnel during halftime was everything that every Steeler fan loved to hear. It's just a difference of opinion from everybody else. Raiders beat the Chargers. Raiders going on a little bit of a run here. Okay, the Raiders maybe have it figured out. Chandler Jones is getting to the quarterback all of a sudden.
yeah.
I mean, he's getting to the quarterback. Guys are going down with Chandler Jones lined up on the other side. Remember, that guy's notorious double-digit sack haver for the last 5-6 years. Nobody knows because for whatever reason, he never get talked about whenever he was out there in Arizona. Now he gets a big money contract to go to Sin City. He's finding his way to the quarterback. Derek Carr and Devontae Adams seemingly having success. Josh Jacobs goes for 300 2 weeks ago. I mean, this team, with everything that we have said about them going into the season about potentially being great, then figuring that they just can't figure it out, and it's all kind of burning down, and then now they're all the way back. What do you make of this Raiders team, AJ? Is this the same old Raiders that just win games we don't expect, or in the middle of the year they get hot and inevitably kind of fail at the end, or is this a new team? Has McDaniels figured it out over there?
I mean, I don't know if they haven't completely figured it out, but they definitely figured out, hey, when in doubt, let's throw the ball to Devontae. This dude is special when he catches it. He has so much confidence. I love this play, too. This
little flea flicker.
Like, and the fact that Chandler Jones not only had 3 sacks, didn't he have a big, 4th and 2, 4th and 1 stop? I believe when Herbert tried to run. He's all over the place. If you get Chandler Jones looking like in his old form with Max Crosby on the other side, you better watch out.
You get Chandler Jones looking like he's looked all the way up until the beginning of this year. You get Devontae Adams to start looking like he has looked all the way up until, the beginning, middle of this year or whatever. And by looking like, I'm not saying he's playing any different, but just putting on the same performances week after week that he did whenever he was with the Packers, which I think he's starting to do. Obviously, the overtime win where he said he's not there yet, right, about Patrick Surtain. And then now he's getting 2 tuds, where I would assume there's some sophisticated football thing that he did to ran that route flatter so that he would end up behind the guy on the flea flicker. I assume there's something he did. I just assume that the flea flicker isn't going to be the only reason why Devontae is completely behind. He obviously mugged up there early. But, he's stacked that guy by a good 3 yards. I mean, he's unstoppable at that point. High-fiving everybody. I think the Raiders could be that safety turns to the outside.
Yeah, because that guy was wide open on the bottom.
Yeah, okay. I'm excited to hear
faked a little stalk block like he was going to, then boom, Devontae has that serious burst. Then he's got that stride, too.
I'm excited for Darius Butler to break that one down. I assume it'll happen, especially with that safety turnaround. But what if the Raiders are a team? What if?
There's a chance.
They got a tough schedule ahead, don't they? I think they have a pretty mean road in front of them.
I think so. But I mean, you met Devontae Adams is unstoppable. He really it really almost doesn't matter what you do. I think he's got 5 games where he's got at least 2 touchdowns this year. And I was the first one to really give him shit and kind of make fun of him. Like, this has been a completely different team since Derek Carr started crying at the podium. Those guys took it to heart and were like, hey, we can't have this blubbering crybaby up here anymore. We got to really come to the facility and, what we need to do just to practice, just to come out here and practice. We need to continue to do that and win games, and they have.
It's unbelievable.
What else did he say?
Schedule's not too bad either.
What else? Yeah, what else did he say?
I didn't see it.
I'd like to finish that thought.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Derek, what do you think?
I'd like to.
How about the lack of self-awareness?
That guy.
That journalist,
Jumped right in.
I'm getting the first question, and I don't give a fuck. All right, we lost another game. I ain't about it.
Yeah.
As soon as he takes a breath from whatever he's doing right now,
right,
I'm asking.
Getting it.
Pissed off.
But didn't they bring Chris Angel in to talk to the team after that to kind of bring everyone's hope, morale up?
Is he a hypnotist too? He's doing
He's everything.
He's Chris Angel.
Yeah.
I understand. I've met him in person. I've taken a photo with him.
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
I said, holy shit, you're Chris Angel. Right to Chris Angel's face. I was so excited
Did
about it.
you say when you shook his hand, your hand went through his?
Yeah, he did a.
It's
We
like a Holy
actually
Ghost.
went for like a Viking shake. You know
Yep,
where you go
right. Sure,
forearm.
on the forearm.
Yep.
And we just went right through, and he was like Viking high five.
Gotcha.
I was like, all right. I was like, that was cool. Like he
Legend.
he has a Magic with the Stars show now.
Really?
Him
Yeah.
or his wax figure?
What do you
Or it's
mean?
Just like him.
No, him. Please. I know he's in
on.
museums because of how great he is as a magician, and a musician.
He's fucking yoked.
This dude's a musician. Yeah, he is. He's Chris Angel, bro.
See, when he had the football pads on, he didn't seem to have that definition, but
There's no filter on that.
Those are the pants that Mitt was wearing last week.
No, he's wearing
Yeah,
them. He's wearing them today.
Oh, does he have them on
Is he
today?
wearing them
Yeah,
today
that's
again?
That'd be Mitt.
That may be Mitt.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Shout out to Chris Angel, too, being a fashion
Icon.
His belt or handcuffs, it looks like.
I
they are.
am.
Yeah, good luck.
He can get up. He can get up.
Yeah. Try taking these off. Impossible.
I am so sorry to the generation that didn't get to grow up with Mind Freak on A&E of Chris Angel. Honestly,
Changed the world.
it did.
Yeah.
Look, that's Ohio. We're Pittsburgh, Iowa.
He had Shaq. He turned Shaq into a hot air
are you
balloon.
talking
and
about
was flying
definition?
Shaq through the air one time.
I can see his abs through the shirt.
Look at his forms. He could hit 80 home runs in the MLB this year.
Oh no. Look
Yeah,
at
well,
his
that's the
football
thing.
pants.
He wouldn't hit
This
it.
Johnson, different
Yeah, right.
color.
He would just look at it, stop the ball,
Yeah.
poof,
Gotcha.
and then with his eyes.
Who needs this bat?
And then he just fucking throw it.
You
He's
think he
bat flipping before he steps into the box. Bat flip, pitch, stop, sends it out with his eyes.
Yes.
Touchdown.
Doesn't run the bases.
Legend.
Aloha has pockets.
Touches home plate.
Yeah, it's got pockets.
Who
Anyways,
makes those pants? The NFL logo?
Chris
And
makes.
the
What are you
Mind
talking
Freak
about?
logo?
Victoria's
Me?
Secret.
What are you talking about, dude? Chris makes those pants. Anyways, Chris, thank you for your service. dude.
Thank you,
Chris.
Chris.
Love you, Chris. Keep going, Chris.
What's the show?
Magic with the Stars. I don't know. I just only seen it on his Instagram because I
Like
follow.
Dancing with the Stars?
Yeah,
but better.
They're
But
doing,
magicians.
They're doing magic instead of dance.
Is he teaching like random amateur magicians how to do tricks?
No, stars, obviously. Like Dancing with the Stars.
Dornboss. So Dornboss going on the show?
Well, Dornbus, I think, would be a judge on the show because he's a professional magician. So I think, like, they're getting celebrities, instead of dancing and being judged by professional dancers, they're doing magic and being judged by professional magicians.
Boom. Can't teach
Don
magic.
Lemon.
You either got it or you
Dorado.
don't. Who's that guy in the
Is that
purple?
Eddie Griffin?
It is.
Eddie Griffin, yeah.
Okay,
On the
that's
left.
what I thought.
Who is that guy in the purple?
Who's in the middle?
Who is that gentleman? Is that Sam Roberts?
I don't think it's
I don't
Sam.
think so.
No.
Chris looks great.
That's Chris Angel.
Yeah, you were about to be like, who's that smoke show in the middle?
Yeah, that is what I was about to say.
Exactly. You're talking shit.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's the show.
Oh, it's Lance Burton.
Christina.
Oh,
Liz
Is it
Burton?
The
Still,
oak one.
still doing Is that right? I didn't know
Copperfield on
he
his
could
island?
do magic. Holy shit.
Anyways,
Wow.
let's consider that a show
I'm in.
that I would like to be on.
Soul
If I ever get to the level.
Oh, you got to go on there. You're already boys with
Fucking
it.
right.
what's it
I
on?
saw there was a commercial for a good show today. It's called Barmageddon. What's his name? Who's the country
John
music?
Taffer?
Who does the spin around chair guy?
Trace Atkins.
Nope.
Blake Shell.
Blake Shell.
Spin
around chair.
Oh, boy.
He's hosting a show at his bar in Nashville, and like they do like games while drinking and stuff like that.
What?
Guess who was on the preview for it?
Who?
I think
Tony
I think
Romo.
Braves is going to be on it.
Braves.
Whoa.
He's winning.
Awesome.
If it's drinking games, Braves winning
Look
that,
at
right?
the preview. Yeah, I think, yep, you better pack a lunch. You're going against
Oh, I didn't know.
sorry.
Fucking,
Carson Daly's on
I'm
it?
out.
What are you talking about?
What a
You're out.
show.
I'm in.
He hates Carson
Sweet.
Daly.
How can you hate Carson Daly?
Wait, when was this picture taken?
Yesterday.
Yesterday, 2 days ago.
2013, I think.
What?
I mean,
Blake Shelton is
doesn't look
about
brand new.
What do you
60
mean?
pounds lighter in this picture than he is now.
It's always fucking
Come
cool.
on.
What are you guys talking about?
Right.
What are we doing? Carson's spilling his beer.
Yeah, that's because it's just a bar having fun, playing games.
It's Barmageddon, bro.
I mean,
Anyways,
is that one of the Bella twins?
yeah, out of fear of getting it wrong, I was dancing away from that just because I probably should know who that is, even though I've never worked with either of the Bellas at WWE.
Well, I can see how you wouldn't want to bring it up either. All these mutants on the stage with you might try and fat shame her, too.
Oh, Vrabel's going against Trace Atkins. That's a good. Both
Boom.
those
I
guys.
knew I saw Trace Atkins somewhere with that show.
I just got confirmation that was Nikki Bella.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
that
who is
Jows?
John Cena's ex?
That's she's probably got some answers. We should see if she says anything on Barmageddon.
The only thing she's going to say is, wow, that Ohio fuck Braves is
Yeah,
really good at
that
doing
guy
stuff
can drink
drunk.
beer.
That guy's really good at stuff whenever he's drunk.
And stuff like shit.
Oh my God.
Please show me.
Why would this be a promotional still?
Who's that on the right?
Yeah, that's
What's the
Carson
problem?
Daly.
What?
Told
He's
you.
like John
What do you
Goodman.
mean? You look great.
I mean, they did, though. They took his TRL picture from 1999 and put it on there and acted like we wouldn't notice.
Come on. Come on. You got a couple footballs.
Why are you guys so
What did they
rude?
do? Play beer pong or what?
Let's move on.
Maybe eat something,
I think
too.
you're playing flip cup.
There's a bunch of cool games,
Yeah,
man.
might be destroying some beer pretzels.
Sorry about that, Carson.
Love you, Carson.
Love you, Carson.
Still working 25 years later.
Yeah, he's the Carl Wentz of hosting. I'll never stop.
What is your deal? I did not know this was going to take a turn like this. And for that, I do apologize to all of Carson's family
Yeah.
and Blake's family that potentially watches this. You know, that's a thing. You know, we say stuff in here.
Yeah.
And we just kind of live in this little world. And then it gets projected out of here onto the internet. And then little clips, not only do they get shared on other internet platforms, they also get texted. You know what I mean? They get like clipped and texted to people. And then everybody hears everything. And we just like Carson Daly. Thank you, Carson.
Love you, Carson.
Love you, Carson.
Don't know why Tony can't stand you, but
Look at that full sleeve tattoo. Carson's got a
I didn't know
sleeve
he had
tattoo
that. I
he's hiding.
just turned.
You're back in.
You're
Yeah,
back.
absolutely.
I thought he was just bland white.
No.
Oh.
He's a TRL. What are you talking about?
Best friends with
He
Bob
was-
Ritchie.
He's married to Tara Reid.
What?
He's a host of The Voice.
Riley Reid?
I don't know who any of these
Jesus.
people are. Let's move on.
Anyways,
Anyways,
he and Tara Reid are
I-
still together, but
why would you say that then?
I
Oh,
cannot.
see, like-
because they were together like 25 years ago.
Dude,
they
they're
were like
curling
income.
kegs.
That's awesome.
That's it's gonna be a cool show.
Who is that curling right there?
Not Vrabel.
Looks like a hockey player from the back.
Yeah.
Doesn't it? The head shape.
Philip Forsberg?
Could be Phil. Could be Roman Yossi.
Oh, Rome.
Is
Might,
that a, is
might
that
be
a hockey?
might be Jimmy Johnson.
Stoner?
Mike Fisher?
It's not fucking Stoner, pal. Okay, you ain't got time for this shit. Okay?
Come on.
Golden Knights are hot right now.
Is that Pecorine, maybe?
It looks like a hockey player,
Could
doesn't
be
it?
Big Pack.
Can we look this up or no? We
Is that David
I know-
Baker in
I know
the red
who the
shirt
guests
right
are.
there?
Yeah, it is.
It could be Jimmy.
Chris Cuomo?
Jimmy Johnson's going.
David Baker retired.
Yeah,
Yeah.
having a good time.
That's not Jimmy Johnson, I don't think. Is it?
The NASCAR driver? Or the
Oh.
coach?
Certainly not the coach.
The NASCAR driver's going to be.
Okay.
Is that what the NASCAR driver looks like?
No.
Who else is on the show?
Guy's got a lot of Jeff Gordon in him.
Gwen Stefani and Sheryl Crow.
That's not them.
Clint Boyer and Jimmy Johnson.
That's Clint
That's
Boyer.
Clint Boyer.
Boyer,
Yeah.
NASCAR guy.
Sasha Banks and Brie Bella.
Oh.
Jay
WWE.
Farrow and Martin Cove. Trace Atkins versus Vrabel and Blake Shelton and Kane Bryan.
Trace
Oh.
Atkins and Vrabel might
Hell
do
of a
it.
lineup.
I'm in.
Yeah, they might go.
Wait,
They might
are they
square
really
up.
boozing though?
Oh,
So it's
yeah.
on USA. Are they really drinking?
Oh, it seems like they are.
It's called Barmageddon, I assume. You got to put in a cup, right? Can't
Yeah.
drink out of an actual.
Right.
Guys got one of these type of shows on Food Network, and they're buzzed up.
Yeah, USA Network gets pretty crazy after like 10 o'clock.
After Suits is over, after Suits.
Chrisley Knows Best has been on after 10 o'clock on USA Network.
and
for
they
the
got
last
real
10
wild.
years.
And after
They're
the
doing
news
okay.
a couple weeks ago, we know that was a crazy
they come
decision
through
by
at all?
USA.
Hey, they still have appeals. Okay, let's not forget about that. What's that, AJ?
Yep. Still got the appeal
Yeah,
process.
still got the appeals.
That's one of my favorite tweets. Just me wholly shitting that announcement.
Yeah.
And the reaction that got, you would have thought it was like some real breaking football news from the account. Instead, it was like everybody had their jokes.
Sure.
Of course.
The entire world knew of this Chrisley family. I wonder if it all got to their head a little bit. I wonder if that's what happened here.
Might have.
You
Feel
know,
bad for Nanny Faye.
well, what about the kids?
Yeah.
They're with the daughter took them in.
The daughter took them in?
The daughter took the young
Someone
ones
did.
in or whatever.
Really?
Didn't he try to make a sex tape for his daughter or try to expose like a sex tape?
No, that's
See, that's what I'm saying.
That's the Kardashians.
No,
Yeah, that definitely
it's a
happened.
different thing.
reality.
This happened like a year or two ago with Chrisley's.
I don't know what
Something
you're
weird.
talking about. I don't know that.
Are you talking about the
I don't either.
alleged affair?
Well, you do. You just brought it up. So you do know.
There was something like a year or two ago that some weird, I guess this has been brewing for a while. This is aside from the prison situation going on.
Hey, you remember I ran into this family.
That's right.
Leaving the national championship,
Yeah.
2019.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
We had
Burrow.
the on-field thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Joe Burrow, cracked ribs or whatever he had,
Yep.
comes in the second half, does his thing, wins the national championship. Stick around long enough to hear him sing Callin' Baton Rouge down there, all the LSU fans. That was pretty cool. Saw the confetti fall, saw the trophy, and then snuck out the back door. While walking back to a hotel to get out of there, we're going on some back roads. There's this slew of humans, basically hand to hips, head to back, which means like we're just trying to get through people as fast as possible. Just so happen to run into each other at the same like crosswalk area. And me and Foxy walk in, and we're moving. And then, holy shit, that's the Chrisley family. I literally stopped. Holy shit, that's the Chrisley family. I turn around, part of the Chrisleys looking back at me and saying, holy shit, that's Pat McAfee right there. So then Instagram DMs happened between me and the oldest son.
Todd, the dad?
No, me and
Chris?
Chase, I believe, is the oldest. Chase. Me and him have kept in contact a little bit. Like once a year, there'll be a message exchanged.
Merry Christmas.
Are you getting deposed now?
Did you let him know? Did you send him a message after? Like, hey.
Well, I didn't want to. I don't know what I do. I have the opportunity to send a DM.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, sorry, man.
T's and P's, brother.
Sorry about it.
Stay strong.
Sorry
Happy
about
holidays to you and family.
Anyways, thanks for the entertainment. Honestly.
Thank you, Chris.
I think that very real show you guys put out was incredibly well done. Made me laugh very hard.
Good luck.
Billy McFarland's out of prison, too, so we're good.
And he just started a sweet
Firefest.
treasure hunt.
Is he related to the family?
Yeah, what are you saying, Chrisley and McFarland for? Just
I'm just
people-
saying, another guy, Billy McFarland, the guy that went to prison for the Firefest debacle, he's out now. And like Connor said, he's starting new stuff.
Yeah, he's already scheming. I assume we're going to know people that are going to do business with him, though.
Oh, yeah.
Let's just assume.
Oh, yeah.
Got a couple
Probably have
people.
already been in contact.
Yeah, we were.
For sure.
I'm excited to hear how that whole thing goes. You know, he might have went to prison and just started saying, what are some legitimate ideas I can piece together? You know, he's not going to do the same thing twice.
No,
Of course not.
He's not a mark.
No way. He's Billy.
Yeah. Boom, there it is. There's a treasure hunt.
I put $2 million right here.
He did.
Is that what he said?
I don't know how much
This
money
looks-
is
this looks
there,
amazing.
but I don't think that is the actual map. I think he's just fibbing people with this one.
So I think like the treasure hunt thing is good. I remember we were going to film a live show. We were trying to figure out the capabilities. This is like 2-3 years ago of filming a live treasure hunt type video show, stream it. Just have it fucking like Truman Show almost. Take over a city, like some small town, basically rent it out like movies do and do a real life treasure hunt thing. Turned out it would have cost, I don't know, $5, $6, $7, $8 million or something like that.
At least.
And it was not reasonable. But I always thought a good treasure hunt is a good idea. So with that being said, I like the fact that Billy comes out of prison swinging with a solid concept that is needed. I think a good treasure hunt right now would do well content-wise, and I think it would also be something that people would be intrigued by if it was to take place. I hope Billy figures it out. Seems like it's probably going to be a big scam.
I would assume.
But it's not fraud. It's not fraud.
No.
Just maybe false advertising.
Bingo.
Let's hear it. Hey, guys, Billy McFarland. I like the fact that Billy comes out of prison swinging with a solid concept that is needed. I think, is that me talking?
Yeah.
That was you.
Different
Did he
audio.
dub you into this video?
Hold on.
Wow, I thought you were talking there.
Yeah.
Holy
Like
shit.
he used your voice for this video.
Oh, I
That's
think he understands internet memes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he
around.
fucked around and found out is what he's going to say. He looks good, doesn't he?
He does, yeah.
Got yoked in prison. Working out every
I
day.
don't know about yoked.
He didn't blimp up.
What's that company that sent us shirts?
True Classics.
Yeah, that's the like dad bod shirt.
It's a good shirt.
Tight up top and then loose up.
Remember, they sent me.
He's only like 29 years old. He's young.
All right, hope you do well, Billy.
Good
Hope
luck,
the
Bill.
treasure hunt
Bill.
thing happens. Treasure
Wasn't the
hunt's-
Amazing Race like a treasure hunt show? I never
Kinda.
saw it, but
Yeah, but it's so
Great
big.
show.
Like that's so big, so long,
It's very corporate.
so long.
Yeah.
Right? Like
oh,
it's,
you mean like the season?
yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
it's a couple months.
3-month thing long. It's the whole world. Like, let's not get crazy.
No,
Let's,
yeah.
Let's make it.
I saw Danny Amendola's jumping off a moving boat like he's doing that Navy SEAL show.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a crazy show.
With Mike Piazza.
I played the trailer.
Yeah, I only saw the commercial for that. When's that come out? That does not look like a good time.
No, not at all.
doesn't.
Soon, I think.
AJ, why don't you do that?
You know what? When I saw some of the previews, I was like, I'd probably try a couple of these things.
you wouldn't.
Here we go.
Okay, H.
AJ, I can't wait to say.
I'm not really
college.
into heights, though. Heights really are my thing.
Yeah, but you'll get past it because you'll be told.
Maybe I need to figure it out. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get past it. I mean, everybody's scared of heights, and then you're just like, meh, probably not going to die though.
I don't know.
And then you just
Not
go.
everybody.
Do you like drag racing then?
Well, not everybody. I guess Mark Leclerc, the
Marc Andre, yeah.
Marc Andre,
Mm-hmm.
the
ice climber.
Alex Honnold.
Honnold. He does not have any fear of heights.
Those kids on YouTube that climb huge cranes and hang off of them with one hand.
Those Russians, I believe. I believe those are all coming from Russia.
Yeah.
So something to think
Crazy,
about.
man.
Yeah.
Wackos.
Walking on the top of building. Tom Cruise doesn't have a fear of heights.
No. Well, Tom Cruise doesn't fear anything. So,
yeah,
you know,
True.
heights kind of just fall into that. But yeah, Tom Cruise is the only fearless man on the planet or woman.
Truly fearless.
He is. He is. You know, it's crazy, but that's why we all love him.
I believe it.
What's his next movie?
Mission
Space.
Impossible. He's got 2 of them coming out.
Come on.
Mission
Part
Impossible
one.
20 and
Serious?
21, bro.
Yep.
Jeez.
What is it,
June
Rogue Nation?
2021.
Hey, what's going on with Avatar? It's coming out soon?
Oh, yeah? 2 weeks.
Ain't no fucking testosterone in it, though.
That's what I'm saying. What's Jim doing?
Next week. What do you mean?
That was,
What do you mean? What happened?
What? No testosterone.
AJ, what happened?
You
What
know.
do
For
you
real,
mean?
don't know.
You know.
Avatar,
okay.
no testosterone? Who said that?
He did.
Well, James Cameron.
Cameron.
Allegedly. We don't know if it's real.
It's his movie.
It was a report on the internet. Okay?
Yeah, he also reported 250
He said they
million.
censored him?
Well, that's a different conversation than the one that I'm having.
Oh.
Creatures in Avatar aren't going to be very jocked if there's no testosterone.
Well, so the $250 million, allegedly $1.75 million, billion dollars
Yeah.
short. Allegedly $2 billion was spent on this movie. There's a report on the internet that James Cameron said that masculinity or testosterone is the biggest toxic thing in the world or
Toxin
something.
in men's bodies.
Jim.
I need to get rid of it all or something like that. So allegedly that was a quote, which automatically led to everybody going, Avatar director James Cameron says testosterone is a toxin men must terminate from their system. Okay, that's from the post-millennial with an official thing underneath it, of course.
What does that mean?
You talking about like when sometimes you got to jerk off, just release?
Yeah,
demons?
eliminate it.
After you're hungover, like you've been drinking all night.
What the
Yeah.
hell, Jim?
Yeah,
Maybe that's what he's talking about.
it's got to be.
That makes sense.
Okay, so it makes a lot more sense now.
Yeah.
So that doesn't mean Avatar's going to be bad because a lot of people read that quote and they were like, "Oh, Avatar's going to suck."
gonna say?
Yeah,
This guy kind of sucks. What do we?
we
what
can't
are we
rule
doing?
it out, though. No avatars are going to be jerking their gherkin in the movie next weekend.
Oh, is that a spoiler? You think you just
I
gave a
think
spoiler?
so, yeah, kind of a bummer.
There's another
Whatever.
quote. James Cameron on making Titanic and Avatar. His quote was, "I was a wild, testosterone poised young man." So I don't know if
Hey,
that
great
came-
movies.
Yeah.
And
Jim.
now he's not.
And Titanic, too. They're screwing. Same with Avatar.
There was
There was some boning in both of those.
Both
Yeah.
of them.
Little testosterone should be displayed.
Hey, guess
Goes a
what, Jim?
long
Those
way.
movies
Do
are
the
pretty good.
avatars
So
do it with the humans? Avatars and humans come together?
Well, Jacob Solly, you
Yeah.
see.
yeah,
Yeah.
They bop each other?
he's part human.
I
Boom.
forget. It was 25 years ago when the first one came out.
Elon did respond and say, testosterone rocks, not gonna lie.
big TRT guy.
Kanye had some takes on Elon on Instagram.
Yeah.
All right,
Seems
let's
to be
move
doing
back.
well.
Let's get back to the NFL. Let's continue to ride the internet. All right, let's do some overreactions. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for hashtag PMS. I don't want to overreact, but that's right. We put out a tweet saying, hey, go ahead and lose your mind. You will not be judged. No, you will be celebrated. Best overreaction tweets from the day will make it on the show. Ty Schmidt caruses through the entire tweets with the hashtag PMS. I don't want to overreact, but and picks his favorites. Let's dive right in. From Skylar Wipker at trouble_S. This dude,
Yeah.
he's trouble.
He's trouble.
Oh boy, is he trouble.
Hashtag PMS, I don't want to overreact. But Bengals are the AFC favorite, and the Chiefs are not their rivals. Rivalry suggests equality, and they would have to beat us for that. We are their owners, and who they? With exclamation points. Wow. Obviously, Skylar's excited. How do you feel about this type of shit talk being chatted from the Cincinnati Bengals fans towards the Kansas City Chiefs, who are probably going to be playing again down the road and could all get brought up and maybe be read by some dogs for the Kansas City Chiefs, AJ Hawk.
I don't think this is crazy for Bengals fans to say. They've obviously had the Chiefs' number, as people like to say. So let's see what happens when it matters, though. Who wins in the playoffs when it matters?
Well,
that will tell the tale, I guess.
Well, the Bengals have done that thus far. Congrats to the Bengals, by the way. Love what you're doing.
Yeah, you go, Cincy.
Bubble for the field, sponsorship for the stadium, Joey Burrow, a lot of weapons, teams flying around. Only team to go 3-0 against this Chiefs since last November. Let's go. Times are good. Keep those tweets coming. Let's go to another overreaction, possibly, from Mason Loroca at Loroca92. Hashtag PMS, I don't want to overreact. But Brandon Staley is the worst coach in the NFL. The Chargers might not win another game this season. Bring on Sean Payton. Your thoughts, AJ? Allegedly, Sean Payton does love L.A. I love L.A. Sean Payton saying allegedly. Will he just be able to jump right back in there? And Justin Herbert enough for him to want to do as such? And can he win with them? And is Staley getting fired, AJ?
I don't know if Staley was getting fired, but the Sean Payton angle is definitely interesting to me. If I'm the owners of the Chargers or I'm anyone up top, I would be very interested. If Sean Payton showed any interest in the squad, I'd want to bring him in. But doesn't he have to wait another year or two with his contract with the Saints?
I was so confused by this because everybody's just acting like Sean Payton could pick a team up halfway through the season. I'm like, if I wanted to go back and kick balls right now, the Colts would have to release my rights for me to go do that. I would have to be, and everybody's just like, oh, Sean Payton can go to L.A., maybe Carolina. Sean Payton can go wherever he wants. I'm like, didn't he retire on a Monday out of nowhere with a lot of years left on his contract? How can he do that? I guess there is another year. Is that what he said?
Yeah, it'll be 2024. And also, when you think of this situation, would you more so see the Broncos maybe moving on from Hackett next year and giving Sean Payton $200 million?
Yeah, I don't know. I think
you think he wants to go there with Russ, though? You think Sean Payton wants Russ?
$25 million a year. Bill Belichick, there was a graph put out by
$25 a year, really?
Joe Pomplione.
Yeah, I think from The Athletic.
From The Athletic, and we don't know where they got their information from, but it was all the coaching salaries. Bill Belichick's in first with $20 million, and remember, he has the clause in his contract that he negotiated with himself directly with the owner that anytime somebody else gets a deal, he gets to renegotiate his deal to be more because he's general manager and head coach. So just putting him on here as a coach is fascinating because he also is a general manager for the New England Patriots as well, which is an entire another job that pays a lot of money. So think about that whenever you look at this. $20 million for Bill Belichick, $15 million for Pete Carroll, $14 million for McVay. Greg Popovich, NBA, sneaks in there at $13 million. Tomlin, I'm fucking working, $12.5 million. Andy Reid, $12 million. John Harbaugh, $12 million. 11.8 for Saban, 11.5 for Dabo. Kirby Smart, 11.3. I think Saban also has the similar type thing in his contract where as soon as somebody else gets a deal, he gets to renegotiate because he is Nick Saban. He's the greatest of all time. Just like Bill Belichick, he's also a GM. So when you look at that, the very wealthy owners can just fuck it all up for the non-super wealthy owners in the coaching department. Because if they offer Sean Payton $25 million a year, will Sean Payton turn that down just because he wants to go somewhere else?
No, he better not.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what we're saying, too.
Yeah.
So I think there is a chance that maybe the Broncos pay him a shit ton of money. Maybe Tepper pays him a shit ton of money to go to Carolina, even though that's not a place that we would expect him to want to go to. In the NFC South again, in Charlotte, as opposed to New Orleans. Is that where he wants to go over L.A. or anywhere else? They don't have a quarterback over there. They don't have a good setup over there right now. Is that what he wants to do? And Tepper, the owner, could be like, do you want $25 million? Yeah. All right, and Sean Payton's like, this is what I want to do. Let's go ahead and take this thing on, and he might be a GM as well. I mean, it's so interesting with the big money that has come into the NFL. Big money. We were talking about this earlier. Big money.
Huge.
There's no cap either, right? You can pay a coach whatever you want, whatever the owner decides. And is that a guess? Like that, they don't have to make those numbers public. So how do they get them?
Yeah, that's what I don't know. I don't know what
the
their
college
source is.
coaches with like the public institutions. We know how much those guys, what their salary is. But NFL guys doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, I think it's just I don't know. I didn't read the article. I only saw Pompliano's tweet, and I tried to look on the graph for like where was this, and it gave credit to whoever made the graph. It didn't talk about where the information was grabbed from, which is normally on a graph. Just as a follow up to the person who made the graph that got a shout out. Normally there is. Yeah, you zoom in down there on the bottom, and I guess Sportico would be where the information's coming from. Yeah, chart is from Lev Akabas, maybe Akabas, maybe as well.
Z had it.
But normally, wouldn't it have like where the information was accrued from?
Yeah,
Where it came from those accounts.
I thought in the tweet.
Joe
itself.
Pompliano, I don't think he put it in there. Go to the.
I believe him.
I agree. The other
I wanna know
side.
how they got it.
The other side says Sportico on there. Is that probably where it comes from?
Oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
And Lev Akabas did it for Sportico.
No, I think he just took the information from
Sportico and put it into this.
Yeah, because normally
graph.
at the bottom of graphs, I think, unless I'm misremembering things, normally it says like where the data is coming from.
Source it.
Yeah, source. So them just putting Sportico on there.
Does it mean anything that his Instagram is Data Cabass?
That's a company that Lev started, I believe. Because
he's a data reporter at Sportico, according to his Twitter bio.
Okay.
So did his information come from
Sportico?
And how does Sportico get the information?
That's the question.
That's what they do.
I'll reach out
They dig up that info.
Diggs, please send a message to
Thank
Sportico.
you. That's Sportico, baby.
Because, yeah, that's not information. Even Sean McVay's deal, it was like rumored to be in between this and this, and we never got an actual answer, right?
Yeah, we never really know unless they would confirm it, but I don't know any coaches that really openly talk about what they're getting paid.
All right, let's go to the next overreaction because I think I already got a heads up on it from Aaron James at Toxic AJ Hawk. Is that you?
I don't think this is a burner.
Burner alert.
Oh,
Maybe
AJ's
it
got a
is.
burner. Hashtag
Burner.
PMS. I don't want to overreact.
But-
AJ, why don't you read this one?
The Colts' fourth quarter performance was the upper quartile of embarrassment. Really? I don't know.
Whoa.
Jeff Saturday
It was.
experience is over, and Ballard era should be too. He has turned them into a poverty franchise in a
Oh.
few short years. Sorry about it.
So that was
I
you.
disagree.
That was you.
Did you hear how smooth that came out?
Yeah.
That wasn't his first time reading that.
Nope.
The last time he read it was when he was typing it.
Mhm.
Mentioned poverty after going to Nantucket. Of course, it's him.
Yeah, exactly. All right, makes sense.
I saw a bunch of pictures of Con Man's old yacht club. He's a legend up there.
Is he really?
Look, I've never, sailed in
Tassels and
Fagawi,
baby
but
blue
there was a
coat.
chance I had an opportunity to.
Whoa!
What can I say?
What's that?
You sailor,
I know how to fucking hoist a mast. Sorry. Sue me about it.
Hey, that is a thing up there, right? You guys know boats up there.
Oh, yeah.
We went up there
boating.
for
Yeah, my wedding.
your wedding.
Yeah. Oh,
we
yeah.
were staying on like a part of the bay there where there was a dock, and it was just a line of people hopping in fucking like these types of
Oh,
boats,
yeah.
like little ones, like little tiny ones.
And tens.
Yeah, and just going out for fun. Like I think it was just like the past time, like a
Oh, yeah.
husband and wife went out there and were just fucking floating around in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah, morning sail. There's towns like that up and down the entire New England region.
Like Worcester?
Worcester
Worcester?
is very landlocked, and that's like the
What
rural
about
area.
what about Gloucester?
Yeah, Gloucester, you could throw that in there. Yeah, that is a perfect storm.
I asked, where are you going? That's what I said to
Boom.
the one person because there was like 15 people. I'm like, where are you guys going? And they're like, just around. We'll probably just go out, sail a little
cruise.
bit, and come back.
They
I'm
have
like, fuck.
Where the wind takes us.
Have some
In the
cocktails.
middle of the ocean? You're going out to the fucking ocean in that thing? What are we doing?
They have places where you can take like these kind of boats, dock them, go into a bar.
That was
get
the place
back
we were
on.
staying at.
Yeah,
That-
basically,
that
exactly.
hotel we were
Yeah.
staying at.
Like off the back of those hotels, they'll have restaurants and stuff. They're not always hotels.
There
but,
was this yacht that was parked there.
Oh, I bet.
That the person was working out up on the top, looking down on the rest of the restaurant. I was like, holy fuck, what a life.
They bring that guy food. He doesn't go.
Yeah,
into
yeah,
the
yeah.
restaurant.
They take it out to
Yes.
us.
Yeah.
Feed me more.
Ryback. Quite a callback. All right, let's go to another overreaction, shall we? Do you think that's true? You wrote the tweet, I guess.
Oh, sure. If I wrote it, I would imagine. But no, I would disagree with my own tweet there. I don't think the Jeff Saturday era is dead yet.
Yeah, they're
All
ready
right,
to
well, thank
play.
you. Thank you
Yeah.
for saying that. I don't know.
3/4 of good football,
And then what happened?
and they got fucking shit pumped.
I don't think it's Jeff Saturday's fault at all. I don't know how you fix it. It's a culture thing, isn't it?
I think it's a quarterback thing.
Well, that's
certainly
really
part of it.
Yeah. Also,
part
I
of
mean, the defense too. It's not
Clean
as if-
slate. You just got to wipe it clean.
That's what I'm thinking. But we have a lot of contracts.
Yeah.
I don't know how they turn it around. I mean, the whole thought of us being a poverty franchise, like I don't know how they fix that. Honestly, I don't know how they fix. Jeff Saturday. What if he is the greatest coach of all time? We have no idea. Maybe he's not. You know, maybe he's not. I guess I'm open to saying that now at this point. But also, this team is underperformed from week one. This isn't like, I don't know how that happens. And is that Ballard's fault? Did Ballard know that this group of all pros and pro bowlers at basically every single position group that you have, did he know that they were just going to be so inconsistent? I don't know. How do you fix that? How do you fix consistency, AJ? Is that in the locker room? What is it?
Yeah, I mean everything. Like consistency is like all the little tiny things that that get boring to talk about. Like how you do anything is how you do everything. It's all of that, which I'm sure Jeff has done, and he's doing that. Like he's instilling that. But is it too late? And also, like your quarterback play, you got to have some high level quarterback play if you want to win some football games. And at times they don't have that.
Well, if you have a 6'7" guy on the field, quarterback play doesn't have to be as perfect.
Scheme 2.
Has the line done better?
Last night there was a couple moments where it was like, ooh, not good, but they're also playing against fucking Mike.
He's not super mobile.
We also can't be asking that question when they are the highest paid O-line in the NFL. Like, you can't be like, well, is the line playing any better? It's like, hey, you paid these guys like they're supposed to be the best fucking unit, week in, week out, and they haven't been.
I'm so confused I'm befuddled by what's going on in the Indianapolis Colts building.
And you've talked about leadership, too. Like, the positions of leadership on a team are typically what? Quarterback? And they've had a different one. And then Darius Leonard's kind of the guy on defense. He's been out.
We're top 10 in cap space for next year. Let's go.
There you go. Who's number 4? Oh.
That's you guys.
Oh, yeah, and that number's not even
Look at the
right.
Bears. Zito brought this up so quick. Did you see how quickly Zito brought this up?
It's in my bookmarks.
Zito was like, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Chicago Bears have $115 million in cap space. Eberflus, I feel like he's a guy that can figure it out. He knows the right pieces to bring into the puzzle, hopefully. We lost him. That's a big deal, too, to our defense. Yeah. Gus Bradley, good coach, but, we lose basically, Eberflus, I think he was accountability guy. I think, remember, Shaq Leonard, who was then known as Darius Leonard at the time, was on the show, and it was right before free agency last year, and the Colts were thinking about bringing somebody in, and we asked Shaq Leonard about it, and he said, they just need to know that they're going to come in here, they're going to work. Like, hey, we're working. We work here. That's what we do. We do this. Eberflus's defense, we go hard every day, blah, blah, blah. And it's like we lose Eberflus. Is that a problem? Is that a part of the accountability that's maybe been lost? How are you this inconsistent? How can you have 3 great quarters and then shit the bed in the fourth quarter when it actually matters on prime time? Because on prime time, that's whenever your big players are supposed to show up. That's why, sun goes down, stars come out.
That's right.
Dwight Freeney told me that moments before he gets a sack on Monday Night Football and Sunday Night Football and Thursday Night Football and Sunday Night Football and Monday Night Football and Thursday Night Football. It's like that's why they're their big name players, and it's like the complete opposite happened almost last night in the fourth quarter. It's like, what the fuck is going on over there? I wish I could be a fly in the locker room for a second,
I mean, I don't think they predicted when things started going downhill, this can be a 33-0 rout quickly in the fourth quarter. They didn't see that one coming. It's pretty quick.
It doesn't show. Hey, it doesn't show up till it shows up. Ain't that right?
That's right. That's what they say, right?
Well, how you do anything is how you do everything.
Goddamn right. It's true. Amen.
You take care of
it's not going to matter until it matters.
That's right. Take care of the little things. Big things take care of themselves.
What?
Maybe. Possibly.
I just saw the Saints again.
Saints have negative $63 million in cap.
What was it last year? Year?
They were at negative 81.
Oh, well, at least they got out of it. So.
Remember, they were negative 81 million, and then they swung it in 6 days.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And we're ready to pay Deshaun Watson.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and didn't even have to kill their quarterback to do it.
No.
Bucks in second.
PointsBet was trying to help them out.
Yeah.
Just a year too late.
Mm-hmm.
That division's a shit show.
NFC South?
Mm-hmm. I think they're the bottom. Are they not the bottom?
3 out of 4?
I mean, they're the bottom 2 for sure. I thought I saw. Yeah, Panthers at 25. They're in the negative as well.
Jeez,
look out for Artie Smith.
The Falcons.
Mm-hmm. Seems like Mark Mariota's time might be over.
Yeah, they're reevaluating every position, right?
He did not play well yesterday.
God, he had a good run there, though.
Hold the phone.
What's that?
See what Rattler can do.
They're 2, I think.
Oh, they're number 2. Yeah,
the Chiefs somehow have $17 million. It's unbelievable.
That doesn't make any sense.
How does that fucking work? How does that work?
They gave their quarterback $500 million.
I think Travis Kelce $100 million, $60 million or something like that.
I think that 500.
Are the teams that are negative have a bunch of dead cap? Is that what it is? If you're negative,
they're just kicking the can still.
Is that how it works there? Let's see.
Plus, how many guys already have signed for next year?
Because debt is there.
A lot of it, like the Saints, I know that was all from all the restructuring they did.
From kicking the can?
Yeah.
Active must just be the current, what they have on their team for next year.
On the books right now.
Yeah.
And then is this projected cap at 220, like they said it was going to be yesterday, or is this you've had this bookmarked? How long have you had this bookmarked for?
I'm just kidding. This is from Spotrac.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
And
is this updated with the 220.5 or something like that? What it's supposed to be? 2023.
218 right there.
Okay, so
yeah.
2 million better.
Yeah.
2 million better for all the teams at the bottom and at the top, I guess.
Not including guys that are on the roster, contractually, but can be cut with no dead cap.
Sure.
A lot of those.
Yeah.
What if somebody just signed a deal and said, you don't owe me $1 to restructure, I want to quit?
Yeah. Brady. See what happens. He's got a 1-year deal, so it doesn't matter. For the Bears, though, that's huge, right? Because they finally found out their team. At least they have like a scheme like, hey, Justin Fields, this is how we're using them.
Well, they also have the number 2 pick, so if somebody's going to want to come get a quarterback, they'll probably be able to pick up 2 or 3 first-rounders out of that whole pick there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, AJ?
Oh, yeah. Very valuable spot they sit, I feel like.
Yeah, with money, too. Good for them. Hey, let's go, Bears, huh?
Bears.
Thanks, guys.
Worked out very well.
Let's go to another overreaction tweet, shall we? Wolf of Broad Street. At Wolf of Broad Street. Is this a John?
I think so, but he wasn't tweeting. He's
because Broad Street Bullies, right? Or the is the Flyers way back in the day when they won a cup? Was that 70?
76.
75, yeah.
75. They haven't won a Stanley Cup since then.
No.
Philadelphia Flyers.
No.
They just have not won.
They really stink.
Torts have the boys rolling, though, right?
Remember they
Torts have them rolling this year?
No, they fucking stink. They're so bad.
So bad.
How are the Bruins doing?
All right, let's talk.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They're 20-3. Zito just came in my ear and told me that.
20-3.
20-3, and we have the Golden Knights.
I'm happy it came in your ear. Okay. So
got him.
Seems like you've been caming in your pants.
Yeah, I am.
Does it matter now? Doesn't matter now. Okay, we'll see at the end, pal.
It matters when we just get to coast the rest of the season, and still make it in. All the boys.
Oh,
have
you
fresh
guys are going to be
legs.
so rusty.
No cement.
Oh my God! Did you see Deshaun play football?
Not good.
See how rusty he was.
We didn't have a bunch of people in the stands at Bruins games that were,
What?
Yeah,
What?
That's wild. That was a wild situation.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people were like, "Holy shit, he's playing right now!" Like I think that happened yesterday.
Oh yeah.
I think there was like a damn. Football gods.
Even though they tried to black that game out for everybody, didn't they?
Yes,
That game was hard to find on TV for some reason.
Still watched it.
Yeah.
Was it really?
Oh yeah.
Shown to like 1% of the
Nobody
country,
in
I think.
there.
I saw the map pop up.
Red Zone channel, Frankenmuth yesterday. Scott Hansen.
Oh, I saw that.
Going on that play where
he called him Frankenmuth. I didn't catch that one.
Frankenmuth.
I was actually on the
big
Siciliano Red Zone yesterday.
that's
all right.
awesome.
Yeah, he said Frankenmuth, and that was hilarious. There was a couple other things he said. 7 hours though. You're gonna flop.
Yeah, commercial-free football. So yeah, you're gonna get a lot of that.
Is that on NFL Plus?
No,
Actually,
unfortunately not.
I thought it was. If you have the upgraded premium subscription,
No.
I believe you can watch
Are you
it.
sure?
I do have that. I do not have
Yeah,
that.
correct. I didn't think so.
Okay, because
You
I
don't
still
get
have
anything
NFL
on
Plus.
What is NFL Plus? Can somebody tell us? Riddle us.
Radio. Radio on your phone. You can listen
Yeah,
to
you
the
can get
preseason
that.
games of your favorite team.
And you can watch the primetime
brilliant.
games.
Well
you can
worth
watch
it.
all the primetime
No,
games.
you can
on
watch
it.
your local market. Like, so if I wanted to, I could watch the Colts on.
Yeah. And the primetime games.
Okay,
Is it
sweet.
all mobile?
That's sweet.
Yes.
Yeah. Like say you got to take your dog out, like last night during the game, you can watch Sunday Night Football.
It's only good
Monday
for
Night
screen
Football.
recording it.
Oh, that doesn't even work for me.
But, like,
when you
I have-
screenshot it, it doesn't come up.
I have
says you
YouTube
can't do
TV.
that.
I have
Black
YouTube
screen.
TV, so like I watch it on my phone with that. NFL Plus does
Exactly.
nothing for me.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Exactly.
I was gonna say as well.
I hear it, though. People talk about NFL Plus all the time.
They do.
I hear about it a lot.
Especially
is that-
NFL Plus.
Until they offer like the replays, so like you could click on a play, so like Justin Fields 55-yard run, and it goes right to the game, or right to that play. I think that's NFL Plus would be cool.
Yeah, I don't know. You think they're going to do that? I honestly,
should, like,
I think they just created NFL Plus so that they could bundle it in with whatever
For
they're
sure,
about to sell to
Yeah.
a streaming company.
And if they have any sort of like thought of, hey, where should we move Sunday Ticket to? If they just put it on NFL Plus, everybody would have it.
Yeah, that'd be a good play.
They don't have the infrastructure.
Yeah, they
Not
would
on
have to
that app.
deal with it though.
But would they? I don't know.
Apple's going to get it right.
Has
Or
to.
yeah, or Amazon.
Yeah.
All right. I think that red zone thing, I've watched it the last 4 weeks now. First time ever. I'm
Really?
just experiencing the red zone.
Red Zone is super valuable. A lot of people watch Red Zone.
Super valuable. It is. It's awesome.
4
Feels like a
o'clock
cult,
window
too.
is good for it.
It is.
Like people
Yeah,
love
4
it.
o'clock was huge. Chargers game.
There
Never
was a
popping up
bunch
anywhere.
going
All right, let's go to another overreaction. Scott Hansen, appreciate. I've been spending my Sundays with you.
Thank
pal.
you, Scott.
There you go, Scotty.
Scotty.
Sneeze. Are you supposed to look at a light?
Yeah, it goes away.
And say God bless.
Oh, I thought looking at a light is it goes.
Oh, I thought it goes away.
If someone says watermelon,
I don't like
Mine
that.
just went away. So
I don't like when it goes away. Where the hell did it go? I need to get that out.
Yeah, there was a lot of energy that was about to come right out of my face.
It's like when you hold in a fart. It'll come back in a little.
Is it? Because a fart actually gas exists. Sneeze, what is it?
That's how you get brain aneurysm.
No,
I've seen a guy
Yeah.
hold a sneeze and get an aneurysm.
And
Sneeze is
Einstein
when you
died
got
that
something
way?
in your nose.
if you hold in a fart, it just becomes a burp.
And there's something in your brain that says we got to get that the fuck out of our nose.
What does it say it again? Because I heard fart poop. I didn't hear.
It's like when there's something in your nose and your brain goes, we need whether it's a fucking disease or dust or whatever, says we need to get that the fuck out of our
That's
nose.
what a sneeze is.
Yeah.
What the fuck is a sneeze?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Honest, my
I
wife,
learned that-
my
I learned
wife
that.
and I chatted about this
Really?
last night because I'm a big sneezer.
Yeah.
I'm a
Big
big sneezer.
In the
Sparta
movie
300.
Osmosis Jones,
Sam does not love it.
the sneeze is basically a buildup of like the cops inside you are gathering all the criminals, and they throw you and sneeze, and then they send you
That's
out.
a documentary that I was referencing to.
Okay, Osmosis Jones is the doc.
It was to teach
Will
people
Smith.
about the body's defense mechanisms.
It was Chris Rock.
What?
Wow.
Are you serious?
Come on.
Wow.
Oh, actually,
Whoa.
wow.
Whoa.
Speaking of that,
Whoa.
I didn't even think of that connection. There's also a Kid Rock song in that movie that just
Even
went,
worse.
Yeah,
Oh.
has not aged like a fine wine.
No, it just went big because of the lyrics that they let Kid Rock sing in this fucking song.
In Osmosis Jones.
Yeah,
PG
in
movie.
in a kid's film.
Yeah, cartoon.
So it can be an allergic reaction, a viral infection, a change in temperature, or a sudden bright light. Your nose becomes agitated.
But so that means
My bitch ass nose is getting
Bright
agitated by a bright light.
Yeah.
Hey, nose, figure it out.
no, because
dude.
you just looked
There's
at the
no
bright
way.
light and it
There's
went
no
away.
way.
Change in temperature, you said?
Yes.
So when you leave, you're gonna sneeze.
My sneeze. I feel like I have to.
Oh yeah.
Get it all out.
Let 'em out.
Oh yeah.
I
I
have
feel
to.
like I pull a rib or break something every once in a while when I sneeze really loud.
Me too.
My back cracks
And
sometimes.
I'll go. I'm going away from everybody, down and out.
Yep.
If I have to.
You're
If
going
we're
elbow.
if we're
Cops
crowd,
taught you elbow.
well, if there's humans around, I will go elbow or in
Yeah,
tank.
into the shirt.
That's what I
Insured
do.
is the move.
In tank, but I'm still loud. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like
yeah.
it's still a howdy. My wife hates it. She does not like how loud my sneeze is. But I feel like I'm gonna die if it's not loud.
People
Like, if-
have before, so there's no shame in being loud.
There's people that aren't though. I don't like. Why is mine?
Some people hold them. Some people they hold them on purpose and it's tiny. I'm like, what are you getting to break your head off?
Yeah, that's
Where does the juice come from though? Like, how come my sneeze has a lot of power behind it, and then how come some other people's don't? Is it because I got a large nose,
I was
big
gonna
head,
say, is it beak?
Maybe it's your lungs. Could be your lungs.
good lungs, bad lungs?
I would
Probably
think
good
good
lungs.
lungs would be more powerful.
And bigger
Hell
head, bigger
yeah.
sinuses, so more buildup.
So
it could
bigger lungs, bigger head, bigger nose,
Yeah.
bigger sinuses.
Bigger achu.
Boom.
More agita.
Bigger acho.
Man,
Glad we
well,
figured that out.
me too. You're a big sneezer too. You got a massive head, big nose, probably big sinuses.
Never broke it though. It's never broke. I never broke it.
They drilled it out. It fucking went back. It didn't take. I can't breathe. So
It's different.
say I got sleep apnea.
I do need it. I told you, any ENTs out there, I do need it again.
This is what happens to your body when you sneeze.
It's a number.
Person has
Story by-
wonderful
It's
eyelashes.
a story by numbers.
16 million.
Remember, mucus is the perfect growing medium for bacteria. Be considerate. Okay. Well, I'm going to get out of my body.
Someone needs to get to
Wow.
South Africa.
Yeah, I was gonna say look at
clear
that.
rhinitis.
Yeah.
16 million South Africans have fucking going through hay fever.
Holy fuck. How many South Africans are there?
I mean,
Was there a denominator here?
Eight, yeah. I mean, where's Haji when you need him?
That's Meryl Hodge. Does every human in South Africa either get killed by tink or
60
have
million,
hay fever?
60 million people in South Africa.
60
How many?
million?
Jesus,
Good callback.
fourth of the country.
Poor
That's
little.
a ton.
Poor little tink.
How many people did he
Tink,
kill?
tink, tink, tink.
Just one?
Yeah.
Sign-ups over here.
Self-defense.
There's no sign of it all.
They got this guy. All right. Let's go to another overreaction. Wolf of Broad Street, obviously. Hashtag PMS, I don't want to overreact. But Dolphins are frauds. Can can't lose to a third-string quarterback. The Bills will be in the NFC Championship game now.
Yeah. Well, he's wrong.
The AFC would be obviously
Wolves
what we're talking about. But I do appreciate what you said about the Dolphins here because how is Gumpy? Can we call Gump real quick?
Yeah.
Let's see how the Dolphins fans feel after losing 33-17 to the Niners. Now, Niners are an incredible ball club.
Yeah.
They got a great defense. Miami Dolphins prides themselves on a great offense. So now maybe they were able to learn from yesterday to take into a little bit later. Maybe Shanahan showed McDaniel some weaknesses in said offense. So maybe Shanahan is once again teaching McDaniel about his team and his program. I have not lost hope in this Dolphins team, though. Have you?
No, not at all. I still feel the same as I have most of the season about them.
Yeah, I think sometimes you're just not going to hit. I think sometimes Tua's going to miss. Like Kirk Cousins, he missed a couple throws early yesterday, and it was like, hey, maybe one day you're just going to be off. That could happen whenever you're talking about throwing. Joining us now, diehard Dolphins fan, a man who has been kicked out of America, back to Canada, although he is still one half of the Hammer Dahn Cowboys. He's not here in person, but always in spirit. Ladies and gentlemen, Bubba Gumpino. Gumpy, you guys dead, pal?
No, we actually had to drive to win the game, and then Gesicki had it pinned against his head, and I don't know what a catch is anymore. So we were right there. The game was closer than the score shows, I believe.
Yeah, because it was, they scooped score there at the end, right?
Yeah, there was 2 bad turnovers at the end, and, I mean, Tua looked bad in the first half. That's the only thing. Like, he missed a lot of passes that he usually hits, found it in the second half, and we had a chance to win it in the end, but that wasn't a game I marked on the calendar as a victory at the start of the season.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough game regardless because the Niners are the Niners. Now, you lost to a third-string quarterback. How do you feel about that?
I would argue it was McCaffrey more than that. He did play well, though. He made that huge throw to Kittle when fucking what's-his-name had his hand in his face. Like, he was dead there. Yeah. He made a couple big throws. I thought he played well, to be honest.
Big gut sack on that guy. Go ahead, AJ.
Goop, let's say the Dolphins have maybe a couple playoff games. Are you going to sneak into the country and try to catch one of these games in person? You don't have to tell us here, but is that a possibility?
Well, so what?
What? Don't have to tell us here.
I'm going to ask you a question on talk show. You don't have to tell us the answer here. But
I'll just ask you. I'll let you know.
Thank you.
Send it to the group text.
Did you get married yet? Have you been married yet to come over here?
Jesus Christ. Is that what we're doing?
Unfortunately, that's not that easy anymore. I know everybody thinks that's an easy way, but my buddy just went through it. It is just as big of a nightmare.
Yeah, we did look into that, about the potential match to be made in old PMS heaven.
That's right.
Old Gumpy and
Yep.
Lisa Ann.
That's right.
Those were the good.
Lisa Ann, by the way, we appreciate just the, hell yeah.
Thank you, Lisa.
That's probably her calling him. Like, she actually was like, yeah, you got it. Hey, whatever. Let's do this. She's a fan of Gumpy, obviously, and fan of the program, so we appreciate her doing that. Then we actually looked into it. That ain't just like that just isn't like a green flag racing immediately. Can't just like, she couldn't have just went to Canada. They eloped, and then he just walks right over. Like, I guess it's a lot.
Prove your love?
Yeah, that's bullshit.
No, it's a whole fucking process. It's another whole process, isn't it?
Shoot a film.
It's a whole thing.
Yeah, there's no slam dunks anymore. It appears, AJ.
Well, there was an article about a slam dunk, a bunch of them, like 1,000 of them. Did you read that?
Yeah, I guess he only failed with one person. It said he played a basketball player or something. I didn't know that I played basketball.
Oh yeah. Oh, because I was about to say you would have had to been the second one. Dude got a full article written about him.
Yeah.
Sued the United States. This guy is the king of immigration.
The savior.
Changed immigration in the sports industry forever for everybody. It's incredible.
Yeah. We've seen his work. It's expensive. Doesn't work.
Sounds like a snake.
But all's going to happen. All's going to be well. We can't wait to get you back, ladies and gentlemen. Our friend, Bubba Gumpino.
Hey,
that article is absurd. Absolutely absurd.
I need to read it.
It'll get sent in again. We'll send it in.
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy. I don't even know what's happening. I'm just having a little day. And then all of a sudden I get a text from Gumpy. Anytime you get a text from Gumpy, it's either something that is,
I get text from Goop.
Yeah, something awesome. And he goes, look at this, pal. And it was a full article. I read the thing. I was like, damn. I wonder if that's because what's about to happen. Is he coming back? Is Gumpy coming back?
I hope so.
Man, I'll tell you what. I framed it in my mind. Like, no. so that when it does happen, it'll just be a
No.
surprise.
Don't become that type of person. I don't like those types of people. Those types of people say, I'm expecting nothing, so when I can never get disappointed if something bad happens. I think that is a bad way to look at it. I think we should expect greatness. I think we should expect good things to happen. If they don't happen, we should craft new ways for said good thing to happen. Never have a defeated attitude. No. We can't have that, especially with this situation.
Is that the glass full or glass half empty, whatever that is?
Yeah, and then you take it and get a smaller cup.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
If it doesn't work, we get a smaller cup. We fill that thing all the way back up to the top. So now we're not even having a discussion. Now we're saying, are we sipping? Okay, if we're sipping, we're changing cup again so that thing can be glass full as opposed to half full, and we're getting a drink. So what I'm saying is, I've been disappointed in this entire process.
This is just immigration as a whole, looking at it that way.
But I'm still very hopeful.
Yes.
Soon.
Very soon.
He'll get here. Just when? I guess that's the question. How long? How long has he been gone now, technically?
Since Memorial Day.
Oh, my God. That's a long time.
We were told, by the way, by the immigration guru.
Yeah. He'll be back in 2 months.
2 months, max. Don't worry about it.
Of course.
Before football season starts.
Just like this place. The Thunderdome was supposed to be done.
Yeah.
Still don't have phone lines.
We were told one thing. Sold a false bill of goods.
And that's why
the phone line's a big deal?
Yes.
What do you think?
AJ.
No, I mean, are they a big deal to install to get it up and running? That's what I'm asking.
Please.
I don't want to know.
The gurus, the studio gurus had all the answers until actually having to have the thing work. And then, some logic was asked about, but we were told, just like everything else, we're the experts. We're geniuses. We know this whole thing. That's why you're paying us to take care of these types of problems. We got you. We got you.
Nice.
That doesn't seem to... We got you. Please. We've done this before. Okay.
Okay.
Week 13's wrapping up.
Yeah.
Still don't have phones.
Nope.
It's ridiculous.
Would love to go to a phone right now. Hey, let's go to 5 Energy phone line. I want to... Hey, what's up, Eric, over there in Ohio? Hey, out there, Ohio State Buckeyes back in the fucking playoff. We'll talk about that. All right, see you later.
That'd be sweet.
Yeah, go on. Ohio fuck just called in. Mind us a good thing. College football playoff. Congratulations, AJ.
Way to go, AJ. No problem.
Did not see this coming. The Ohio State Buckeyes, because USC loses to Utah and everything else that has taken place all season, with strength of schedule and strength of wins and strength of record being taken into account, the Ohio State Buckeyes now have to play the Georgia Bulldogs in the Peach Bowl down in Atlanta, Georgia, because the number 1 seed gets preferential treatment on home field advantage when it comes to the semifinals in the college football playoff. They have earned that. Michigan, TCU will play in the Fiesta Bowl in Phoenix, Arizona. How do you feel about the Ohio State Buckeyes getting back in there? And how did you feel about the question that I asked Ryan Day on College Game Day, if you saw it, AJ Hawk?
I didn't. I didn't see his response to your question. I saw the first part of it, but I when I was looking at all the possibilities and saying, all right, here we go. Utah wins, all of this happens. What kind of chance does Ohio State have? And I felt pretty good about their chances. Are you surprised that TCU stayed in, Alabama didn't pop in there?
No, I think TCU, we knew going in, and by we, I mean everybody that knew college football was basically saying TCU's in unless they get blown out. Basically, that's what they were saying. TCU's in unless they get blown out was kind of just assumed, I think, by all the people that know. This is not coming from me. This is me just listening to people that were talking about it who would know, I think. So because they kept it close, and they did score. I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they scored.
I mean, that was certainly fascinating there. The review, non-reviews, touchdown, championship game. Let's figure it the fuck out. But nonetheless, Max Duggan, obviously, after the game was awesome to watch. Him putting the team on his back there at the end. He's a legit Heisman candidate. It's their first loss. I think they were going to be in regardless. Ohio State and Alabama, though, fascinating conversation because Nick Saban cuts a promo about why his team should be in there. Hey, if we're going to play, all right, who's favored? Fucking that's it.
It's interesting.
He got a point.
That's
got a
interesting.
great
He
point.
brought that up.
Hey, legitimately has a good point, but also everybody just said to him, well, beat Tennessee, beat LSU. This isn't even a thing. Last plays of the game, both of them. So it is the fact that there's only 4 spots and there's 5 conferences already tells you stupid.
Yep.
Okay? Cannot be figured out. Once you start putting in the subjectivity of it and the opinions and everything, there's going to be a blowout. maybe 2 of them here, and everybody's going to talk about how wrong they were. But I think this is just how it is until the 12-game fucking playoff takes place.
It's funny that Saban was bringing all that up because he normally during the year tells people not to bring up the spread and stuff like that because it's poison for his players.
Rat poison, all right.
But when it's works for him, he'll fucking bring it up. That's interesting. That fucking guy.
Well, yeah, he was explaining to the world why his team deserved to be in
Best
the
win was
semifinals.
against Texas. Beat some with a backup. Fucking beat somebody, Nick.
By 1
Well,
point.
that is something that's what a lot of people said. Yeah, that's what a lot of people said. Ohio State, I guess they beat Penn State, right?
Yeah. Iowa, tough Iowa ball club.
True.
That's right.
Well, and a lot of the, I mean, they only lost by 3 points to them, but like the Ole Miss game, like a lot of their wins weren't even.
Texas A&M, they almost lost.
Yeah, like they were close. In a
Yeah,
lot
but
of
that
games.
Texas game was close too down there in Texas.
Oh, yeah.
They got the win to a backup quarterback or whatever when Quinn Ewers was slinging it. But everybody knew that Alabama was going to be back in play whenever they put them at 5, I think, before they ended up at 5 before the weekend. So it was like what all could possibly happen. LSU losing to Texas A&M. Now, granted, Georgia would.
Oh, yeah.
They fucking dog walked LSU in that championship. This Georgia team is awesome. They don't know that they're national champions, it feels like, right?
Yeah. Stetson Bennett, that dude, I like that dude, man. I like him a lot. I like the whole team. Obviously, we've talked a million times. I know they've lost a lot of players from last year, but doesn't matter. They reload with a bunch of 4-2 guys, no matter what position.
I bring it up every time I talk about him, and I feel bad for doing it because it's not his fault, but he is 25 years old.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
It's nuts.
That's a weapon,
Yeah.
having that mature of a guy
Yeah.
playing at the position he's playing, and he's good. He's good at football. And
Yeah.
you think Ohio State's got a shot, AJ? Or
Good luck,
you think
AJ.
you think down there at the Peach Bowl they'll be okay, AJ? You think?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think they're excited to have a chance, so hopefully it looks different than the Michigan game did.
So the reason why I brought up laying an egg to Ryan Day in my question, though, is because they had to. The people of the committee had to feel that they laid an egg against Michigan as opposed to got exposed against Michigan, right? So, like, they laid an egg. They had a bad day. That was not a good game. That was a very bad game on a day that they played against Michigan, number 2 team in the country or whatever, because of how it went. So that's why I kind of asked the question in the way that I asked it. And the way he gave an answer was interesting. It was an interesting answer. I'm excited to see how loose they are for this playoff game because it is it's like house money at this point for them. And maybe that'll help them. Go ahead, Tone.
Now, Jackson Smith and Jigba, he had nagging injuries all year long. I'll see if you guys had an opinion. He just came out that he is not going to play in the semifinal. He's going to the NFL.
Wow.
Now, I don't know if he would have been 100% healthy or not.
What's been happening there all season, AJ? Do you know? Has he been hurt?
Was it a hamstring?
What
What
was
was
a
it?
hammy. I think it was,
Was
a couple.
it?
Yeah, it was a couple different. You know something we don't
What the
know?
hell's going
What's the-
on?
Yeah,
I
what
don't
do you know?
What's the problem? I don't know anything.
I don't know either, but it has not been talked about by anybody really, right?
Yeah.
At all.
On the severity of his injuries, when he's coming back, when he's not coming back, is he coming back? It's
Came
been
back
weird.
one game.
It's all because Marvin Harrison Jr. just fucking
Yes.
went bananas
Taking
or whatever,
over.
but like that's an interesting situation there.
Yeah,
He's
'cause-
really good at football.
And imagine how much better he'd be with Marvin Harrison Jr.
On the other side.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The whole team, really.
Yeah, true. Everybody.
Anyways, congrats to all 4 teams getting in.
right.
And to all the teams ranked that are going to be playing in a bowl game. And to Kansas State for winning the Big 12 championship.
Hell yeah, I like that
Incredible kick by Ty Zentner. Happy for him. Punter, kickoff guy, and field goal guy. They don't make them like that anymore.
That's right.
I'm fucking happy for him, man. That's an athlete there. That's not easy to do.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people do. He hits a game winner, laughing while he's jogging onto the field, murders the ball. Murders the ball. I mean, obviously it was a short field goal, but that was a free swing by that guy. Winning the Big 12. Congrats to him. Congrats to everybody at Kansas State. Congrats to Georgia getting that big time win. Congrats to Tulane getting that big time win. Congrats to Clemson.
Congrats.
With Cade Klubnik getting a big time win.
Congrats to
Utah.
Congrats to Utah. Massive win over USC. Hey. That Caleb guy.
What about him?
I don't know. I'm indifferent on him. I think
You
he's.
don't like his nails?
I didn't like that. I don't mind that he paints his nails. I don't mind it at all. I don't mind it at all. Do your thing. Be you. However his moxie, whatever he wants to do, whatever swag he wants to have. I think the fuck Utah and the fuck Notre Dame on the nails is just like an indicator of like how he feels about like Lincoln Riley and the whole thing. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, Deion Sanders is going to Colorado.
Love it.
And if you watch the entire team meeting that Deion Sanders had with that team, as opposed to just the little part where he said, I got luggage coming, and it's Louis or whatever. And we got a couple positions already filled, and people are like, Deion Sanders is telling these kids to hit the transfer portal or whatever. It was like, if you listen to the whole speech, he certainly mentioned for people to enter the transfer portal if they're not going to be smart, say with smart, tough, physical, discipline, like all those things. He basically, and also they stink. So like, everybody's like, Deion Sanders is spitting in the face of these kids who worked hard to become D1 football players. It's like, well, yeah, the reason why he's there is because they stink at football. Like, they got a last coach fired that did recruit them in there and tell them that they will play and that they will be heroes and everything. Deion's coming in there to shift the culture, and his entire speech, I fucking loved it. I enjoyed it a lot. Every time I hear him speak to his team, I enjoy. He holds people accountable. He said, we're not wearing hats in meetings, we're not wearing earrings in meetings, we're not wearing phone, we're not bringing our darn phones into these meetings. And it's like, because I think everybody sees on film having a time of his life and everything like that, and him being iced out and his name being prime and the personality that he has, I think people don't understand. He's holding motherfuckers accountable. Like, do you think the quarterback for Deion Sanders' team is ever going to have fuck Utah on their fingernails? Never. He would fucking, hey. And that is something that gets lost in the whole Deion Sanders conversation. It's like, he holds people accountable. Why do you think they went undefeated in the SWAC? Why do you think he was able to get these people in there? Because the parents of these kids love that he's going to transform them into men. It feels like he wants to do. And there's accountability. I think that is something that's not happening at USC with Lincoln. You know, and I don't want to bury Lincoln. He's obviously had a lot.
Everywhere. It's harder everywhere, though. Don't you think that's harder for every college coach because they have to walk on eggshells? They're worried that, hey, if I don't play this person enough plays this game, they're going to enter the transfer portal. And that's when you talk to college coaches, they're all worried about this. Like, hey, how do we hold them accountable? How do we coach? How do we find ways to connect with these guys? And Deion kind of has an old school way of going about it.
And to be clear, I think Caleb Williams is very good at football. Very good at football. Yeah. That whole thing, and I like people that talk shit. I love people that talk shit, but just like, that seems to just be a dumb move. Like, that's just like, is the pop worth the squeeze? You know, like, is it really who?
It's almost showing them too much respect. I feel like, man, why are you thinking about us so much?
Yeah.
Well, not only that, but like, who's saying, yeah, that's awesome? Him? Is that making him a better player? I don't think anybody's like, oh, that's awesome. Fuck you.
What if he showed you that? What if he showed you that, like, the early pregame, he's going out and he's like, hey, man, check this out. What would you say to him?
Oh, dude, that's so cool. Am I his teammate?
Yeah, you're your teammate.
And it's the quarterback right before we play in the fucking Pac-12 championship? Yep. I'm definitely gassing him up at that moment.
Go get him.
Hey, yeah, it's awesome, dude. Now, going to have a good game. Hey, going to have a good game with how much side. Are you confident? All right, here we go. But I don't think there's a lot of people that are like, that's awesome. You know what I mean? I don't know. He has the talent, though. He's a fucking ball player. That guy is a magician. He calls Superman's his nickname or whatever. He's a fucking magician, that guy.
And isn't there a difference, like, between letting guys be themselves and letting them be themselves, like, within the coach's culture of it? And that's, like, kind of the difference between Deion and Lincoln is that.
And it's tough, too, if you're going to win the Heisman and you come with the guy from the other school. He has a lot of power, I would assume. Caleb does.
Oh, yeah.
And I think we all just wish, like, some of it, like, come on.
It's just kind of a puke move.
Yeah, in the LOL to Max Duggan crying. And then he said that, well, the reason why I said LOL to that is because everybody attacks me for crying. And then they say also everybody, I think the you being hurt playing thing and how you played. And then they also have fuck Utah on your fingernails.
Yes.
That leads to a lot of people being able to say, like, oh, fuck this guy. And if you're a heel. He's a heel. So you need to just, like, maybe he accepts it too. Yeah, maybe he just accepts it.
Love a good heel.
He is a heel. He's a fucking heel for sure.
And like you said, he is so entertaining.
So good.
To watch. Yeah.
Breaking news in my ear. Out of changing pace here. Caleb, can't wait to watch you win the Heisman and move forward.
Yeah.
I just thought the fuck Utah was just, and the Notre Dame, like. Yeah, people talk about Max maybe winning it because of the whole.
One of us has a future stake on it.
How everything. Well,
see what happens against Michigan, even though it doesn't matter.
We're having breaking news out of Cincinnati. And this one, it hits close to home.
Oh, no.
No, it's not a no.
Okay, sweet.
It's a hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay, hell yeah.
And I think the reason why it's a hell yeah is because what an incredible run this man has had. He went to high school in Cincinnati, went to college in Cincinnati, was drafted to Cincinnati, has been in Cincinnati as a Bengal since 2009, Punter Kevin Huber has been released from the Cincinnati Bengals. Hell of a run.
Good run, Kev.
Dude.
Baby Kev.
Hell of a run. Same draft class as me. Obviously, I'm a big fan of his, not only for that reason, because I've known him for so long, but whenever he was punting at Cincinnati, I was at West Virginia, I'd ask him for tips. He would give them to me. Always been incredibly cool. Always been incredibly nice. I think he's been the perfect punter for Cincinnati. Drinks beers, kicks balls well, has always been consistent. In that wind, you have to be as such. He knew it better than anybody. Congrats on a hell of a run with the Bengals, Huber. I don't know what's next, but I do know that I'm a big fan of yours, pal, and I appreciate you. AJ, you knew Hubes, right?
Yeah, I played with Huber for a year. He's awesome. Yeah, he's a team guy. Like, he's involved in everything. Like, talks to everybody on the team parties. He's hanging out he's a great dude. Like, he's a great team guy. Honestly, he really is.
Yeah, he's a glue guy.
Yeah, Pats could use him.
And he's a stud, an awesome punter as well, which helps your team win a lot of games.
Yeah, Drew Chrisman, I guess, is taking his spot. Drew Chrisman from Ohio State, talented punter. Also, I believe he's from Ohio, from Cincinnati.
Another.
That's what I'm saying.
That whole team is Cincinnati guys.
Yeah, I don't know. He's from Ohio, I think. I don't know if he's from Cincinnati. He takes over. I don't know what Huber's doing. Is he hitting balls well? I don't know. Is that why Drew Chrisman won it? Is he hurt? I don't know the whole story behind him, but I just know, Huber, thanks for everything, man. I appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah, he went to high school in Cincy. Chrisman did.
Yeah, Drew Chrisman from Cincinnati as well.
LaSalle.
If you're in LaSalle.
I'll
tell you what. They're going to fucking run into those Saint X boys next year. Yeah, and they're going to be in trouble.
Yeah,
okay?
I know.
And you tell Father McCullough down there at LaSalle that the way he just viewed Herb Street, didn't he buy a fake apartment here so that Chase could come to school? Whoa. No, they picked up their whole family and moved to Cincinnati.
Who said that?
Father McCullough.
Father.
Watch your fucking mouth, Father.
I'm going to reach out to him for
Father McCullough.
Comments.
He's
the
a good
priest
guy.
is snitching?
No, it's not snitching.
No, opposite.
It's misreading.
Yeah, throwing shade.
Yeah.
They live
misinformation.
Yeah, it's misinformation.
Yeah, I know they do. I know. He moved everybody.
They were at the Bengals game yesterday.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Loving it.
Anyways, Father McCullough, you know.
Yeah, sorry, Father.
You got fucking another thing coming, pal, with that Chase Herbstreit boy.
Yeah. Welcome to hell.
I'm going to slap him in the mouth.
I think St. X also a Catholic school.
Yeah. But they give him hell on the football field, though.
LaSalle actually has sophomore quarterback this year. Next year going to be junior.
Also.
Chase,
Coach
sophomore
Stone,
quarterback.
right?
Yeah.
Let's look into his.
Oh, that's right. You said that. Rivalry.
He's good.
Yeah.
He was really good. He got something in the game. The quarterback just moves from starting quarterback right to like tight end wide receiver, middle of the game. Having a rough game throwing the ball, just move him right over there. Sophomore comes in fucking spinning it. I mean, just
darts.
Unbelievable. It's like, all right, good Ohio football. I mean, I enjoyed watching a little high school football this past season. Can't wait for it. Drew Chrisman from LaSalle. Now he's punting for the Bengals. Congratulations on a coming-of-age tale.
Go, Drew.
Congrats, everybody.
Yeah.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here. We went for 4 hours. I freestyled. We would do that.
Oh, yeah.
Monday.
And we did. Oh, yeah. Who you guys got tonight?
Football game night.
NFC South rivals. New Orleans Saints and Tampa Bay Buccaneers will battle on ESPN and ESPN2. There's a Manning cast to go alongside Joe and Troy. 3-point favorites are the Buccaneers at home. Speaking of home, Tom Brady's home looks a lot different than it did 5-6 weeks ago. Will that be the change that the Buccaneers needed to really come full circle and come together? Will they win on this Monday Night Football by more than 3, or will Andy Dalton, who hasn't won on Monday night since 2014 or something like that, be able to accomplish a feat that has been so staggering for him and getting a dub in front of the ESPN world? Bucks, Saints, NFC South leadership on the line. Who do you like, AJ?
I would assume that you would be on the same side as me here. I like the Bucks -3.
Me too. Hammer Dahn is in 15 minutes. I'm sure that you guys will go through some other bets maybe on that game. Can't wait to hear how we're going to make money. Can't thank you all enough for joining us this particular afternoon. We got nothing. Well, we'll see you tomorrow.
Throw the brain.
No, we'll do it tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do something awesome. Brain's heavy. You know that. You felt this
Come
thing.
on.
You can't throw the brain.
Can't throw the brain. I mean, this thing's
Protect
Dent the floor.
Shot put it. You could probably do the spinny shot put deal.
No, I mean, I could throw it, obviously.
Not trying to break anything, AJ. Don't be an asshole. Come on.
Please, AJ. Thank you.
Son of a bitch.
This guy's got the fucking team going.
He does.
It's 5 weeks in a row, man. Good football, man.
I know what we are, man.
You should too, man.
Think about it.
Man.
No punts yesterday for that guy.
Oh.
Wow.
Jack Fox, sorry.
Paid him.
I know.
Don't need him. Team got good. Paid him. Team got good.
Yeah.
It's good life for Jack Fox.
Fucking go.
Keep crushing it, pal. All right. We're going to get out of here. Aaron Rodgers Tuesday is tomorrow. Be a friend, tell a friend. That one should be fantastic. After the landlord of Chicago had another game and they're back. What will you say about Christian Watson? What will you say about the rest of the season? They're not eliminated yet. How will his spirits be? Cannot wait for it. AJ, you're the best. Welcome back, pal. Happy you enjoyed yourself with the Yups. Even better to have you back on this particular Overreaction Monday. We're back tomorrow. Good luck to everybody. Hammer Dahn is in 15 minutes. Goodbye.